It has held the Broncos.
What's good, Raider Nation? We fucking won again, man. Let's go. Just win, baby. That's what we got. That's what we shit, man. That's what we've been preaching all week. Just win. To all those that want to be losing and all that bullshit. Hey, y'all gotta wait another week to even think about fucking trying to lose in the game, man. Because we celebrating, baby. We celebrating this win, and fuck that shit, man. Josh Jacobs is a fucking beast, man. Pay that man. Pay that man, bro. Like this. Oh my god, bro. This shit is just it was just awesome, bro. Awesome fucking game, bro. The whole game. And it's like, you know what I mean, in Raider fashion, you know what I mean? We took it down to the end, you know what I mean? It's just like, oh my god, man. I know we fucking losing years on our life, but bro, nothing better than a Raider win, man. Nothing better than a Raider fucking win, baby. Silver and black, baby. Let's go. Yes, sir, man. Let's get fucking say what's up to everybody up in here real quick. Let's go, Ja Raider up in here. We got Circus up in here. What's up, man? We got Robert Pena, Dre the Great. What's cracking, man? Terrence, what's cracking, man? The King of Mods. Yes, sir, man. Who else we got? We got Aunt Six up in here. Yes, sir. We got Cool Kid. What up, Cool Kid? Billy. Boo, the Rams lost. Yeah, fuck the Rams. Fucking. We got fucking. Who else? We got All Eyes on G. Almero. What's cracking, man? What's up, man? Crujo. What's up, man? Yeah, man. Shit. We celebrating this shit, man. We celebrating. Who else we got up here? Did I miss somebody? Yeah, we got Crispin. What's up, man? Buddha. What up, man? We about to smoke. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got somebody backstage. We got my brother. My brother. See anybody talk shit about my brother? Shit, we got his back for damn sure. We got Mr. Raider Twan Brown Crackers in the house. What's up, man?
Hey, what's good? Wait, hold on.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Let's go, man. Raiders. Let's go, baby.
Hey, it tastes different, man. It kind of tastes like last week.
Better.
It kind of tastes like last week, man. I don't know what it is, but it tastes like last week.
Yes, sir, man. That shit was man. The fucking that run in overtime.
Man.
It was just fuck after the missed field goal. It's just like fuck. Okay, let's go defense. You know what I mean? We've been doing it. You know, at the end of that game, it was just the defense was showing up, man. Just like last week, man. It's like they're picking up each other, man. It's like what you said before the game. Remember, fucking as long as we see win lose, as long as we see them play together, man. Hey, they play together, man. Again, it's like they all have each other's back. You can see it. I mean, you can see that when Carr, has a little bit of struggles or whatever it is, or a play call, whatever went bad or something like that, the defense picks it up. Or when the defense gives up a drive that went fucking, the opening drive, the second half, it went right down their throats, and it's just, pause. But you know what I mean? It's just like it right away, the offense came back, scored a field goal, but it was just like they were always right there, and they were always in striking distance, and you know what I mean, though? It's just like,
yeah.
Oh, it's just beautiful, man. It's just amazing. Love it.
Yeah. And like you all, I called two things. We were talking about, what, kind of what I thought about pregame and stuff like that, and it really. It was going to be an offensive game because their offense is good and our offense is good. Their defense is bad. Our defense is bad. You know what I'm saying? But, like what I said over there with Raider Allegiance, man, it like, they're playing, you can tell, like, even though there was things, and we can nitpick, on things that didn't go too good. And we might even get into that a little later, but they played for each other, and you can tell, it wasn't even like you talked about the offense backing, the defense backing up the offense. Like I'm talking about even the offense backing up other players on the offense. You know what I'm saying? Like they were all playing for each other. And that's what for me is what I, if we don't make the playoffs, I'm gonna be disappointed because I had expectations for us to make the playoffs. But if we can at least get this team camaraderie where they're actually playing for each other and want to be around each other, and you know what I'm saying, all of that, get that in this season. So then next year we get all the groceries we need and hit the ground running. That's the best thing we can do. Have these players really believe what these coaches are trying to tell them and teach them, you know what I'm saying, and have them put that effort in, you know what I'm saying, put all that work in. Like that's what I feel like this season is. That's the most important part for me. I can't speak about everybody, but for me this season, if they can just get that gelling together, you know what I'm saying? We
Telling you
see
right now, though, it's
we
like, hey, we can make a run at this. I mean, I know it's
yeah,
a long shot. It's a very
yeah,
long shot, but we can make a run at this. I think I
yeah.
know it's. I don't want to get too ahead of myself because it's just two in a row, but we're playing better, bro. We're playing team football, and that's
If
what I.
we
We have somebody else backstage before. Oh
yeah,
my
go
god,
ahead.
we got one of the best shows on YouTube. On Saturday nights. You know what I mean. You got the Black Saturday. You know what I mean. We got Mr. Raider Pan up in the house. What's up, man? How about them fucking
What's
Raiders, man?
good?
How about them
How
fucking
about
Raiders?
them motherfucking Raiders, man? How about Josh Jacobs? What about him being slow, man? We all said Josh
Oh,
Jacobs is slow.
hey,
That
that's a
motherfucker
text.
sure didn't look slow, boy.
That's a text that I send in my fantasy league chat because I have Josh Jacobs, right? That will score 56 points for me today.
Yeah,
But at the end, I said breakaway. Who said he ain't got no breakaway speed? What? And I just asked like a question, and everybody was just like, "Damn!" 'Cause I got highest points again, and highest points every week gets 35 or $25. So every I've gotten it already 6 times this year, dog. So it's like because I have some
damn.
Jacobs, dog. Jacobs has been fucking 303 total yards.
Josh
That
Jacobs, bro, when he hit that hole, bro, he looked like somebody shot his ass like a cannon, bro. When he hit that shit, when I seen him hit that hole, if you seen my live, I knew he was gone. I was like, dude, he's gone, bro. As soon as that last motherfucker missed, I was like, you could see the look, you could tell by the way he was running, he was determined to get one of those runs eventually, bro. And
Hey,
he
hey,
right in
I,
the
look at the
fucking
top.
mouth.
hey,
You see the
Ben,
top right here? You see the top right here? I literally fucking my head almost like I swear to God I felt like I was like oh shit dog I was jumping up dog oh my God I
hey,
literally
hey,
fucking roof dog.
hey, Ben, I wish they had like
Yeah,
some real high def cameras because like you said, when he got to that that level where it was about to be real showtime. I just want to see his eyes because I swear like his eye. I'm just imagining his eyes just got super
yeah.
big. Like he knew that it was that time. You know what I'm saying? Because you could tell like even in his body language like when he got there, like it looked like he hit a whole nother gear. You know
It
what I'm
was
saying?
awesome
And we
dog.
haven't really seen that part of Josh Jacobs. You
Yeah,
know what
I've
I'm saying?
never seen that part of Josh.
So yeah, for real.
Hey bro this shit
I
is
think
I
his
mean he leads
longest run before that was only like 40 or 50 yards.
now he leads the league in rushing yards by over 100
Oh, he's number
yards.
one now. He passed Henry.
Yeah, he over by over 100
Let's
yards because
go.
Henry only had like 38, right? And he was up by like 70. So with 229 yards, shit, and Henry only had like 38 today rushing. So fucking
Oh,
Josh
yeah, he
Jacobs is
definitely caught up. No doubt.
yeah, Jacobs is leading by like 100 by any player over any player. While Henry's in second, but bro, this dude is showing why he's gonna. It's gonna be hard, maybe fucking even to keep him because if he wants to test free agency, fuck. I mean, I hope
I don't
I
know,
know
man.
that.
The way he's running, bro, if we don't pay him, somebody's going to pay him, bro.
Oh yeah, bro. Oh my God, bro. Three hundred
There's
and
no
three
ifs,
yards.
ands, or buts about it.
That's crazy. He's catching the ball great now. Now you see that one-handed fucking catch? That shit is. He's making one-handed catches out here. Though it's
Yeah,
fucking crazy.
that one-handed, yep.
That shit. It's just gonna be. It's gonna be this next week, man. We got the fucking stupid ass, iPod chargers. We got them coming up,
Shit,
Sunday.
we need to get that W against the Chargers, man.
in Vegas, dog. Hey, if we get
We
that
gotta.
win, whoo, we got the fucking struggling Rams after that, and then the Patriots, dog. Oh my God, bro. Oh, we got the Humvee backstage. We got Mr. Is Brown Crackers is Boo himself.
Michael.
Hey, bro.
Mike, what up, Mike? How about them fucking Raiders, man? Let's fucking go, man. Let's shit.
Pay that man his money.
Pay. Some Teddy KGB or what? Let's go,
Yeah,
bro. That shit was
today, like I already knew Josh Jacobs was good, man. But like today was like, oh my God, what can't you do, Josh?
My bad, man.
You guys seen him at the end too. He had his arms wide open, running into the end zone, bro. He heard Raider Ben. He heard Raider Ben the whole stream singing Creed.
That shit's beautiful, dog. Beautiful, dog. You haven't seen that since the Bo Jackson days, dog. For real, dog.
Hey, you know what's fucking crazy, dog? On this day that what they were bringing up before the game, Bo Jackson had 220 yards rushing. You know, fucking 40 years or 30 years ago or whatever to the day or whatever, and he fucking had 229. That shit's fuck, man. Let's go, man.
Yeah.
Let's fucking
and to think that he had a fucking calf injury too. That motherfucker didn't look like he had no calf injury.
Yeah, for real. That was hey, Carr I know Carr fucking struggled first fucking play of the game. You know, you had a interception, but bro, Carr came up, man. Carr came up big, bro. He fucking three. Hey, where's fucking Cash Lord? 3 fucking touchdowns. 3 fucking touchdowns. What are we saying?
Hey, last year, last week 300 yards. This week 3 touchdowns.
Let's go. Hey, Cash Lord, I love you, man. But fucking shake.
Hey, you gotta definitely give him his props though. You know what I'm saying? DC did start off slow. You know what I'm saying? But he redeemed himself and you know what I'm saying, and picked it back up. You know what I'm saying? And that goes back to what I was saying earlier. You know, when you got a team playing for each other, you know what I'm saying, you're able to do stuff like that and still stay in the game. You know what I'm saying? So
that's what you call pink, ladies and gentlemen. That's what you call pink, ladies and gentlemen. Josh Jacobs
just played a well game. You know what I'm saying? Max Crosby played a well game. I give this win to the whole team. They played a team game for real.
Yes, they did, dog. I fucking love it, man.
Hey, can we give the defense though? I think that the defense really deserves the ball in this game, bro. To be honest, man, the defense kept us in the game way early, bro. In a time that we could have been out of the game. If they're in overtime, bro, the defense got the stop to get us the ball back. The defense played their ass off today, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I haven't seen a lot of effort out of this defense all year. They played their ass off, dude. I seen Trayvon Merrick show up for the first time all year. He didn't make a lot of, game-changing plays, but I seen him around the football and shit. Like, they played there. It's like, I don't know what it is, guys. I don't know what it was about that locker room shit last week, but these guys played different today. They played for one another today, bro. I could see it. I really saw it play in and play out like they wanted to play. Like, they came to play, bro. They were not going to go in there and bow down to Seattle, bro. They were not going to do that. Hey, bro, especially, like I said, the way they were bounced back from them Carr interceptions.
The way this guy's playing, dog, the way this guy's playing right here, we got a bargain, dog. What up, Lo?
Hey, yeah, man, I just want to jump on real quick. I'm about to take my family to dinner real quick, man, but we're just finished having the game and shit. I just want to jump on, say, man, that was a good fucking game. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to come show support real quick, bro. If you guys are on when I'm done, man, I'll be right back. But I just wanted to come on, man. That was a good fucking game, bro. That's all I really want to say real quick, bro.
Yes, sir, dog. Hey, we probably be on here for a while, dog, because shit, I'm in a celebrating mood. We're going to be on here for a cool
all right, for sure. I'll be by in a minute, man. But shit, man, that was a good-ass game. I just wanted to say that, man, just jump on, brother. But yeah, man, I'll holler at you guys in a minute, man. Go Raiders, bro, for sure.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, man, good shit.
All right, ladies.
Yeah.
Josh Jacobs leads the league in rushing. Josh Jacobs leads the league in rushing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, look at Cash Lord. Hey, bro. Hey, Showing emotion, bro. It's showing emotion. I guess he got other guys, fucking.
Hey, ever since he got hit in the ribs, that motherfucker woke up.
How about this one, dog? How about this one?
Hey, intercepted Eagles. Trying to see something real quick.
What did you Ben, what did you see on those 2 interceptions? I know one was kind of like a tip drill, you know what I'm saying? But what did you think about that one to DA?
So the first one, it looked like Devante Adams wasn't ready for the football, if I'm being honest. Like it was like maybe he thought he was gonna run a decoy route, and then the ball was kind of behind him a little bit, you know what I mean? On the second interception, it's just Derek Carr. The second interception, that was purely on Derek. There was 3 Seattle Seahawks defenders there. There's no need to force that football in. The first interception, I think, was mainly just miscommunication. And I think the second interception was pure Derek. Derek was just trying to make a play. So we'll see. I mean, it doesn't matter. I look at it like this, man. I don't give a fuck if my quarterback throws an interception, bro. If you can come back from that, you know what I mean? Especially you throw 2 of them. Yeah, that's showed a lot. Derek Carr showed a lot today. Especially getting all fucked up too.
I asked that because, you know what I'm saying? Of course, you know, us that are in these boxes, we have to end up talking about it, you know what I'm saying? Because somebody's going to bring up, you know, especially that player,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying, what he does. So I was like, you know, did you kind of see what I was seeing, or, you know what I'm saying? Or you, And I do agree with you.
Yeah, no, that first one was like, I think I totally agree. It was more fucking miscommunication, because you could see DA was there. You know, if he picks up his hands, maybe even catches it, dog. Because if he has his hands like this, it's probably a catch, most likely a catch. I just think it was that miscommunication. Maybe he just didn't think that he was maybe supposed to get deeper downfield or something. But and it was a great catch by the fucking DB. You know what I mean? He made a great play on that shit. So gotta give props to him. But hey, right away, Carr fucking, you know what I mean? It's the way that's the way I always fucking want to see my quarterback. I like the way they come back from that type of shit. You know what I mean? Because that's just crazy, bro. The other times they were just
Derek leads the league, or fucking Jacob leads the league in rushing by like over 100+ yards now.
Yes, sir.
Jacobs is like around 1150, and motherfucking Derrick Henry's at like 1040 something.
That's good.
Oh yeah, bro. And then he also, you add in another 74 yards fucking receiving. Bro,
he had over 300 yards.
303, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to the chat though, man. One time.
Eric in the building. What's up, Eric? How about the Raiders, bro? I'm asking everybody this. How about that?
Hey, just win, baby, man. Fuck the tanking bullshit, man. All those people that were saying that we were tanking, bro, looks real dumb right now. Looks real stupid right now. And I like seeing it, right? I like seeing it. It makes me feel smart, right? It makes us feel smart. And I like this.
Hey, can you imagine Waller and Renfro out there too?
Hey, they coming back next week. Well, hopefully one of them at least, or 2 of them.
I know Hobbs for sure.
Hobbs, yeah.
Because he was practicing a little bit this week. They just held him out a little bit more. I think for sure he'll probably come back next week. That's going to help out the defense, because the defense has been showing up in big, you know, big spots. And you can't give up too much, because I know they scored, the score said, you know, 34 points or whatever. But, you know, then again, too, you know, Carr did mess up a couple of times in the beginning where, you know, he gave them great field position, which they were able to get points off of that quick. But, you know, like I said again, Carr fucking picked it up. You know, he came back. He fucking showed his resiliency pretty much, dog. And then you got Josh Jacobs. Fuck, bro. It's like, this was a great game, dog. This is a great game. The defense showed up, dog, because even when Seattle was driving down the field, the defense was making it hard for them. And a lot of that shit, like that penalty on 3rd down, I think it was in the 4th quarter, dog, on Rocky Sin. That shit was some bullshit, bro. That was some fucking, like, even the announcer was like,
that shit fucking dumb motherfucker.
If you're gonna call that shit, that's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, that was some pussy ass call. But Hey, bro, this game was a great game, and that's 2 in a row. You know what I mean? 2 in a row where the team looks like it's together. You know what I mean?
Our
After
first win streak of the season, guys.
yes, sir. Let's go.
Hey, they did exactly what I said they were gonna do, bro. I said if you're gonna win this game, you take your morale boost you took last week, bring it into this week, and don't give up. And you seen they fought till the end. Usually, I know people were already like this once Carr threw that first interception in the first play. They were like this. I already seen Twitter blowing up, and then now they look dumb because it's like Carr's one of those guys that doesn't, give up, man. And he didn't give up today. And I gotta give a lot of credit, and a lot of the credit goes to Josh Jacobs, man. You gotta pay that man, bro. That performance, that performance is crazy, bro.
Hey, what do you guys think about that 4th and inches call?
Horrible.
The pitch.
That's what I was saying.
If it wasn't for Josh Jacobs, I would be down McDaniel's throat right now.
Oh man,
I was just
on 2 plays, that 3rd and 1 and that 4th and 1.
Bro, that 4th and 1 was like horrible because it's 4th and inches, not even 4th and 1. 4th and like this much, bro. That you see the measurement when they did it was like this much, like maybe 5 to 6 inches.
Yeah.
All you need is a quarterback sneak, or even if you do go to the quarterback because you don't want to go to Carr or whatever because he's maybe a little hurt, whatever your excuse is about that, you go up the middle with fucking Jacobs.
And that's what I was kind of thinking too. Like I was like maybe because of DC's ribs, they didn't want to put him more injury, trying to do a QB sneak, but still hit it up the gap. There was no reason why you're pitching it. You know what I'm saying? You have to literally pitch it past, back the other direction in order for Josh Jacobs to get up the field anyway. So you're losing yards to try to gain yards. That's not smart football. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking quarterback sneak that shit.
Yeah, simple as that. That would have got it.
I agree with that. I'm cool with the QB sneak, but if there was a situation where the coach was scared of having DC because remember he had the hurt ribs by that time, so maybe they didn't want to put him in that mess. They still should have ran it up the middle. They shouldn't have pitched it. They shouldn't have pitched it back out on the outside and then try to get those yards back.
Yeah, straight from the game, we got Raider Cortez. How was that fucking win, bro, at the stadium?
It was good. It was a good game.
That's it?
The fuck is that, dog?
I
don't want to hear that.
I was upset when Carr got hit. I got all white.
Yeah.
I took the first hit.
Yeah, but you're like, it's good.
I thought you would have sounded more excited to win. Shit.
Hey, he's drained out.
Hey, I got Dave Ziegler and Coach Pierce's autograph.
Okay. Okay.
Nice.
There we go.
Hey, Cortez, Dave, bro, that was a good game to fucking be at, dog.
Yeah.
That was a fucking great trip, dog.
Yeah.
You got Thanksgiving in Seattle, and then you fucking, what I mean? You the fucking win from the Raiders in that fucking stadium. Fuck the sea chicken. Let's go, man.
Yep.
Let's go.
Hey, did you have some dry turkey or what's going on, man?
Or you just want to be quiet in the car or what? Are you in the car?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, we should have known on that bye week for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I'll hit you guys back up in a bit.
For sure, dog.
Hell yeah, dog. Put your shirt on.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat.
He was all painted. He was probably painted and shit. Hey, dog, that fucking game.
Hey, AJ Cole winning that coin toss again, though, huh?
Again, dog. Hell yeah. I think.
Hey, MVP, dog. AJ Cole.
You know that's gonna be in the fucking video. Watch when they release it, where McDaniels is gonna fucking when they give that that post game speech, he's gonna fucking mention that shit again. Hey, I know we didn't fucking win off of the first, but hey, that's the only time we winning fucking coin tosses, huh?
Yeah.
In overtime.
Hey, the D tackles, they stepped up today too.
They did. They did.
Billings, dog. Billings.
He got hurt though, huh?
Yeah, he got hurt. Avery got hurt.
Where's that shit been, dog? Where has that fucking shit been? You know what I mean? He played like a beast today. Like, what the fuck? He had tackles for loss, a sack and a half. Like, what the hell?
Honest opinion on Chandler, though, dog. I got mixed, but
he got a fumble recovery. He was in the right place at least.
Hey, he does better than he does better than who Eric just said. Avery.
Yeah, he does. He does. Avery has been disappointing, bro.
I'm glad he got hurt, but
nah, he's been disappointing, bro. He's been disappointing.
I'm like, you came in and you're supposed to be one of our fastest corners, and why are you getting burnt?
For real, bro. Hey, AJ Cole, man. I know he fucked up with that punt.
Oh, Keisha Cole.
You know what I mean?
Hey, don't get me started on Keisha.
But he made a couple plays.
Hey, he did, but he needed to do that after he muff punt that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly.
Come on, man.
Oh, he's so fucking lucky. He would have been released.
God.
He wouldn't have been able to go back to the locker room if he would have lost the game like that, dog. Oh my god.
I left the cheeks in the couch right there, dog. Sheesh.
I got nervous, bro. I was like, oh no. And he got it. I was like, oh, fuck, man.
What up, Bourbon? Yeah, Chillery, bro. That was a good pickup. I knew that shit, dog. That was one of the good pickups that I was like, that's gonna be a good pickup. Last year I remember him playing against us, dog. He was tearing it up. He was one of the guys that for the Chargers, and I think it was the last game. At the beginning of that game, he was tearing it up for them. He has a good potential, dog, and he was a former first round pick for a reason. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think Harmon taking over the green dot and the helmet. I mean, taking over this defense too. The play calling has helped too, dog.
Yeah.
It lets Perriman play more.
Everybody in their fucking place, dog.
Perriman had a big fucking pick today, dog. Hey,
that shit almost hit him in the helmet. He fucking almost dropped that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Perriman.
I think that situation with Harmon, like you said, is a good look because you know what I'm saying, he is the oldest, he's the real oldest vet out there, you know what I'm saying? And he knows this defense, better than anybody out there. So, if there ever was a situation where, they didn't really trust who was making the call, you know what I'm saying? He's the oldest guy out there. So, you know what I'm saying? You better, it's almost like respect your elders, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's a part of the reason why, it works because they do have respect for Harmon, you know what I'm saying?
50 Brown? Get him out of here, man.
And we paid money for that cat to be that guy to cover and guard people, and he has not.
Jeez,
he has not. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Hey, fucking Bourbon. Oh, I did go to Nashville, bro, but one of the first nights that I was there, I lost my fucking phone, dog. Like at one of those bars, I didn't lose it.
Gabe was getting crazy.
I fucking lost it behind one of the couches. And those shits were bolted down, and they were like, and it was during the fucking whole, the bar, like in the mid fucking hour of the whole party.
That's how you do it, dog.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. After what Gabe said about Tennessee, bro, looks like a perfect place for a 21-year-old single person. That might have to be a place where I go.
Yes, sir.
That Chile will be burning after that.
Hey, you might go out there and see some tens, you know what I'm saying? You might see some tens,
Hey, there might be.
Chargers got fucking lucky, dog. Fucking Chargers got fucking
lucky. So lucky. Those fuckers, bro.
Fucking Arizona, dog.
Hey, bro. Abdullah, I wish you would have kicked him in the fucking head. He got the penalty.
That's just crazy, dog.
Kicked him in the head, dog. He got the penalty anyway.
He almost drop kicked him, bro.
Yeah, a little fucking tap in the shoulder, dog. Come on, man.
Yo,
hey, I'm glad that they're using him more often. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we saw a little flash of Zeus too. You know what I'm saying? That was nice to see.
Oh yeah. Hey, for real.
Yeah. The offensive line played well, man. They played well.
We got my bro back there. He wants to crack in.
What up, Barb?
Man, kick fade out, man. What's up, Eric? What's up, Eric? You tall midget.
Hey, Earn. Carr played a horrible game, man. What the fuck you talking about, bro?
It was awful.
3 touchdowns.
I'm just testing. I'm just busting balls.
It was awful.
Hey, bro, that's
Bro, what about Josh Jacobs over 200 and put up the longest single run of his fucking career in a clutch moment?
303 total yards.
That shit crazy.
That's some Madden shit.
That's some
Bro,
Madden
my
shit.
shit whole froze. Damn, my whole StreamYard
Bro,
froze.
for
What the
real,
fuck?
that's some Madden shit. Now, when you get
Was that me or you guys, Eric?
I think it was me, bro. Everybody went. The only person I could see was Gabe moving, and then the rest of you guys were frozen. What the fuck?
Good,
All right,
good,
we're good,
motherfucker. Because you got me a copy. You got me a strike yesterday, motherfucker.
Hey,
I can't make
hey,
nothing for a
listen.
week.
I told you how to fix it. You know what? I think I'm in your YouTube. Let me
Yeah,
do
go
it
ahead.
for
Go
you.
ahead and log in. I'll give you
'Cause you're
permission.
like-
If you can fix it for me, that'd be great.
Oh wait, I need your account again and send it to me.
Hey, Aaron, what you think, man? What you think, dog? What were you thinking in overtime and shit?
You got
I
61
was thinking,
people in the building.
man, DC better pull this shit off because I am not trying to fight this battle this week, bro.
For real,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
That's what I was thinking the whole time.
We needed this as a nation, dog. Hey, there's
2
way
in a
too
row.
many-
You can't really say shit like 1 in a row against the. 1 in a row. One victory against the Broncos. People weren't having it. They were just like, it's the Broncos. This was a good team, dog. This was a good Seahawks team that was well rested off of a bye. You know what I mean? So and they needed this win. You know what I mean? They were playing at home with the 12th man and all that bullshit.
On the road, dog. On the road, dog.
Big fucking win, dog.
Hey, how people always want to bring up the fact that we beat the Texans and then we swept the Broncos and that's not a big win. This one's a big win. This one is a big win because believe it or not, Geno Smith actually is playing like a MVP underdog. Besides that, this Seahawks team is no joke, bro. They're second in their division over people like the Rams, even though the Rams aren't doing too good. But at the end of the day, bro, you got to give a lot of credit to this team, bro, to come out here and fight off the noise, fight off the adversity, and they're doing it again, man. And I got to give credit to the coaching staff, bro. I've been really hard on them, and I got to give credit where credit's due. And it looks like a team that's together right now, bro, and I like it. I like seeing that.
Is it fair to say that it looks like we're turning a corner?
Sure.
For me, we need to beat the Chargers, and then I'll say that. For
Okay,
me, just
that's
to beat the Chargers, but besides that, I think we're in the right direction. It's the right direction.
We're beating them at home.
I agree with Eric. I think I just need to see how they play against the Chargers. I'm like I said, I'm saying, in the other live, if as long as I see this team playing together, I'm saying, like they did today, I'm happy. I'm saying I'm good with that. So if they come out playing like that, I'm saying, looking like they want to play together, I'm saying, against the Chargers, no matter what the outcome is, I'm good with that. I'm saying. Because I know that we have some, shortcomings and stuff like that with our team and the roster that we got. But if they can play together with what we got, I'm with it.
Hey, you know how big it is to win on the road. They had 2 weeks to prepare for us. They were coming off the bye week. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, dog, that shit is big win, dog.
Oh, this feels good, bro. Holy shit, this feels good. This was a great weekend. I don't know about y'all, bro. My USC Trojans are number 4th ranked. Have just beat Notre Dame, and then Raiders come out and beat the Seahawks.
And the Lakers win 2 in a row?
Oh, and the Lakers win 2 in a row. Oh, my God.
Did you hear that, Aaron? Did you hear that, Aaron?
Yeah, Aaron.
Hey, and the Warriors won tonight.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Get him out of here. Kick him.
Kick him out.
Hey. Nah, that's only for fade. Kick out fade.
Everybody put in the chat hashtag kick fade out.
Don't get me started on that.
Yeah, you're right. Don't even spend. Let's not even spend a second energy on that food.
Yeah. Let's talk about this win, man. Let's continue to talk about this win. We won, man. Just win, baby. I love this, man.
Good, dog.
Hey, salute to Pyro out there in the chat, homie. Salute. What's up?
What is that?
What's good, Pyro? What's good, chat? What's good, Jesse? Everybody, man.
What up, Pyro?
Hey, yo, what about Foster Moreau catching that clutch touchdown in the end zone, though?
Yeah, he better have.
Best believe, bro.
Hey, he had to redeem himself, man.
Yes, sir, Mr. JJ28. Set in your face.
Hey, young gravy.
JJ said in your face.
That boy JJ, man.
Y'all didn't want to pick up whose 5th year option? you motherfuckers. That's what he's saying.
Hey, I still stand by it. Bro. Cause at the end of the day, we had to see what he could get, bro. It was either he was gonna play bad or play good, and he's playing good. Now he deserves it, bro. That's all I was saying.
He's never played bad. Ever since he's been on our team, he hasn't played bad.
It's just those injury concerns is the only reason why I said cancel his 5th-year option, because you don't want to take that risk.
But he even played with an injury.
But
bro, but you can't. But it's a running back, bro. Look, he almost got injured this game, bro. He went down, and I got a little scared. You gotta be like very careful with backs like that, bro. Even if they're playing amazing, they could play amazing, and all it takes is one play. But he's a good back. He deserves it. He deserves the money.
But
hey, what about
the body
Derek
of
Carr
work? The body of work he's showing now.
Yeah,
the body of work he's showing right now. He deserves to get paid, no matter what team he's on.
Yeah.
In my book, he just turned to Page as the best running back in the NFL right now.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
I believe so.
He's the best running back in the NFL right now.
And I think for Eric though, like with that though too, I think everybody though could get hurt, on any play. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Football,
yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just like, but the way he runs is just like, fuck, dog.
Hey, that one-handed catch, dog. Fuck, dog. That shit was. Whew.
Hey, he's getting better at everything, bro.
Everything.
You could tell he's working on his craft just by the way he's playing week in and week out.
Marshall Falkish.
Oh.
Shit, I hope so, dog, because his catching ability is getting way
better,
dog.
Better.
Yep.
The Marshall Falk didn't put punishment on dudes like Jacob does, bro.
Oh no, yeah,
right.
That's true. That Gravy.
Hey, Gravy. I think you really like that catch that Josh Jacobs did when he got flexed out, because I thought it was just a decoy. I thought he was just pulling a defender, and then he, you know what I'm saying, he did, like, it wasn't even like he ran like a regular route.
Yeah.
It was like he faked it, and then he jetted, you know what I'm saying, and that was nice. I like that.
It's kind of like he's seen the ball come out of Carr's hand.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, that flea flicker touchdown was nice.
Oh.
That was great catch.
That flea flicker damn near got gobbled up though, bro. Before he kicked that shit back to Carr,
right.
I was worried.
Hey, Josh Jacobs was bent up in there trying to pitch it back to DC.
The way Mac sold it though, the way Mac Collins sold it though, because like he was blocking, so that dude like left him after, and left him all alone because he really bit on the run.
Yeah,
the guy that he went to go block was like that was supposed to be taking him, bit on the block because he sold the block, so he was like. That was a good play, dog. If he wouldn't have sold the block, though, then that shit would have been another bad fucking trick play. But hey, that's what it all is all about, execution. And the execution.
You know what set that shit up is Josh being effective, where they had to pay attention to him, and anytime it looked like he about to get the ball, they gotta bite on it. That's what opened that shit up.
And
if Josh is not effective, that shit doesn't work.
Good pointer.
You know what's crazy, dog? That's the only place we're getting rushing yards from, because when they showed a stat during the game, we're still ranked like 23rd or 24th in rushing in the league, and we have the league's leading rusher. We have the league's leading rusher, and we're fucking like 23rd.
Sure,
that's crazy.
You sure?
Yeah, they put the stat up during the game. I was like, what the fuck? Because we only average what he averages, basically. You know what I mean? And other teams are getting, contribute.
Yeah, he's the only one running.
They're getting, they're getting, they're getting pitched in from, the receivers or,
we saw Zamir White get some run today.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's when they put up the stat. When Zamir White was
okay.
That's when they put up that stat, because they were showing like what basically they average, and they average like 103 yards a game, which is good for like the 23rd in the league, which is all of that basically is Jacobs, average, because he's averaging what, like 90 something yards a game. So they're basically only averaging, other than him, the team's only averaging maybe fucking maybe 20 yards. The average went up today, right, to maybe 126 today because of 229 yards.
Yeah, it rose up today.
Not no more. He averaging 11.
It's like that. That's why we have to get that shit from the other way. We have to start like getting that shit effective. Where another fucking another penalty, because that would have been a big play, dog, to DJ Turner
Yeah.
on that sweep when they were gonna run a reverse.
Oh man, that was wide open, bro. That was wide open.
That was wide open. That would have been another big play. They would have got some, contribution from there. They would have, and that's what they need to get, dog. Like, from other places, like receivers, trying to get that type of shit, because the running game is working, bro. But we gotta get from other places too.
But they also got to do something different too, because you know what I'm saying. Anytime DJ Turner comes out there, you know what I'm saying, it seems like that's what they run. You know what I'm saying. People are going to key in on that. You know what I'm saying. I think that pitch that we did and Josh Jacobs couldn't get. You know what I'm saying. The fourth down or whatever situation. I think we ran that play so many times that defenses are now starting to key on that. You know what I'm saying. Like we got to. That's why we need to change it up. You know what I'm saying? Especially in short distance.
Well, you're talking about the fourth down. Is that what you meant when they did that toss on fourth down? That was weird to me that they did that. I just would have did like a quarterback sneak or something. You're inches away. You know. I don't know what he was thinking there.
Inches.
Maybe it was a play that they thought, yeah. The Carr could get in there, or he'll try to.
Well, that was a situation.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier.
Because Gabe brought it up. Gabe brought up the fact that DC was already banged up. You know what I'm saying? So they may not wanted to do the QB sneak to add more injury to DC, but they still should have. I still think they should have still hit the middle. You know what I'm saying, with our running back or fullback. We could have, had the fullback one, and if we needed that.
I'm just saying, if you're scared, if that's the reason why you're scared of more, risking more injury to to DC or whatever that the excuse might be, you know what I mean? Then at least you go up the middle. You know what I mean? It's inches. It's fucking inches, dog. You know what I mean? And it's like you give the defense a head start more, because now you're pitching it back and you're starting 5-6 yards from the first down. So now you got to pick up 5 or 6 yards to get the first down. You know what I mean? And it's just like, that's why on those type of, you're making inches into like 5-6 yards. You know what I mean? So it's like, go up the middle, and I mean, I'm pretty sure DC wasn't that hurt, bro. He was laughing on the sidelines after and all that shit. They could have went for the quarterback sneak, but I'm just saying, even if that was the case, go up the middle.
Hey, how much does the NFL love us that fucking?
And I hope we don't.
My bad, Gregory. Go ahead.
No, I was listening to you, bro.
Oh, that fucking they're holding fucking Devante Adams fucking with his arm. They still didn't even call the penalty. Fucking gets a one-handed catch and shit.
Yeah, they should. Even if he caught the ball, there should have been a flag thrown. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but that one and the fucking pass
they would have declined it.
Yeah, no, like of course it would have been declined. They still should have threw a flag. It shouldn't have been like it was a clean play, because it wasn't a clean play.
Fact.
Yeah, that first down, though.
I'm used to that. I'm used to that already, bro.
Even that third down where where they fucking the first down where they got the first down for off of the holding, I mean, or the illegal contact or whatever. No, the holding of Rocky Sin.
Yeah,
that shit was a call, bro. That was a bad call, bro, because that wasn't. I mean, it was inside the 5 yards. You could tell, and he let go right away. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it was like that shit was that. I don't think that one was called. That one was a bad call. Yeah, Circus. I know. Yeah,
that was the that I seen against us. There was a lot that I seen against us, and a lot that didn't happen. But in the secondary and in the offensive, defensive lines, that happens every play. But it just stands out so blatantly when we do it. it's not nothing. You know, you've seen worse. You've seen worse on the play before or the play after. You've seen their corners murder just about, you know, Devante Adams, where he has to make a great catch with one hand. That guy had his whole arm just locked in, and pass interference what he was doing right there. He had his own. You can't grab. You can't hold his arm like that. Or even on Lockett's play with Yasin, he pushed off of him. He pushed him back.
Yeah.
So that's how he was so wide open. It ain't like Rocket Sin got burnt. He maybe had a step on him, but he pushed off. And that's what I see. But either way, man, I enjoyed that win, dude. I like, you know, that Carr recovered off those 2 picks, because I was probably like you guys were like, oh, here you go, man, you know. But he recovered from those, and got finally you could tell Cash Lord that he got 3 touchdowns, and then and
I'll wait.
Now he's probably gonna say, yeah, he's gonna say that the next time, was the last time he threw, that's good, yeah. And that's hard to do in the NFL. Getting 3 touchdowns is hard to do in the NFL.
Bro. And this was a good question right here to, like,
the defense
before the half. I think they could have took another shot to the end zone. I don't know what was the deal there. I don't know if he was scared for they were keeping the ball good, so I don't understand why they didn't take another shot. And even at the end of regulation, I don't understand why, you know, you got 2 timeouts and you're not trying to end it right there. You know what I mean? You're not trying to end it with you know, in regulation with the field goal. You know what I mean? But
they didn't want to risk a turnover right there in that situation.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, I understand that point. It's just like we're moving the ball pretty good. It was just like the first half okay, but then the second half too, we're like, oh, fuck. But hey, we got the win either way. But those were just like, you know, just like head scratchers, basically. You know, like head scratchers. Like, okay, we could have maybe even if you don't, even if like say on the before halftime you call the play, if you don't see it open right away, you throw it away. You know what I mean? It can't hurt. You know what I mean? But so it's like, I just don't see why they didn't take at least another shot. But fuck it, they got the points. And
I would have went to the end zone on a quick out or something. Quick out, you know, just to get closer or something like that. Yeah.
We had enough time. You know what I mean?
I was worried. I was worried that I had so much time that we scored, you know, to before overtime. I was like, oh, man, they got a minute something. I go, shit, I'll just defense. And they did. Dude. Defense did what they had to do, even in overtime. I thought that was great.
Yeah, bro, it was crazy because, like, the fucking stupid-ass announcers, I was yelling at the TV. The fucking stupid-ass announcers were saying, yeah, that's a catch, you know, when Metcalf made it. And I was like, no, the fucking ball's moving.
Yeah, he that ball was rolling around still.
And then finally, like they got a fucking, you know, a view or something, whatever. I don't know what. And then they were like,
took like 20 minutes, dog. 20 minutes.
They were like, finally, they were like, oh, they agreed. They were like, yeah, that ball's moving. It could be, you know, incomplete. And then they was like, yep, that's
hey, Gene, fucking Gene, whatever that motherfucker, fake referee, the index card motherfucker. That fool was already calling it a catch already.
Yeah, at first. That's what I was saying. I was like, no, it's fucking not. That's why I was yelling at the TV. Dog. I was like, no, it's not, dog. That shit's moving. But hey, they gave us that shit, and it was just like, hell yeah. And then the next play, fucking, you know, Max fucking was getting the pressure. Max is a fucking beast, dog. When it counts, that dude makes plays, dog. Like that dude's fucking Max, bro. That dude, he's earning his money. Not earning his money. Actually, he's fucking showing that he's a steal, dog. Because of that,
he's overachieving. We're getting more than what we paid for.
Hell.
What about that defensive line pressure we saw today that we've been looking for all season?
Love it.
Billings did wonderful job.
Yeah.
Nichols had a couple of good plays too.
Yeah.
Tillery was up there moving.
Tillery was in there a couple times. Clee was in there. Clee was in there a bunch, dog. Actually, Clee was in there a bunch. Fucking even fucking Chandler, dog. Chandler was in there on fucking, you know, because they didn't do shit really running.
Hey, there was a play when Geno Smith tried to scramble to the left. There's a play when Geno Smith tried to scramble to the left that Chandler cut his ass off. He had to scramble back to the right, and I think he got gobbled up by somebody when he went back that way. But I noticed he tried to go left, and that shit wasn't happening today.
Yep.
I wonder what the difference was. You know what I'm saying? From because we haven't seen our D line really. I mean, we've seen Max doing his thing, but like today, it seemed like the D line they played a fairly good game. You know what I'm saying? Like, what was the difference of today?
And the O line.
Yeah, I mean, and I was gonna say our O line played they played a good game, but Luminor had to show himself at least once this game.
At least, yeah. 72 has to be called.
Fucking Luminor.
You got to get his name called at least once.
He wants his number to be called, or something.
Yeah, no, that's what it is, Gabe.
Fuck, you didn't say a Luminor name more than you say Derek Carr name watching a Raider game.
Like, fuck, bro.
Hey, I think if Gruden was coach, they would have called Jacobs that fumble. They would have overturned it and made it a fumble, man.
That was close, though. That was fucking close as fuck. I was glad they said
it was close. It was close. It was close.
I was glad they said forward progress, dog, because I was like, yeah, I'll take that. I was clapping like my motherfucker.
Facts.
Hey, Daniel Carson's starting to become human a little bit.
I was very surprised we still had the ball.
It was a long one, but damn, dog. It was just like it was wide and fucking. What was it? A 57-yard?
56.
Yeah, it was a pretty fucking long one, but hey, I mean,
question: how do we feel about Alex Bars after today?
As well,
he played great, dog. That motherfucker played great. You see how many times they called him? Then when they were like, "Hey, Alex Bars came to the second level."
He did good.
He gave up that hit, though. He gave up that hit, Gabe.
He got beat a couple times.
He made up for it, though.
But shit, when we first got Alex Bars, I was like, boo, boo. But as the season's going by, I'm like, dude is kind of cool. But I got damn near got roasted. I can't remember on whose panel it was this morning because I said we should keep Alex Bars and let him gel with the offensive line. Everybody wanted to boo me and shit. But that's the reason I was asking, what do you guys think of him now?
Not me. Not me. Not me. I was the only one that was with you on that.
Yeah, right on, Gravy.
I was with you on that.
Twan said no. Twan said get rid of Bars. What do you think?
I'm just thinking about it like this, man. Like he might be okay, but I could get okay off of cheap labor. You know what I'm saying? And not spend money on a cat like that. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm spending, like I wanted it to be someone that's like, solid. You know what I'm saying? Not like a crapshoot. He's good this week. He ain't good.
But he's talking about right now. He's talking about right now, Twan.
And at what point though?
Right now,
bro. Alex Bars is only making 1.76 million.
You just ship him out.
Yeah. Hey, but at what point though do you go with fucking? You keep fucking letting the Luminor making these fucking bonehead penalties at crucial times.
I don't know why you still out there
and play fucking Mumford. When do they make that switch? It's like what the fuck?
It's at the end of the
let
day.
a Luminor play swing tackle.
At the end of the day, it's favoritism because Carmen Bracillo coached them before, so it's more of a familiarity than it is ability.
I can see that.
I think it's more of that because by now I would have put Thayer Munford on that side, but yeah, I think it's more familiarity than it is ability, and I'm just tired of seeing a Luminor out there, man. I've been saying it since the start.
Bracillo picked Munford too. He must have been happy to get Munford.
I think they don't trust two rookies on the offensive line.
Coach him up.
I think he just wants to give a Luminor another shot. Like he keeps he's one of those guys that probably wants to give. He doesn't want to give up on him, but fuck, bro. Damn.
Maybe I'm different, but like you know what I'm saying. Like Illuminor is a vet. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, like that's the thing, even if Mumford was over on that side and he was doing what Illuminor was, I would let it slide because I'm like, oh, he's a rookie. You know what I'm saying? He's making rookie mistakes. He's gonna grow out of this shit. But for a vet to be playing like that, where his name gets called, you know what I'm saying, every time at the wrong time, like
anybody.
Why? that's just my issue with it. You know what I'm saying? I might be the only one, but I'm just like, we're paying. You know
That's why it's quiet, bro. That's why it's quiet because
we're paying a vet to do rookie shit. You know what I'm saying?
I would throw. Yeah.
Hey, they're saying that Luminor
And I'm
was
sure he's getting a lot of
the key block to Jacobs breaking it last play.
Who?
Luminor is awful. He has his upside, but you know what I'm saying? Like key moments, you know. I mean, I'm glad he finally came through in the key moment.
Hey, even a broken watch is right twice a day.
I mean, he's not absolutely like fucking the worst ever. Like he's not like the devil or nothing, but you know, if we can upgrade, we should upgrade.
He ain't nasty Nate.
He ain't nasty Nate. Not at all. Naughty jungle of love.
What about the Scrum Master though?
We know we need to get some tackle help next year.
I haven't heard that.
When we draft, we need to get some tackle help.
Robert, I haven't heard that shit. But he's playing with broken ribs.
I know he was hurt. That's why he wasn't even gonna play today.
I didn't know anything about Josh with broken ribs. I don't doubt Derek Carr got some bruised ribs.
Now for real. But I don't. What's his name was just nursing an ankle or a calf, right?
Yeah, he had a calf.
Yeah, I don't think he was broken rib, but still, either way, man, shit.
We beat the Chargers, boys. Woo wee!
That's when I'm gonna say, hey, the season's starting to turn around.
Hey, bro, we beat the fucking.
I have confidence, man. I have confidence going into the Chargers.
Offense looks confident out there, though.
They do. They look more in sync.
Hey, you know they beat the Chargers though. You know how happy it is. You know how fucking good it's gonna feel going to that Thursday night game against the Rams.
Hey, I'm gonna be walking in there like Conor McGregor, bro. Like, bro, I'm walking. I swear.
Yo, speaking of that game, question: what do you guys think having Waller and Renfro back in this offense does to the chemistry? I know that they're better, they're more talented, and the talent level goes up. But what about the chemistry? It's going to take a couple games to get everybody back in sync. But we're going to be in the middle of a fucking run where we need everybody to be on. Do we keep what's working, or do we go ahead and put the higher talent level, even though they're not quite in sync?
I don't think so.
Got to. What?
I don't. You know, and Ern, the reason why I say I don't think that is an issue is because what we're really missing is that person that actually plays the middle. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have someone that we can really rely on down the middle. We're putting Foster in those situations. We're putting Keisha Cole in those situations. You know what I'm saying? Like, and those people, you know what I'm saying? We seen what Foster does some weeks, and then we see what Foster does the other weeks. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not consistent. So to have someone that has that rapport with DC already, you know what I'm saying? Like, whether it's a Renfro or a Waller, it's going to be an upgrade for that middle of the field. You know what I'm saying?
But Waller been out for damn near a whole calendar year, like more or less. Renfro been out for what, 7-8 weeks?
True.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna be talking. That's what I was gonna say. Like, I think it's gonna be harder to integrate maybe Waller just because, Moreau has been doing a good job. He's been doing maybe not seeing it and receptions and all that shit, but he's doing a good job blocking, bro. You see him opening up holes for fucking, making that extra block for Josh and shit like that. So I think that's where you might have maybe a harder time, maybe reintegrating Waller. But I think Renfro's just gonna help. The Renfro's just gonna, be in the slot. He's just gonna help out Mac. He's gonna help out, DA, because they're not gonna be able to bracket him as much. You know what I mean? Because they have to pay attention to Renfro no matter what, bro. It's like he's a shifty type of dude, and he already has some type of a reputation pretty much around the league as being this little third and Renfro type, because that's his nickname and shit. So I think Renfro won't be a problem. I think maybe Waller will be a little bit more of a problem, but having them back can't hurt. That's for sure.
And let's be honest, there, and I agree with you, Ern. Like, there might be some rust there, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to route running and stuff like that. But when it all boils down to it, they're better hands, you know what I'm saying? Like, I trust Renfro's hands over, you know what I'm saying, the Keelan Cole. I even trust Waller's hands over, you know what I'm saying, Foster. You know what I'm saying? Like
that 3rd and 5 was a good.
Not saying Foster is playing horrible, but you know what I'm saying? Like if I really need to secure something, I'd rather rely on those guys' hands to convert that 3rd down or whatever situation.
But Twan, I know that sounds good and everything, but let's really examine that. Do we really trust Waller's hands from what we've seen this year?
Yes.
You do, Eric?
This is the reason why. When you see the game he came back, right? After he had that horrible game against Tennessee, he actually was catching better than what he was last game. It wasn't the best, but he was catching better than the game before, right before he got hurt. So in my opinion, I think that the reason why
I let him finish coughing. Hold on one second.
Oh, you good?
On six. What's up, man? What's up? Okay.
Yo.
What's going on? Go ahead, keep going,
Just win, baby.
You already know, man. You already know. Hey, I like that sweater. Bro. I fuck with it.
Oh, we got somebody else. Wait, hold on. We got somebody else. We got my homie from down there. 30 Raider. What's up, man?
What's good?
What's going on, man? How about that fucking Raiders?
I won.
Yes, sir.
You was on Loon's show this morning. I was the one that looked at you crazy. But when you made that pull and I heard his name, I thought about you. I said, Ern may have been on to something this morning, maybe.
I wasn't on Loon's show this morning.
No, it was
It was Twan. Wasn't Twan? No, it was Loon's show this morning.
I don't go on Loon's show, bro.
At the end?
No, then it was last night. No, it was yesterday.
Hey, that week good than no mother.
It was probably on Dirty Low shit yesterday morning.
It was low.
Yeah, you woke up good.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, that weed be fire, nigga. I lose all track of days and hours, nigga. But I know I was the one that looked at
that pinner you got.
Yeah, it was you and Twan. I was like, God damn, they damn near booing me off. If I was on the stage, I would have been throwing tomatoes at a nigga and shit.
You ever sucked dick for coke? No. Buddhist man.
I can't say that I have.
Rest in peace, Rob Faggot.
Talk about SJ. What were you saying? Finish that. I forgot.
All I'm gonna say is that entering next week, I think that if they do get activated, it'll only be a couple snaps. They won't be out there a lot. It'll be like a little bit to integrate them during that Chargers game, and then the following game maybe more snaps. But I don't know. You just don't have. What I don't get is that you're paying the guy like money. What's the point of just keeping him on the bench? Because I know a lot of people want to keep him on the bench. Now it's even more of a waste than if he was out there. You feel me? And I just feel like I'm not saying he's gonna be oh my god top 3 again. Hell no. But I am saying that they might give him a little bit more snaps when he comes back.
Man, SC, I can almost agree with you, but I think Waller's hands are 50-50.
They are.
You know,
they are.
They're 50-50. You know, and that's not where you want to be. You know what I mean? For a tight end that just got paid that amount of money, you at least want to be 75-25 on the plus. You know what I mean? 75-25. 50-50 though?
Especially when your blocking is less, effective than Moreau's, you know what I mean?
But see,
pass catching tight end.
I'm thinking about it in their sense, right? If it was somebody that they would want to bench and keep bench, then why didn't they just trade him at the end of the day when they had the opportunity to? There's a reason why they kept him.
Would take it.
The Packers did. The reports came out that the Packers wanted him.
Yeah, but it wasn't. They weren't willing to pay enough. That was the other issue.
I think.
I mean, like we just gave him money. Yeah, so we want something in return, and we just gave y'all a deal. We just gave y'all a deal for Devante. You know, favor.
Just said I'll take over. Take over.
Hobbs should be back next week, though, right?
That's what they said.
Hey, Nate Hobbs should be back next week, right?
I'm glad Hobbs is coming back. We need Hobbs out there, man. Next to Rocky.
Yo, I think Rocky Yassin got exposed today.
Avery been exposed.
Yeah, Avery's gone. He don't fit in this, bro. He don't fit in this.
Dog. That's why, dog.
He should have stayed with the Ravens. He was better off.
Nah, man. Nah, y'all wanted him, man. Remember?
Yeah, Everett's not.
Trayvon Mullen still ain't it.
Guys were all
I ain't
excited
about to
when he
say all
left.
that.
I ain't say all
I
that
ain't about to say all
either.
that.
all
He's
that
better
either.
than Mullen.
I didn't say all that either, but you had on
Hey,
pom-poms for Avery,
Trayvon
nigga.
Mullen.
Act like you didn't. You had on
But
pom-poms.
look
Trayvon
at
Mullen
look
sitting on the bench is better
hey,
than Avery.
Hey, the difference between me and other people, I bring out statistics and I bring out the information of how he's played since he's came into the league, and he was improving every year. And now he came here, and we're not gonna act like Avery's the only one that has regressed in this system, because there's multiple people on this team that has regressed with the system.
Facts.
So,
are you saying it's the
Tell me
system?
what cornerback has? What cornerback has? What
Are you
cornerback has
blaming
regressed
this?
in this system?
not quarterback, but I said players. I said players. I didn't say cornerbacks. I said players. That means the whole defense. Trayvon Merrick regressed. Jayon Brown regressed. And Diablo, I mean, he didn't really show me much anyways before. I wasn't really high on him. And Chandler Jones has regressed, even though, I mean, I'm just saying.
Did Chandler regress or did age catch up with him?
Maybe age, maybe a little both.
The age caused the regression.
Yeah.
I don't think he's regressed. I just think he doesn't get the pressure or has the power he used to have.
Shit looks bomb, dirty.
I'm about to grab my fishing pole.
All right, Mike, you inspired me this morning to make
penetration up the middle that he had.
Hey, I moved on to cashews, dog. I'm just chilling.
I chopped up some of that turkey, bro. I deep
You don't have to push up the middle that he had.
Yeah.
You know, Teamer, bro. Teamer's been making some plays.
Yeah.
I was like, because we were on his
Told you.
ass. I think everybody was on Teamer's ass for a while, dog.
50,
But
50.
He been making some plays though, bro. It's just like
he got tired of turning on YouTube and getting crushed.
For real. For reals, bro, though, because it was like
every other.
Morik got 2 interceptions that he dropped, dog. 2 interceptions, Morik.
Hey, for a minute, he was like lightweight, looking like Dallin Levitt, dog.
Oh shit!
And let's see.
Teamer's playing better because Levitt's not there.
Yeah, Teamer is playing good. Teamer is playing good. I gotta give credit to Teamer. Teamer's playing better. Hey, I'm just excited for like as far as the just like I said earlier, the path this team is going. I'm not gonna say it's a turnaround already, but like just the path they're going, it looks good. And I'm glad it's it's that after all the shit that's happened in like the 3 weeks, I'm glad that it's going into that direction. Now it's just time to continue to execute week in and week out. And if they beat the Chargers next week, bro, I'm telling you, I'm gonna start saying there's a little bit of a turnaround.
Big win, man. Big win.
Yeah.
I think we could get him.
Definitely.
Oh hell yeah, bro! Like they've been struggling. The Chargers struggle in every game, dog. It's like I think we for sure again. We seen it in the first game of the season. It took fucking Carr throwing 3 interceptions in that game, dog, and we were still in it at the very end. So it's like I think for sure we could get them, dog, especially at home, because that's one thing that Vegas might be. Like there always might be some other fans from other teams, but when the Chargers are in town, dog, it's like that's the one team like don't get fans. Like their fans don't travel, dog. Like it's barely that they travel to LA.
Hello, man.
Yay!
Hey, little dude.
Hey, nephew.
Say hi. Can I have the camera? Thank you.
Did y'all see how the Chargers won today, though?
Yeah, 2 point
conversion. Lucky. Bro, that was bold for that.
Hey,
I'm surprised the coach even did something like that. I'm surprised the coach even did something like that.
Oh, Stanley though. Stanley, that fool fucking.
Stanley has been very ballsy since he came into the Chargers. So it didn't surprise me, but what surprised me is the Cardinals didn't expect him to go slants. Like it was pretty obvious or crossing route. It was obvious that they were gonna do that. I mean,
it was crazy.
That's what surprised me.
They lose that one. We're playing for second place, baby.
I know, right? Shit.
I think we're still gonna get it. No shit, fuck that shit.
Is it me or Is it me or is it ever since? And I might be just making up here, but since Abram's been gone, our defense has played better.
That is true. That is true.
Teron Harmon,
we have a maybe that was the detriment of the team. His attitude and the way he was feeling and his mannerisms and stuff. Yeah. But Hankins was a good part. Hankins, to me, was our best pass rusher. But since Abram's been gone, our defense has been playing well, making stops.
Yeah.
I think Abram might have felt a certain way. Might have felt a certain way with the coaching move, with the not picking up his 5th year. I think Abram was felt a certain way, dog. Like that was obvious. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They switched
the when people
green.
Were saying, guys are. Yeah, and other people feel like they don't have to protect this dude because he was so bad at what he was doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I have to watch if Abram's not covering his man. I just do what I'm doing. I had that thought cross my mind a couple of times, and I go, maybe it was him, man. His little attitude, the way he is, and he ain't even playing for Green Bay. He's on special teams in Green Bay. So
a lot of our Raiders are on special teams over there at Green Bay.
One of them switched from a wide receiver to a corner.
Yeah. Right? Keyshawn Nixon?
No. Keelan. Wait, was it Keelan Dawson? No. What's his name?
Russell Douglas?
Fuck, it's escaping my mind. He was like our 5th string. What's his name? I'll look it up right now.
Keyshawn Nixon.
He was always a corner.
You talking about the dude we let go of in free agency in like we had him this preseason.
No, that's Russell Douglas always played. I know Russell Douglas always played safety.
Yeah. Nah, you talking about the dude we had in the preseason? He caught a pass and an interception in the same game.
Oh,
DP.
No,
not Darius Phillips, the other dude.
I know who you're talking about. I don't know his name.
I can't remember his name either.
Darius Phillips is with the Broncos.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Look for it.
Yeah, I'm looking for it right now.
Hey, but Keyshawn Nixon is on is on the pass.
Yeah, he was an ex-Raider. Yeah, Keyshawn Nixon. But Keyshawn Nixon was always a corner. I talk about the wide receiver that went to a corner. I remember he was playing in the preseason for the Packers. If anybody knows, I'm trying to look it up right now. I think he got released or cut in the 53, but
Zuber.
No. Zuber wasn't Zuber the one that was on our team that they put in the preseason as safety as a wide receiver just to have fun. Yeah, I'm talking about somebody else.
Zuber's the one that did the throwing.
No. Let me see. Packers.
Zuber was the one that got the pick and he touchdown.
Hey, DC has broken ribs. Is that confirmed?
I don't know.
That's what Robert Pena saying.
It's not 100% confirmed just yet, but you can tell that his ribs are broke, bro. He couldn't throw a deep pass to save his life today after he took that shot. His accuracy was off as well. You know what I mean? Off more than it has been. And every throw you can see the look on his face like, shit. You know what I mean? That's why he was able to take a deep breath when Josh broke through the hole. You see him break down like, I had to go get some ice on this shit. But
hey, I found it. Rico Gafford.
Hey, I liked him.
Rico Gafford. Yeah, he made the switch to corner, and I think he got cut off of the 53 when they made the 53.
Hey, Rico had speed though.
Yeah, but his shit broke. You can tell his shit broke.
Because
they were already fractured.
It looked bad.
You know what I mean? They were already fractured, and that was a clean hit. It was clean to the ribs. So I'm pretty sure he got at least one broke rib.
I'm just glad that dude don't play for Chargers no more.
So are we on DC watch for playing next week?
DC's playing.
No matter what.
He finished this game. He finished
Bro,
his game as
if he can walk and throw, he's playing, bro. It don't even matter.
So
No,
is
You know
he gonna wear?
that's a fair
that's my
assessment.
quarterback.
Okay, I can get
That's my
with that.
quarterback. That's my quarterback in my Kia boys. That's my quarterback.
yeah.
Hey, is he gonna wear the fly jacket like Renfro had?
He gonna have to.
Nah, but he was in the press
There's
conference
a
right
double
now.
strap on that shit.
Press conference right after the game. He looked pretty cool. Shit, he was laughing around. Fucking
Yeah.
didn't go in there with he went in there with his jacket all dressed up and everything, dog. Like it was just the other fucking day. So I was like, can't be that bad.
He ain't laid down yet. He ain't laid down yet, bro.
Ain't laid down yet.
Yeah,
That adrenaline
He ain't
still
laid,
pumping from the death,
he ain't
bro.
laid down yet.
Hey, when you win,
Got
it
that
don't hurt that much.
adrenaline still pumping.
And he about to drop 5 Vicodin to go to sleep, bro. He about to put 5 Vicodin to go to sleep.
Hey, and when his Rugrats jump on him in the bed, he really gonna feel it.
Oh shit, you're right.
He gonna say, "Man,
He gonna take 2 of them Norco 10s and see you tomorrow.
Hey, them kids gonna be jumping on him in the bed. It's gonna be all that.
Did they take him in Did they take him in that tent?
Nah, not
Did they
even.
take him in the
Nah,
tent
he
or something like
refused
that?
the tent. He refused the tent.
He only missed one play.
So,
So it was like,
yeah,
I
because I said
just
they could have gave him a shot right there.
no.
Or at halftime, maybe he
Yeah,
got the
you can't
shot.
give shots on the field. Can't give shots on the field. You have to go to the locker room. You have to go to the locker room. You cannot
At
give shots
halftime,
on
he
the
probably
field.
got that shot. And he was cool. And then
Yeah, but he also got extra
once he
padding put
wears
on
that
that
off,
right rib
it's
cage
gonna be
too.
hurting.
When you go back and look at the second half, this nigga got on 2 flak jackets.
Man, hey, but you know what though? After that hit,
You're gonna be sore
they
tomorrow.
protected him pretty fucking good, man. They were giving him some good fucking time back there.
I was.
Hey, that was just a well-timed blitz. If you're being honest, bro, that was just a well-timed blitz.
It was.
Got him right in the fucking ribs, to shoulder, right
Hey,
to
because
the ribs.
2 plays after he came back, he took the same shot to the ribs. Same ribs, same shot. 2 plays later.
Made that
But
throw.
he's soft though.
As the Stay Puff Marshmallow
That's the
Man.
narrative.
He
I
ain't
wouldn't. I
tough.
would
He
never.
ain't tough.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I would never say Josh. I mean, DC ain't tough.
Derek
Like,
Carr is not tough, yeah.
playing with a broken back and shit. You know what I mean? So it's like let's. I wouldn't say that. You know what I mean? Fuck.
He's soft as a fluffy cloud.
Fluffy cloud.
They picked
He
him
even
today,
ran for
man.
a
I think
couple. He even
everywhere.
ran for some first downs today too. He got his legs moving today a little bit
Oh, he
too.
did, bro. Yeah, he did. He did. Like there was a couple of times where he was out there, picked up a couple first downs with his legs, and that's all. That's all he needs right there. Dog. 1 or 2 first downs a game, maybe just to extend the drive. Even when you don't score, just because it helps your defense rest, bro. Like it would doesn't put your defense right back up on the field or anything like that. You know what I mean? Pick up 1 or something like that. Dog.
Hey,
It's just
Gabe. Additionally to that, Derek Carr was saying in one of his like little like when a reporter was asking him questions, he was saying that when he runs, he'll notice that the defense will change shit up. The next play there'll be a spy right there. So what it does when he runs, it makes the defense change his shit up and it opens up something else. You know what I mean? Now they got to dedicate a linebacker to watching him, which leaves somebody else free or at least one-on-one. You feel me?
Hey, I just want to know what the tank, the people who were like wanted to really tank last week and were mad about it. What are they saying right now?
They're all hiding, Brad. None of them are doing lives. They're all hiding like
What are
hoes.
they saying right now, dog? Like, what are they saying to themselves right now? Like, in preparation for another show or something. Like, what are they saying to themselves? Like, damn.
I know they can't look themselves in the mirror right now.
Can I get away
and
with
be
another
honest with
I'm gonna just
themselves.
stay quiet. I'm gonna just stay quiet.
Can I get away with another one of those lives? It's like, damn, dog. Like, if you can't, I don't know about your fan. I don't know about your fan base.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
I don't know about your personal following if they can still take another live like that.
I love my boo.
You can't sit there and tell a football player not to lose a game, bro. I don't care what type. You could be on an 0-3 losing streak, 0-40, but you cannot tell that football player lose the game on purpose. He's always gonna try.
Right.
He's always gonna try. That's embedded in them since they started football.
Yeah. Joe.
I remember
that,
somebody.
But
yeah, I remember them saying, that fucking. You think we could beat Seattle? Are you serious?
Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious?
Serious? You think you come on, bro? Like, come on, bro. Like,
I heard that too.
How we could beat Seattle, dog? Like,
oh yeah, just did, baby, just did.
Hey, it just hit me. It just hit me who that is. Okay, I got it.
Hey, we could beat Seattle, dog. You know what I mean? It's like we could beat anybody. It's like that's the only reason. Even like my
you know who it is, my boy. You know who it is, my boy. You
I had to calm down. I had to calm down. I had to calm down.
What are you talking?
I had to calm down.
Don't sit there and say, "Oh, I remember." Oh, that makes you think.
You gotta spell it out to him.
You gotta thinking like
it was the reaction to what you said.
Yo.
Ern, do you really not know her?
No, he doesn't.
I'll literally text you. I'll literally text you the name right now.
You know, I got a source that they got to fight in the locker room. I can't say who the source is.
Oh shit!
No, but I just I remember saying, like, that's even the reason why my fucking on my fantasy team thought that they're fucking any given Sunday, because any team could be any team, dog. Like you see that shit every week, dog. You know, so to even utter that shit, like you think we could beat Seattle? Like, hell yeah.
That's what's beautiful about the NFL. Every week, man, there's a little drama, a little script, dog. You know what I mean? There's a little play. You know what I mean? You just sit back and watch.
For something that's not a guarantee in a draft, you're depending on losing to. That's just impossible to fathom. I just don't understand it. You know what I mean?
No, it ain't.
No.
Facts, guys. That's a thing on life.
That doesn't happen. Yeah, it's not. You can't convince people. Not me. You're not gonna convince me to lose to hope for next year. Fuck that.
Never.
This shit over.
It's just like it's too much, dog, in this league, dog, to like your fans and all that shit, like to just be like, nah, we're not gonna win no more this year.
Especially all the money.
You know, like fuck, that's like a spit in the face to your own fans. Like,
we're gonna lose every game. Let them know, but pay the same prices for your seats, but we're gonna lose every game. You know what? It's like,
for real.
Nah, they ain't gonna work out that way. We're gonna charge you way the fuck up there to watch a losing team, and we're gonna do it on purpose.
Today showed everybody that we ain't in no business of fucking tanking. Fuck that. We get 2 in a row. We're in no fucking business of tanking, dog.
Tanking is a fucking quitter's mentality. It's for losers.
Get that shit out of your mind. That shit ain't gonna happen. Don't fucking be worried about no fucking top draft pick anymore. That shit ain't. Like I told you guys last week. Like I told those people last week. Let the chips fall where they may.
Oh no, Soden did a video on it. I just clipped it and posted it.
Oh.
I'm just like, let the chips fall where they may, dog. Like that's it. I mean, if your personal opinion thinks is that we're not that good, then we'll have a top draft pick or whatever. But you know, these last two games have to show you we're not tanking. That shit is not in fucking cards, basically. You know what I mean?
To quote a video I saw earlier this week, the mentality of a loser.
There you go.
I'm just trying to stay quiet, bro, because I'm like a bomb ready to tick.
Open your goddamn mouth and say something. You a grown ass man, nigga.
Ain't nobody gonna do that to you. Yeah, I got
Hey,
your
look,
back,
and
bro.
listen.
Talk your talk.
This is what I'm gonna say, bro. This is what I'm gonna say, bro. People claim that a lot of people claim that they played sports in their life, and if you have played sports in your life, you will understand how much winning means. And the fact that people sit here and run with the narrative and say there's certain shit, and then make people believe in that, and make them be like brainwashed in a sense. It's crazy to me, bro. And then I'm just sitting here on YouTube, just refreshing to see if any of those people are going live, and I haven't seen one. So I'm gonna have fun this week. That's all I do. I'm gonna have fun this week. I'm gonna have fun this week.
I love it, dog. 2 in a row.
Hey, I love winning, man. I love winning. I don't know how people can't love winning. It's crazy to me, but I mean, hey.
Feeling, dog.
I'm telling you, winning is like getting a dime piece at the club, knowing you only a 3, nigga. Knowing you only a 3. If you walk with a dime, that's winning.
No, see what it is. You have to lose, and you have to suck. You have to suck hella bad before you can climb the ladder to be good. See, it's just a circle. You have to suck to be good, and everybody gets their turn.
I could tell a lot of people were left bench, right bench, center bench, water boy, like, hey, I go lie, bro. It's crazy, bro. This season has been crazy, bro. I wouldn't predicted this shit earlier this year. But yeah,
I heard people say we was going 15-2. I think Dirty Raiders said we was going 17-0.
Come on, man.
You did say we was going 17-0, didn't you?
You knew I was playing, bro. Come on, man. I gave him real.
No. The same standard that you hold us to, that's what you said. It don't matter what you meant.
I said no. So let me clarify. Let me clarify exactly what I said.
You hold us to that standard, bro. We holding you to that standard.
I said I would write 15-2. Anybody would have loved a 17-0. Right, but reality, if I'm doing realistically, I said 12-5, which I'm still not at. So doesn't fucking matter. I was wrong, but 12-5 was my record. If you go back and watch my,
mine was 12-5 too.
So you're telling me these same people predicted us to go to the playoffs is now.
Hey, I was one of the people that predicted us to go to
just
playoffs.
about everybody.
Wrong. I'm wrong right now.
No, I'm talking about the logic of the whole tanking thing.
Oh
right?
yeah.
No. We can still go to the playoffs, believe it or not. You can still end up 10-7 and end up in the playoffs.
Yeah, realistically, yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure, easy.
If you win every game out, bro, you can.
Yeah, we need a lot of help.
But if we would have went to the playoffs, or if we are going to the playoffs, that means we would have been picked 24. You know what I'm saying? So where was the perception of tanking when you made your predictions then?
Talk that shit, Twan. Let them know.
You was okay with us going 24.
They probably
you know
started
what I'm saying?
start off
24. But now you. Where's the change?
Hey, everybody was saying everything, all this shit about this Ohio State quarterback. How good did he look on Saturday against Michigan and shit? You know what I mean? He looked that good and shit. He's going to get some top NFL talent on that defense and shit. He looked horrible. So,
you know who looked good? Caleb Williams.
For real.
Yeah.
San Jose State looked good.
Heisman.
Hey, I'm talking to that scout. He was saying that for Caleb might be a top 5 draft. He keeps it up. So we'll see.
Heisman.
He's him, Heisman, to the post.
Hey, he struck it yesterday. He hit that.
Yesterday, dog. Hey, speaking of Heisman, hey, you see that stiff arm that Josh Jacobs gave
the linebacker?
No, that was the defensive tackle. That was defensive tackle that he pushed off him.
Hey, the cold-blooded part was the dude was already behind
get out
him.
the way.
It wasn't even like he was in front of me. He was pushing him from
Hey,
behind.
he did that shit on purpose. He did that shit on purpose, bro. He wanted to make it more, bro.
He could have ran past, bro. But nah, you go ahead and get this stiff arm, though.
I thought Jacob was going to run into the tunnel, man.
Hey, he
That
should.
would have been tight. That would have been cool.
That would have been dope
me
if he
break
did
quick.
that. That would have been dope if he did that. Did it like Bo Jackson. It would have been badass if he did that.
And
ran
the
into the tunnel like Bo did against Seattle.
Bo did it 30 years ago to the day when he ran for 220, and Josh just ran for 229. That's crazy, bro. That show's cool.
That's why we need to pay, bro.
Man, he was averaging 7.1 yards a carry, bro.
Right. The thing is, their white looked good and shit in the couple of places he came in today too. You know what I mean?
It was that was refreshing to see him get some run and actually run some positive yards too.
Yeah, I know. So I was happy. I'm happy. I'm very excited. You know what I mean? But if Ozzy was here, he'll throw. He'll point out Derek Carr threw those 2 interceptions.
Kick Ozzy out, homie. Fuck him out.
I need like tea in this shit, bro.
There's Pyro. What's up, Pyro?
Sip it. What up, Pyro?
What's up? You had to throw Ozzy. You had to throw Ozzy under the bus like that, man.
I know he threw him. He threw
the bus like that, bro.
He's gonna do it himself sooner or later. He's gonna do one of his lives.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Dirty. You should know this by now, but the last 2 weeks showed that a lot of people are throwing everybody under the bus, bro.
Hey, bro, I was called a snake in the grass, bro. I was called a snake.
Hey, you know what? He said that shit, but you're the one over here keeping the peace and shit. That's what got me fucking like, what?
Hey, I'm over here just chilling from.
I was confused because I was gonna literally go after dude hella hard last year, and Dirty saved him. So I don't know.
But yet I'm the snake in the grass, right? But yet I'm a snake in the grass.
I'm here so I won't get fined with popcorn.
The first time I went at him, he went over from afar about that shit.
These YouTube streets are crazy, man.
Hey, that's why I said it like a week ago, bro. I'm not here to fight nobody battles. Fuck you. You on your own.
Yep. Yeah.
Right.
Well, that's true.
You can only do so much for a grown ass man.
Yeah, but you don't want to help yourself, then what the fuck, I called him out already once and shit about that shit. He cried to you and fucking Gabe over here and shit, and then he wants to fucking take a shot at you and shit. When you're the one over here fucking saving his ass from all this shit.
It's all right.
It is what it is, buddy. Ain't waste your breath with that for no more. It is what it is.
Greg, I got nothing but love for him. That's all that matters, man. I ain't gotta fuck with everybody. No, I don't fuck with everybody.
No,
I let everybody be. But if you say something, if my name get brought up in anything, we got a problem.
Hey, my name got brought up multiple times, but I sit back and relax.
I tried.
Because I'm like an atomic bomb, bro. I'm ready to just.
Hey, you know whose name didn't get brought up and all the shit, but be instigating all the shit? Me.
Hey, but it's not good to hold it in too, Eric. Just an advice, you know what I mean?
No, I feel it.
Hey, at least you don't be asking questions and get grilled on something crazy.
Facts.
I was gonna give you my kidney, Twan. I was gonna give you my kidney, right?
Bro, that shit, bro. I'd never seen Twan so mad in my fucking life, bro.
Come on, man.
That shit was crazy, bro.
Dude.
I was
not necessary at all, bro.
I was gonna go back to watch it, but I don't even want to get mad, dog.
Hey, you'll get it, bro.
No. You need to watch it so you're informed.
You need to, because there was stuff that not only that person said, but there were certain things that I said, and I really meant what I said. You know what I'm saying? Even the thoughts that I had and stuff like that. That's all real. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't hold nothing back when it came to stuff like that. So
all right, for sure.
Yeah.
I'll check it out then for sure. Just to see what Twan said.
And I'll say this too while we on it. If anybody got any questions, I'm an open book. Hit me up on IG. Twan TWUAN. Twan TWUAN.
We talking about a church going man too. When a church going man loses it, bro. Sheesh. Because I ain't in the church. Because I don't want to be considered a hypocrite. All right, so I ain't in the church.
Hey, I'm just saying, if anybody want to talk to me about it or whatever, hit me up. We can talk about it because for any
I wouldn't
situation.
even give that dude any more exposure at all, bro. I wouldn't even give that dude a piece of anything to do with any channel you have. He doesn't deserve it. He don't need it. The fuck out of here.
He's finna run over to the Four Horsemen or whatever the fuck they call themselves these days. He's finna run over there and be their number one fan. Watch.
Why? They don't like him. They don't like that nigga at all.
He was basically sucking off Docs on my fucking YouTube live, talking about, man, Docs is hella cool. Every time I go over there, he promotes my channel and this and this. I'm just sitting there like, yeah, whatever, bro.
He said he fucking texts that for every day. That's what he said.
It's because he's trying to hold on. He's just trying to, like, cling on to the last little thing, whatever he thinks he has. You know what I mean? I think that's what it is now at this point.
Hold on. He said he texts Docs every day.
Yeah, and he fuck with him, dog. He talks to him every day. That's what he said.
He said Docs texts him back too.
He said he picks up the phone every time he calls him.
No, he don't.
Okay.
No, he don't.
No,
every
time you post them. Check it out.
I'd be surprised if he actually had that nigga phone number. Facts.
It's fun right here. He's like, he told. It's stupid ass.
Well, in his drunken state, he has his phone number, bro, and talks to everybody.
Man, hey, look, I can send
cool
messages on IG all day long. Just because you seen them don't mean you talking to me. Talking to me.
Fact. You're right.
If that's the case, nigga, everybody on the Raider squad talking to me, bro. Everybody I asked for an interview, they agreed by looking at my post. Nigga, come on, man. Are you serious?
They all my homies.
Hey, me and Denzel going to get lunch next week.
I'm going to go pass out turkeys with him.
Too late.
Derek Carr's fault.
Of course.
I'm done with turkey already, man. I ate so much shit already. I'm done with turkey already. Tired of it.
Yesterday, fuck, bro. Fucking yesterday I was fucked up last night. I fucking had that 2000s party, a 2000s themed party and shit. Fucking went with my white tee, my Air Force Ones.
And the Air Force Ones.
Hey, sorry about Argentina, Gabe. Sorry, bro.
Something what? In my white tee. Yep, in my white.
Poland
I even had the Band-Aid, dog. I even had the Band-Aid right here, dog.
Ah, shit, fucking hell.
You just doing that Nelly shit, huh?
I put the rubber bands on my pants on the bottom.
Oh,
Oh shit!
Hey, you was bringing it real back, dog.
My son used to do this shit.
Hey, and I made sure I put a
my son
3X.
used to do this shit.
I made sure I put a 3X white t-shirt on an oversized one. Dog.
Tall. You gotta get it tall, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you would have been really doing it if you would have stuffed your shoes. You know what I'm saying?
No, for real.
For real.
With the tongue hanging out. With the tongue hanging out.
Yeah, no, it was a cool party though. Everybody was dressed up. Everybody was dressed up like in track suits and shit. Like the girls were dressed up like in track suits and shit. They had their hair all like scrunched up and shit like that. It was a cool party.
They used to wear that. They used to sport that. You used to see guys walking around with little bike suits on.
It was crazy though, but it was cool though. It was a cool party. They had like these they hired like my nephew had hired some fucking like bartenders, so they set up like a little thing right there. They had like 6-7 drinks that not pre-made drinks, but like that you could order from. So they were just making drinks all night too. So it was cool. It was a cool little night. That was chill. Fucking all 2000s theme music and shit. Fucking Akon and all kinds of fucking all that 2000 shit.
Man, you could have went as fabulous. You could put on your headband in a Kobe jersey. You know what I'm saying?
My nephew had a headband on with the fucking hat on.
Backwards Kobe jersey.
It was cool though.
They used to wear the jerseys backwards. They said, "You got a hockey jersey on and shit."
Yeah.
The hockey jerseys used to be in.
Yeah, that's why I was supposed to do a show this
Know
morning.
nothing about hockey over there wearing a hockey jersey.
I fucking woke up and I was like, nah, I can't do that.
What about Argentina though, Get?
Oh,
You gotta bring up that, man.
Fuck England. Woo! USA, baby. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
We on time, bro.
Well,
Hey, you already know. You already know. For good luck too.
Did the college football rankings finally come out today?
Yeah, we're fourth.
We are fourth?
Yeah. I forgot the other ones, but I'll tell you right now. I got you.
Hell yeah, bro. Like I know.
All right, so this is the rankings. Georgia 1, Michigan 2, TCU 3, USC 4, Ohio's out is at 5.
Oh, shit.
Alabama is at 6, Tennessee is at 7, Penn State is at 8, Washington's 9, Clemson's 10, LSU 11, Utah 12. And then Oregon's all the way in the 15th, and Florida State 14th, and Kansas.
So we're playing a 12 team. We're playing a 12 team.
6 top 25 teams in the Pac-12.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oregon, UCLA's in there. UCLA's at 17th. Notre Dame's at 19th, but they're not Pac-12.
They got Washington.
Oregon.
Washington, we got the best football conference in the U.S. right now.
Yeah, if you go by
4
right,
ranked teams in the top 15. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh no, 3 in the 15 and 4 in the top 20.
So,
We're looking good.
On paper, they would be the best conference, but until you play them SEC schools, then they really show.
Hey,
you the best
now, if USC beats Utah, bro, we're guaranteed a playoff spot. Bro.
yeah, for sure, because that would be avenging our only loss. You know what I mean? And it's just, I think.
Hey, this week, it's this week, December 2nd.
Friday night.
I'm gonna do that game.
If you're
I'm
at
gonna do that game.
If you're at 4, you're gonna play. You're at 4. You're gonna play Georgia.
Yeah, we're gonna play Georgia.
That's what I'm scared, bro. I'm not trying to be fourth, bro. I'm not playing Georgia.
Good luck
first
with
round.
that.
No, well, the only way we don't get fourth, is if TCU.
Good luck with that.
If TCU stumbles against Kansas State, which they can't happen, then they can fall, and then we go to 3, and then Ohio State sneaks back up into 4. So so if you do that,
we play Michigan.
Then we play Michigan. I
You're
think we
gonna
can
play
beat Michigan. Just because they're a running school, and like that's exactly what Notre Dame was yesterday. You know what I mean? I know they're a better version of Notre Dame, but I think that's a team that we match up against better than Georgia for sure.
No facts. Sir.
Not many bowl games have been announced yet, but it's gonna be interesting, man. I'm excited.
Because in college, the one thing you do need, if you got that fucking, a great fucking player, dog. Sometimes a great player can do that, dog. Like Vince Young, you know what I mean? Back in the day, you know what I mean? He beat that USC, dog. Like that's what you need in those type of games, dog. Like in those type of games. I know maybe for a whole season that they might not be able to do it for you, but when you're in one of those type of games, all it takes is a couple mistakes from that other team, dog. And if your guy plays to that best player type of label that they have on him, I don't know, man. I've seen it before a lot of times in college. That's what
I don't know, bro. I just it's gonna be a good.
So is
bro.
USC going to the Big 12 or Big 10?
The Big 10.
Are they going to the Big 12 or Big 10 next year?
Oh, with Ohio State and
with Ohio and Michigan and them.
Ohio State and Michigan.
That's
they'll be the Big 10 West.
Big 10.
They'll be the Big 10 West.
That's a totally.
So that means
a totally different kind of football over there, bro.
Every year in the Big 10 West championship, the Big 10 championship is going to be, one of the schools from over here against like Michigan, Ohio State, and then fucking USC.
I think USC got the team. I just think that it's the traveling that scares me more than the team. The traveling of going from here to the East Coast a lot is going to be more of a struggle for the West Coast team than it is for an East Coast team to go to the East Coast team. So that's the only thing that scares me. Besides that, I think we got the.
You know who's there at Big 10 West? like Minnesota. That's their Big Ten West.
Purdue made it. They're playing
So
Michigan.
what I mean is they're on that side. Like their
I'm
west,
pretty-
the furthest west they go is like fucking, you know what I mean? Like a school that's still in the middle. So that we're now gonna be way far west.
UCLA is joining too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, UCLA is
So those 9 o'clock games, because you know Michigan and Ohio
Where's
State was
Oregon
playing
going? Is Oregon going with you?
No, I heard Oregon is gonna go to the Big 12. Oh wait, is it the Big 12? Wait,
fucking
yeah, Big 12. I heard that
Imagine
they're
when
trying to push for Big 12.
USC has to go play a 9 o'clock game in the morning game.
I know that's the thing, bro.
That's fucking early as fuck, dog. To go play at 9 o'clock in the morning game when they're used to playing at 7 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
Over here this time.
That's like pee-wee football and shit.
Bro, 75% of our starting lineup for USC is from Modern Day and fucking
and Bosco.
And
The two best schools, dog. The two best
Yeah,
schools in the fucking nation, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm excited, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That December 2nd game, bro, is gonna be crazy, bro.
They're ranked number 1 and number 2.
Mm-hmm.
But they're gonna mix in. They're gonna mix in Michigan and Ohio State and Michigan State and all those teams in your schedule, right? You're not just playing in the West. You're not playing just the West.
Oh yeah, they're of course, yeah, they're of course.
But they're not gonna. I bet they're not gonna mix in. They're not gonna mix in like the both schools. They might mix in one school like the top ones like Michigan. They might mix in one Michigan and maybe one Ohio State because they're gonna save that for the championship game too. Because like if the teams make it to the championship, that's when they can meet each other. Like if because that's how they do it now too. Like in the Pac-12, like this year USC didn't even play Oregon. You know what I mean? Because they're in the Pac-12 South, Pac-12 North and shit like that. So USC didn't even get to play Oregon or Washington.
In my opinion, I think CJ Stroud just got exposed, and people might call me crazy. But if you really do the rank, like if you really look at college football, Michigan has a top 3 defense in the nation. It's them, Iowa, and missing one. Michigan, Iowa, and Ohio has the top 3 defense. So for CJ Stroud to go 2 touchdowns,
I would
2
put
interceptions.
TCU in there too.
Yeah, TCU is in the top 5, I believe.
4 and 3.
They always are.
I'm predicting that TCU loses in the
But
bowl
they're
game,
in
bro.
the.
If they lose, that's what I'm saying.
I think they lose, and either Alabama and Ohio gets in.
I think Ohio State gets in.
Because Alabama just jumped in the rankings majorly, bro. They just jumped high.
They always give them love, dog. It's Alabama.
That's what scares me, bro. What happens if they give them love to the point of even if they lose, they put them in? It's like, bro.
Nah, they're not gonna give up. They're not gonna put a 2-loss Alabama over a 1-loss at USC team because Alabama didn't even make it to their conference championship. That's big. That's big to the voters, dog. Like if you win your conference championship, a lot of the times you're almost automatically in if you have like a 1-loss or undefeated season.
Yeah.
But they look at the schedule too. Everything in the Southwest, dude. Everything in the Southeast schedule is a good game. You play LSU. You play
SEC is cool, but with 2 losses, I don't think so. But and then
SEC,
the argument that they have for Ohio State, and I was looking at their strength of schedule. Their strength of schedule is way lower than even USC's. Because they only played. I think they only play like they only beat a ranked Notre Dame and a ranked, I forgot who else. They only beat 2 ranked teams this year. And USC, if they win, that's going to be 3 ranked schools in a row.
Yeah, that's facts. And Joseph, you're right. He didn't play bad. He didn't play horrible, but he didn't play his best game. And that kind of shows me that, you know, for a top 3 defense in college football, it's similar to the NFL. It kind of gives me a better view of how he would do against higher level competition.
No facts. Just a lot of NFL talent on that Mexican defense.
Yeah.
Oh,
some of my favorite players are on there.
You can't win the big game. You can't win the big game. You know that's a factor they look at too.
That shows
that's
a lot.
A big
Grady,
game in
right.
Michigan, Ohio State. Mm-hmm.
That's
can't win those games.
Michigan runs a lot of defenses that they run in the NFL and shit, a lot of confidence. So that's why everybody that was saying tank for this quarterback, you know, after I looked against Michigan, I don't want this guy at all.
And we're
yeah.
USC's ahead of schedule because they thought, USC was going to be okay this year.
Yeah.
USC was going to be
Even if
okay
I would tank, I wouldn't tank for a quarterback.
But nobody thought they were going to be a fucking playoff team, dog. And they're one win away.
Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. I'm trying to.
Who does USC play next?
With Utah. Our only loss that we have in the whole year. So if we win, we get that shit back.
You'll smack that ass again. What? The quarterback's gonna crack his leg real quick.
Get Gravy out, dog.
Come on, Gravy. Hey, join the Trojans, Gravy. Come on, switch that flag behind you, Gravy. Switch that flag behind you. Put you.
So, how many more games is left in the college season? Is that it? And then just the bowl games?
That's it. Now it's bowl games, playoffs.
Right now it's the conference championship.
Ever since we lost to
Yeah.
USC, we won 7 in a row.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. This week, that's another team.
Ever since
Like
you guys
what?
spanked us, we won 7 in a row.
So that means Fresno State might get ranked. You know what I mean?
Hey,
so
you know who might play
ranked.
though? USC and Ohio State. There's reports that Ohio State and USC might play in the Rose Bowl.
Ooh.
That's gonna be a crazy one. That's gonna be crazy.
Yeah. Let's go.
Play by play, Eric. Play by
You get a whiff. You'll get a whiff of what you're gonna see for the rest of the time you're in the Big Ten.
No, we only play.
That's a totally different kind of football over there, bro.
Hey, Michael, you already know my play-by-play this week. USC.
We only play Ohio State in the Rose Bowl if we don't make it to the playoff.
That's
because if we make it to the playoff, we don't play in the Rose Bowl. Somebody else gonna play in the Rose Bowl, and that's gonna be probably Utah because Utah's gonna be the runner-up, or they might get the next highest ranked in the Pac-12, so they might go Washington. Yeah. So if that happens, if USC wins this week, we don't even go to the Rose Bowl. We don't play fucking Ohio State in the Rose Bowl. Ohio State will be playing for nothing in the Rose Bowl. They'll be playing for a bowl win.
Play Michigan.
Rose Bowl's insurance. I mean, the Rose Bowl is a big bowl, but we'll be playing for something bigger.
The facts. Hey, yeah, you're right, Jaw Raider. I just seen, bro. I didn't even get to catch that game in the morning. Canada's out of the World Cup. That's crazy.
They need Steve Nash.
Hey, cool Kev.
So,
fuck you, cool Kev.
What happened, Gravy?
What happened, Gravy?
What's the championship? The Orange Bowl or something like that? Because it's a championship game, but or is it still like that? Where they rotate the playoffs is a bowl, right? No,
I think the playoffs are held at in Pasadena, which is the Rose Bowl, and then they hold it at I forgot which other one. I think it's the Orange Bowl, and then the championship's always at the Superdome.
Play it, Dirty. Play it.
So I think that but the Rose Bowl game is played on the first. That would be fucking Ohio State, because Ohio State would be the runner-up, because Michigan wouldn't be able to go to the Rose Bowl either. So then they would give it to Ohio State because they're the next highest ranked in the Big Ten, and then they'll give it to the next highest ranked in the Pac-12 if USC makes it to the playoff, which that would be the Rose Bowl game, which probably would be.
It'll probably go 5 and 6.
Yeah, they'll probably would go. It would probably go Ohio State.
I don't want to disrespect anybody, man. I don't want to disrespect anybody at all. But can we please get back to the celebration of these niggas winning?
Yeah, thank you. We don't care about no damn college football.
Sorry, Stanford fans. My bad. You guys got nothing to play for.
Hey, man, I didn't even bring up USC.
We get it, Stanford.
I didn't even bring up USC, man. Eric did.
Fuck yeah, because USC won and the Raiders won. It's a good ass weekend.
Oh yeah, very good weekend.
It's a good ass weekend.
You notice he didn't throw the Lakers in there. You notice he didn't throw the Lakers in there.
Hey,
Well, we don't
hey, 1 or 2 game win streak.
either. with no liquor.
Hey, two game win streak.
2-game win streak, dirty.
Hey, we're 8-11 now. 8-11. Hey, we're getting back to we're trying to grind back to 500. Trying to grind back to 5.
Hey,
starting off
we're moving in the right direction. That's all I know. We're moving in the right direction.
Yeah.
We're starting off 0-5 to be 8-11. Hey, I'll take that shit.
I'll take it too.
Hey, Darvin Ham, coach of the year.
Bro.
Too soon. Too
Josh
soon.
Jacobs for the rest of the night, bro.
Hey, but Josh Jacobs doing that shit. That right there, that's the type of player we
Hey,
need.
you gotta pay him, bro.
But hey, my question, and I'm gonna ask you guys, what's your thoughts on McDonald's? You know what I'm saying? What you think on McDonald's today?
I mean,
he's doing just enough to keep me off of him.
What's your grade on McDonald's?
He's doing just enough for me to not go to leave him alone.
I think it's just a matter of time, dog. It's
Like we mentioned that third and fourth down. We mentioned that third and fourth down. Those two plays were, that toss play on the inches. That was a real good.
Nah, that's my background, Michael.
And
that's my background.
I thought you were playing video. I thought you were playing video, now.
Yeah, no, that's just my background. That's literally just my background.
But we get, bro, that run right there.
Yeah, man.
Everybody that would say he ain't fast enough, he ain't this, he ain't that. Shit.
He proved that today.
Everything a back needs to be right now, dog. That's it.
Josh Jacobs don't have no long speed. Josh Jacobs don't have no long speed. Look at that shit right there. That's long speed right there. There ain't not one Seattle Seahawk around it.
He ain't good on third down. He ain't good at pass blocking. He ain't.
Yeah, you got one-handed catch too. Woo-wee.
I will say though, the pass blocking situation, that was a situation for Josh Jacobs because he was not a good pass blocker, but he's actually stepped his game.
Let's go to it again.
Copyright. No, just kidding.
That's a low blow, Hollywood.
Oh, that's the
hey, I still remember when Gabe got me age restricted. I remember that.
Man, look at that, dog. Look at that. Who
funny?
Got you though? Who got you?
Whatever.
That time Eric got me a strike on my page.
Hey, I told you, give me your account, bro, so I could do it for you. I forgot. You're like 90 years old, so you don't know technology.
Hey, look at all those fans and shit. Look at all those fans just said, "What the fuck happened?"
Look at that. Boom.
Bro, that cut was good.
Oh, that's
bro.
another view.
Jeez.
45, baby. That's Yakum Jason.
Who ain't got breakaway speed? Who ain't got breakaway speed?
Bye-bye.
Josh Jacobs is a
fly like an eagle. Woo. My boy.
Yeah. Woo!
That 12th man, that 12th man felt like Fade. Just shut the fuck up. Just go out. Get the hell out of here.
Bro, that 12th man, they were loud all game, but it's just like it wasn't too much of a problem for Carr.
No,
he was still,
I give it up to
doing his plays. He was still, running the offense out there, making his, audibles. I think it didn't really do it. The last 2 weeks, bro, they dealt with loud ass crowd noise, and it wasn't like don't really phase them that much. I don't know about Luminor, but maybe the other guy.
It could be a church mouse could be in there, you know what I'm saying, making noise, and he'll get thrown off. It don't matter, though. Luminor, quiet or loud, he's still gonna get his name called.
Bro, Illuminor was jumping off sides when they had the stadiums with COVID when there was no fans in there. He was getting outside.
Right?
Him and Leatherwood. It would be Leatherwood and it'll be Illuminor. Both of them together. That's 10 yards each, 2 plays right there.
Real.
I'm just excited to see what this team could do against the Chargers, bro. I'm excited to see what they could do, bro. Like I said, they're starting to use the momentum, and hopefully they continue using it. And this is gonna be a great week and a half for me. Shit. Hey, I go live, bro. The Rams game after this following week, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, get the plane. The plane.
The plane.
The plane.
JJ the jet plane.
Yes, sir.
JJ the jet plane.
Hey, no, but I have fucking Carr. I mean, I have Jacobs on my fantasy team, dog, who gave me 56 points on a regular league.
Damn.
God damn.
Jeez.
My team is glass. Everybody knows my team is glass. My team is
Bro,
glass.
I got fucked so hard in fantasy this weekend.
Whoa.
Yo, whoa, hey, yo.
Pause.
Damn.
Hey.
I had three players inactive at game time, and it didn't even alert me until after the game kicked off.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm screwed.
Well, how come you didn't look at it the day before?
Because they were scheduled to play.
We wake up early, never.
Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? My team is really made of glass, bro. I swear to God, it is, bro. This shit is crazy. This shit is.
I just got booted from the playoff race with the loss I took today. I got to bounce back hard next week.
I'm not winning out with this fucking team.
My whole team got to take Viagra next week, nigga. My whole team got to take Viagra next week, nigga.
Hey, tell him, Gabe. Tell him what he got to take, dog.
Blue Chew.
Hey, fuck that Viagra. You got
that Blue Chew next week.
Hey, check this out. Last time I got a bag of weed from my partner, right? He's like, "Hey, you still be getting it in, right?" I'm like, "Hell yeah." He's like, "Hey, take 2 of these. My doctor gave them to me. He gave me 2 Cialis, bro. Them some motherfuckers, bro."
You took both of them?
You took both of them, motherfuckers?
I took both them motherfuckers.
Oh God.
Yeah, he was like on that one fucking boat. I'll take 2 of these and call me in the morning.
Hey,
that nigga over there creating new breakdance moves, nigga. That nigga spinning on his dick.
I thought I saw that cat. I thought I saw that cat was pregnant.
Again with that ecstasy.
My boy was late to Black Saturday yesterday and shit.
This nigga Erm performed so well. This nigga wife got up and said, "Who you been fucking?"
Damn. You thought you was gonna get a buzz with that? I'm gonna take 2 just to get a buzz real quick. It didn't even happen.
Nah, he told me take both of them. So I was like, okay, shit.
You can't take both. What you got? You lucky he was in the hospital.
Hey, yo, I gotta head out, man. I gotta go eat. I haven't eaten. So I'll catch y'all later, man. Have a good one. We just won. Let's go. We won.
What are you finna go eat, Eric?
In and out.
Oh,
Shout out to everybody.
That's what they call it nowadays, huh?
Can't eat Chick-fil-A. They're fucking closed on Sundays.
Hey, tell her I said hi.
I know, right? Hey, for sure, guys. All right, then. Peace out, y'all. Have a good one.
Have a good one, guys.
Tell Miss In and Out I said hi.
Made to Blue Chew to jack off.
You know, go give himself a stranger.
Motherfucker,
That's a damn shame when you gotta take Viagra to jack off. Your shit don't work at all, nigga. Your shit don't work at all.
Damn, you got that. That's a waste of money right there. That's a waste of a prescription right there.
That's what Ern's doing right now.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm sitting there eating a popsicle, but I ain't about to eat no fucking popsicle on camera.
Don't do that.
You're gonna be like all this Cialis. The Cialis got you sucking on popsicles.
Now we're visualizing that.
This shit all in my mind now, bro.
Hey, why am I waiting to hear some slurpage or something?
Hold on. Let me be clear. It's not a popsicle brand popsicle. It's one of them fruit outshine bars. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's special one.
Stupid.
What flavor was it? What flavor was it? What flavor was it?
It got glitter in it.
That's the lemon one.
It got glitter all in it.
Serious? You serious? That's what Fed did?
Hey, he lets his cat lick it and then he licks it.
That's all right.
I wasn't about to eat that motherfucker on camera. Y'all had me all the way fucked up.
That's all right, man. Hey, let him do whatever he needs to do, Ja. You know what I mean? He just gonna burn bridges with even more people. Did he tell Van City what he did? Did he tell Van City what he did?
Whoa.
The hell is that?
My son.
I thought it was fucking. Like,
It sounded like Ern's cat or something.
It sounded like two cats about to fight. Huh?
I thought it was a cat.
I was gonna ask Ern, you cat Goku? Is your
Yeah.
cat
Beating over there or what?
Did you give your cat some of that shit?
Right here chilling behind me. Everywhere I go,
But now when you hear it, now when you know that it's baby, like it's a baby, it's like, oh yeah, that was a baby. You know what I mean?
Oh, he probably has it on that little microphone thing.
At first, it was just like, what the fuck?
Hey, Ern, you see what Ja Raider put?
Where? Oh, right here. This that Ern. Yeah, Ern. This one?
Nah. About Fade talking to Van City.
I mean, I never got a good vibe from Van City anyway, so I'm not tripping. I'm not surprised.
What?
Hey, but I guarantee you'll see Fade over there on motherfucking Shield more or whatever talking shit. I guarantee you by Friday it'll be at least once or twice.
Man, I'm sorry about laughing about it, but like it's a serious situation, but I gotta laugh it off just for my mental. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fuck it. Hey.
Don't let that shit drag you down, bro. We got you.
For that shit. Fuck him.
Fuck that fool,
Laugh at that motherfucker. That's what he is.
So I say, Twan, don't even give that dude no shine or even anything. Anything.
He don't even know, man. He don't even know.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all.
So, Ja. Nah, but we fucking, bro. This was a good.
We got that dub though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, this was a good one just because it just proves that, like what I was saying earlier, that we're not in the business of that shit. We fought hard. This shit was a good win, and then just the place to play at, dog. Like, and then for them to be, that Cinderella type team, you know what I mean? Fuck that shit. Well, fucking midnight hit tonight, motherfucker.
Hey, question. When Renfro comes back, do you think Keelan Cole's still going to be doing punts?
Nah, fuck.
Hell nah. I want that fly out of there.
I hope not.
I'm sorry.
Hell to the no.
Yeah, I'm just throwing it out there because I'm just saying like Renfro might be still dealing with an injury. They might want to they want to use him, but they don't want to use him. You know what I'm saying? Like they still don't use Keisha Cole or what?
Nah, I think
we don't trust DJ Turner. Right?
Should have let you go.
His playing time is gonna go way fucking down when he comes back in. Especially
and Cole dropped one too, and luckily he got it back.
Yeah, he's lucky he didn't cost us the game.
Yeah,
that would have been it right there.
Yeah, yeah, sure. That was a field goal. That's it. They win. Game over.
So his job might be they tossed Turner just with one muff too, and Cole's went in there and Cole's muffed this one. So Renfro's probably the dude.
Renfro will be that dude when he gets back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
for sure. I think so. There's no way he can't be. You know what I mean?
He been gone long enough. He deserves a couple of hits on punt return.
It's interesting because you know what I'm saying. I've seen other players have a shorter leash. You know what I'm saying. So it's interesting. They still trotting. They still trotting them out there like that.
I think it's. I mean, he did, but you seen what You seen what fucking Cole did today. You know what I mean? And then what's his name already had his troubles too, and he's young, DJ Turner. So it's like, who do you give it to? You know what I mean? The sure-handed. Renfro, even though he's a little shaky, but because he didn't, there's a couple times where he won't catch it right on that catch, but he does a little bit of bobble. But at this point, you just gotta put him back there, man. He's our most reliable guy back there. That, I mean, by default, basically, you know what I mean. Even we don't have an explosive guy out there unless unless you can get fucking, DJ Turner to be that dude. But because I think he can be once he has the ball in his hands. The thing is getting the ball in his hands.
Yeah, that's the problem. You know what I'm saying,
I hate to leave y'all, man. This is such a great conversation, bro. Gotta go take care of little man.
Take care of your boy, man. Go take. Yeah, apologize for that, man.
It's all good, Daddy.
If you guys are up at 9:00, I'll be in at 9:00.
I'll be up.
All right, for sure.
So, everybody's welcome to pull up, talk their shit, have some fun, bro. And I mean everybody, even those in the chat that ain't on screen. I'll be live.
I ain't even gonna sleep tonight, bro. I'm gonna be cool tonight.
Shit, I never do. I never do.
I don't need what Earth took, but every time the Raiders win,
I usually don't go to sleep till like 4 a.m., bro. That's why y'all don't see me in the morning anymore. You know what I mean? I'm usually not asleep till 4 a.m. Trying to take care of little man. I know that's the last.
That's a good question, mate.
I don't want to go to sleep because I know that's the last time he's gonna wake up. You know what I mean? So I try to stay up till the last time he wake up, and then I know I can get some sleep after that. My wife will be home in like 4 hours. So
and yeah, we know your boy ain't gonna let you sleep either.
Yeah. But I'll holler at y'all in a minute, man.
All right,
Leaving with that dub, man. The fucking dub, man. Shit.
Hey, I wonder why Turner sometimes too. Like he don't return. It's just I think I even sometimes wonder why don't they let Abdullah be back there. You know what I mean?
No, for real.
Turner had a couple of fumbles, remember? But I mean, he recovered them, but it was kind of.
Yeah, it's just I think it's just getting someone that they're more comfortable with, maybe that they think that has more of the commercial hands, which I think that's why I think they give the nod to Renfrew. But the more explosive guy that I think he would be great back there if he would just be able to get all of it is Turner. I mean, you can see what he did. That dude's built like a fucking little running back or shit like that, but it looks like he can return, bro. Like he just that type of guy is just getting the ball in his hands, bro. Getting that sure-handed and being confident that he's gonna get that ball. Cause fuck, man, those muff punts are big in games, bro. Those shits are fucking worse than fucking turnovers sometimes and shit, dog. Cause you're punting, and then all of a sudden you're supposed to get the ball back, and then it's like, fuck.
And also like for punt return and kick return, like I'm used to seeing someone that when they get the ball, they gonna get busy. You know what I'm saying? Like with Keelan Cole, like when he touches the ball, there ain't when he does return it. You know what I'm saying? When he actually takes off the line, there's no getting busy. You know what I'm saying? Like
hey. If we're always gonna be smoking on Keelan Cole, Pack, let's at least acknowledge when he does something good. He had a nice little catch. I can't remember his fourth quarter or overtime. It was on a drive in overtime. Nice little conversion, nice little catch. I was like, oh, look at Keelan Cole showing up. And I just say that because like we always roast Keelan Cole. You know what I'm saying? So I figure if we're gonna point out everything negative he does, we got to point out some positive shit that he does as well. You know what I'm saying? Just to be fair.
No, I get it. He did make a good catch on that, but I'm just talking about in the aspect of, what I'm saying, us getting somebody in the kicking game, you know what I'm saying, that can get busy, you know what I'm saying? Like we need that person that, he shook that dude and then he hit the gap and he's gone. You know what I'm saying?
That Big Worm ain't lying, dog. Big Worm ain't lying. Every time he doesn't call for a fair catch, and he runs it back, I feel like he's gonna get cracked and he's gonna fumble or something, dog. Because the way he just looks so fucking slender and like I don't know what it is, dog. But get down, go for a catch all the time. Fuck that shit. That dude looks like he's gonna get hurt.
How do we address that position going into the offseason? Are we looking for a corner / kick / punt returner? No. That type of player? Because usually it would be a running back. We just drafted 2 running backs, and neither one of them are fucking doing kick return duties. So how do we address this?
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, my bad, Swamp. I'm saying, you go draft the best kick returner or punt returner in the fucking college football and just bring him in. You know what I mean? That's the best way to do it. Like that, you'll have a young guy. You know what I mean? you'd probably get him in the 5th or 6th round. You know what I mean? And just bring him to do it. You know what I mean? Even if you have to waste a whole roster spot on him for him to kick and punt return, which I'm fine with. You know what I mean? Because I need not to be worried about my kick or punt return putting the ball on the ground or almost costing me the game.
I think DJ Turner can be that guy, but he just needs to get more reps and like just get more of an off season with it and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Just more get more comfortable with it or like doing it. But because it's like, I think DJ Turner could be that dude, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tom, go ahead.
I agree with you, and I also agree with my boy Auntie Six. Like in the draft every year, at the end of the round, you know what I'm saying? Like in the 6th and in the 7th, there's always going to be those speedy wide receivers that play special teams. You know what I'm saying? And we don't address that. We like last year, like we were doing because I remember we were doing like mock drafts on top of mock drafts, and there was like a whole bunch of wide receivers that were running like a 4-3, close to a 4-2. That's what they did was when you turned on their highlight tape, pretty much all they were doing was special teams. But we need to pick up a guy like that. You know what I'm saying? To do that for us. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand DJ Turner's there, and I do like DJ Turner, and we can use him because he's young. But using Keelan Cole again, he's a veteran. Like we can for what Keelan Cole's doing for us right now, we should be able to get that out of the bottom wide receiver in our roster. You know what I'm saying? And have it be a draft pick, not be a veteran. You know what I'm saying?
Derek Carr's in the chat. He said, "Just win, baby. Just win, baby."
Hey, that's my quarterback.
Twan, if you do that and get a college kid that's just a good returner, the speed of the game for him to adjust to that is totally different in the pros. You hear that all the time. You know what I mean? These guys are way, way faster than college special teams. Way, 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 way faster. But and somebody in free agency that's good at that, I would rather go that way because they're out there. You get a lot of returners that are out there. But I would rather go the free agency route than putting somebody new. DJ Turner's the guy. He muffed 2 kicks in 1 game, and then that's bad. As far as special teams is concerned, you're kind of a liability at that spot. And then every time they put you back there, they're like, maybe he's doing it in practice too. Maybe Keelan Cole's catching everything, but what matters is at the game, don't muff the ball. Keelan Cole did that and almost sacrifices the game. So Renfro, sure-handed. You don't want to get him injured or anything like that, but you got to get somebody back there that's sure-handed and won't do that type stuff.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, and I'm fine with that too.
Yeah.
Like, it's somebody that specializes in, you know what I'm saying? And I said, get a person, but if we can get somebody cheap off of free agency, you know what I'm saying, to handle that situation, I'm all for that too. But I still believe, you know what I'm saying, I still am standing on the ground of we need somebody that can get busy in our kicking game. You know what I'm saying?
Because what they're hoping to do, Twan, is that look at Cordell Patterson. What was his specialty before he became the Cordell Patterson we know today? When he was with us, we got him just to return the football. And then that's why the next year he went on to do what he is now. He's a running back. So that guys blossom like that. They get the opportunity to return kicks, and then they blossom into different things. Younger.
Remember even Josh Cribbs? Remember when we got Josh Cribbs, and those dudes are those type of guys. You know what I mean? They're the fucking.
There's a lot of ex-Raiders, dude, that are playing right now, dude, that are playing good. And I'm saying, what the fuck was he doing that when he was with us? They probably were young, didn't develop. And they stick with the team, and
but Cordell Patterson just ran one for 100 and something yards back the other day.
He set the record.
He's like a running back now, no?
Mm-hmm. He's everything. He's everything for Atlanta.
Yeah. What about G?
How you doing,
brother? Cordell Patterson played well for us too, but we were stupid and gave him up.
Yes, sir.
Period.
But that's when we were fucking stupid organization still, man. You know what I mean? We were
Yeah, but played well tonight. Josh Jacobs busted up a one for 81 yards. Did we hit a turning point? That's my question. Did we hit that fucking turning point?
I think next
like, it's too little, too late. We're not going to the fucking playoffs, but we're gonna bust some open and let everybody know we're coming at you next year. That's where I'm thinking this is where we're hitting a turning point. We're going on a run. And everybody like, oh, too little, too late. Yeah, shut the fuck up, because next year we start off like this.
No, yeah, especially being more familiar with the system and all that shit. We're gonna be way better next year, dog. Like just because, and that's why we can't get rid of anything pretty much right now. Like on the offensive side, because they're starting to click a little more, dog. They're starting to get better. You see Carr having better games. You know, it's just I know today. You know, it was the interceptions might look bad, but you know he made up for it. You know what I mean? Fucking.
Well, I saw this team once. A team, and they went 4-12. They were horrible, right? They lost 12 games. Then they won their last 4 games and went on a run, kind of like this. And then the fucking Dallas Cowboys won the fucking Super Bowl 3 years in a row. Understand?
When did they win it 3 years in a row?
They won it twice. I don't know.
I thought it was the 1990s.
3 out of 4
I know it started out. They went 0-12, and then they went 4-12, right?
They got Jimmy Johnson.
The next year, they went on a fucking binge and kicked everybody's ass.
Oh, that was a Herschel Walker trade, bro. That's what did that.
Yeah, but you know what? That was the beginning of a dynasty.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, because they won like 3 out of 4. I think. Yeah,
I'm just saying, as we are going to go to our dynasty, we're delayed because of scheme and everything else. But watch us go on the run. Everybody, oh, too little, too late. Nah, bitches. Next year we'll come out strong, hard, and fuck you up. They better re-sign Josh Jacobs because they have no fucking clue how the fucking running back game works. They have their idea, but they're stupid.
Gravy, OG, good seeing you guys. My phone's about to die.
All right,
good win, just win.
So,
thanks, my brother. Good night.
All right.
Yeah, man, celebrate.
Good night, sir.
Hey, I'm with that. I'm with that, OG. I think we're starting to see, and I said it earlier, with Gabe, but you didn't hear it. I see this team playing for each other. You know what I'm saying? I think this game was one of those indications of that. Yes, last week we got the win. We saw them jumping in the locker room, celebrating together. But like today, you could tell that this team was actually playing for each other. And you know what I'm saying, that if we can get that, you know what I'm saying, going this season, that just builds, you know what I'm saying, builds into, you know what I'm saying, like you said, whatever happens for us next season, and it could be positive if we continue this journey. You know what I'm saying?
The turnaround has begun. Okay, I had my doubts because it's like we own the fucking Broncos. Like Derek Carr should run into the end zone going, I still own you. But it didn't happen. And today it was like, okay, I didn't have a lot of hope. But that turnaround has begun. The domination has begun.
I like the fight that they showed the last 2 weeks, bro. Has just been, it's something that we hadn't seen all year. Even when we did win, a couple games that we won. You know what I mean? It just the fight that we've seen in the last 2 weeks. Because even in the Houston game, yeah, we won that game and we pulled away late. That game was scary, throughout the whole game. But you could see like that game was flat. You know what I mean? The crowd was flat. The game was flat. You know, the last 2 weeks you could see guys, fucking, rooting each other on. You know, like if they're not, even if they're not in the game, and like it's just more camaraderie, dog, between each other. You know what I mean? More chemistry is just like, and I think that's very important, dog, for team building, for you know what I mean, team success, basically. You know what I mean? So I like that's I like this, bro. I like the team playing together is what I like
It
of the
looks
last.
like
The
it looks like they're
turnaround has
more put
begun.
together. They look like they're more put together, and especially defensively, they look like a whole different defense than
The
they did.
turnaround's begun. We faced a better team and took over the game on their asses. This is going to happen more and more and more. And we're not. Are we going to the playoffs? No, that ain't gonna happen. We got way too far back, too far done. But if we start showing this more and more and more, good God, next year we're gonna be the team to beat, man. But I'm gonna tell you right now, the turnaround's begun. The dynasty will begin. And okay, it's a year later than I expected, but I didn't take into account scheme, and I fucked up. But I'm gonna tell you something right now, man. After the new year, I'm going to be announcing something on my channel, a change of something that's coming, big one, after the new year. And I'm probably going to be opening it. Hopefully, if everything aligns well, I'm going to be opening a second channel.
Cool. Oh yeah, man. Just let
Hey,
us.
I'm looking for the stars to align properly and everything to go right. I have a phone call to make tomorrow and make shit happen. But I'm going to be dipping out for a couple of weeks because I'm going to be doing something new, hopefully.
That's cool, man.
Allegedly.
I like that word, man. Allegedly, bro. This shit. We gotta
I love
use
that shit.
Michael Guerrero's favorite word.
shit,
Where did
man.
Mike Guerrero go? He just bounced out.
Yeah, I probably gotta get fucking probably chilling. Probably have to go eat and shit.
Raiders allegiance. No, it's not a sex change.
Fucking lunatic, man.
He's still away.
No, I have something coming up for Christmas week, and I might have to disappear for a couple of weeks, and I hope that's how it works out. And if it does, I'm gonna have some amazing news that I'm gonna bring to my channel and start a second channel with a totally different topic than Raiders.
Well, whatever it is, I hope everything goes well for damn sure.
It'll be about a dream coming true. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's what I'm saying. I hope everything goes well, whatever it is. You know what I mean? Because everything is going
It'll be about a dream coming true. Something I've always dreamed of. I wanted my whole life, and I'm not going to talk on it now or speak on it now. I don't want to jinx it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, guys? You know.
Cool. Hell yeah, man. Respect that. Hell yeah.
You see that question, Gabe?
Which one?
Yeah. We turn over the ball twice in our territory. That's 2 touchdowns right there. Cut that in half of what they got. It would have been average.
Oh, for the defense, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier too. Like those two, those 2 interceptions were skew the fucking defensive, fucking basically their game today, basically. You know what I mean? How it looks, basically, because their optics wise, because 34 points, but 2 of them, one of them was the first play of the game, so it's basically they got the ball at the 20-yard line and shit, And then the other one too, as well, is like they get the ball in, in our territory and they score off of it. So it's like, I mean, I know the defense, could have held up whatever you want to say if you want to be picky about the defense or whatever. But the truth of the matter is they put them in a bad spot, and but other than that, the defense, made it hard for them to get down the field. They came up with big stops. They came up with turnovers, which is big, because that's a nullifier, and that's a big equalizer in this fucking game, dog. Like, because if your defense is struggling, but if your defense is getting takeaways, that's a big time equalizer, dog. Because that's they could be running down the field, but if they're throwing interceptions in the fucking red zone, they ain't getting any points.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? That's the it's always
guys, understand this. This team we played today is the number one team in the NFL for takeaways. We gave up 2. They gave up 1 though. Okay, to us.
What?
We took 1 away.
Yeah, you threw a pick, but we would have had another one if it wasn't nullified.
But come on, he was bobbling that shit.
We would have had 2. Harmon couldn't secure one, and then Derek had one.
And we got a
right, but the thing is, this was the number one team in takeaways, and they only took away 2-1 on us.
No, we got two takeaways because the Chandler fumble. And then
not the fumble. We were talking just specifically interceptions.
And the pyramid interception. So we got 2 takeaways too, and that was big too, because I mean that fumble was big because it was in the red zone.
Yep.
I mean, they were in our red zone, so that was big. Like that's the thing. When takeaways is a big equalizer, bro, because right there, what I mean, it takes for sure, almost for sure points off of the board, regardless if it's 3 or 7. You know what I mean?
But did we lose though?
No, sir.
We won. We beat them the first time in 24 years in their stadium. Okay? We won. Dude, this is a turnaround moment. Like, we have turned things around. Shit's gonna get difficult for other teams. We're gonna come on strong. Too little, too late. Yep. But for this year, but damn, we're gonna have a good shit going next year.
Brett Wasted has a good point there, but we were even in the turnover column. It was 2-2.
Right.
So that kind of nullified. It's still bad if you do it in the red zone, but or on your territory. But if you lose that battle, he's right. Nine times out of 10, you don't win the game.
Yeah,
because you no matter where you turn it over at, you change possessions.
Hey,
but
you better have a day like Jacobs.
Yeah, you need that. You need something special to happen. A big play, of your turnovers, a big turnover. Take it to the house or a special teams play. That would nullifies those turnovers. But you have to score if you do something terrible like turn it over the ball.
Hey, we almost did a repeat of what we did last week.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? With the run, you know what I'm saying? We almost did a Melvin Gordon today. You know what I'm saying? Like this goal line run, you know what I'm saying?
The way Jacobs was running, bro, I knew he was gonna pop something. I didn't think it was gonna be that big or that big of a run, but I knew this dude's gonna get a 40, 50-yard run. He's bound to.
He got 81.
Yeah, and then I was very surprised when I seen him just gone like that. The defense they played, they put everybody in the box, and he just like floated through that hole.
Yeah,
one touch, that was it at the legs, and then
I thought because again we all know about Josh Jacobs. Well, now we know about Josh Jacobs and his speed, but what we've seen in the past, he usually gets through, but then somebody is grabbing him from the back. So I was like, I was still excited because I knew.
But he's improved his speed.
It's good for him, man. Good for him.
We know that it was overtime, so it was just like, okay, hey, at least he's gonna get us down to where Carlson can kick it and we can get out of here. You know what I'm saying? I was excited about that, but then when when I like really realized that it was just nobody there, and I was like, yes, let's get 7.
Gone.
Let's do this for real.
For real. Hey, but this question right here, fucking like, hey, bro, when you read my mind, dog. Like when they fucking threw that shit on first down, I was like, what the fuck are they doing? You know, the
Interception.
Well, because most have to every game we played, we ran the ball to Jacobs on the first play of the game. So they did play action, you know, like they were gonna give it to Jacobs, and he threw the pick. And
if you're gonna go first, if you're gonna do that on the first play of the game, let's go deep.
I would have. If you're gonna,
deep.
it's either gonna be incomplete or something that's in
know
their
what I mean?
territory.
Hey, brothers, Gravy, Twan, Gabe, I'm going to dip out. I just wanted to check in with you guys, hang out for a minute, because it's been a while. I got some stuff coming up. Hopefully good stuff to report on later. I'm excited about, but I got to dip. I gotta get some sleep. I'm an old man. I go to bed early. It's like 11 o'clock at night almost. Damn, shit. I'm up late. Anyway, hey, no, I love you guys. I really do.
Back to you, OG. Back to you.
And I'm going to dip out. I just wanted to tell you, I might be gone for a couple of weeks. I got some shit going on, but it's gonna be good shit, bro. Just saying.
Hey,
man.
It's good to see your face, for OG.
Hope to hear good shit, man. When you come back.
Oh, I will be reporting on some good shit when I come back. I think, I hope, I pray the stars line up for all this. Everything's gonna be good. I think. I love you guys. I will talk to you soon.
Blessings,
all right,
OG. Blessings.
Yeah. Oh, we got some backstage. We got shit. My brother Low.
What up?
Word.
Yo.
Send this out real quick. Joe, say you want to come on real quick.
Yeah, you guys still on shit, man. I just barely stepped in the house, had to get a couple things going and shit, and I was about to watch the highlights, but I was like, nah, let me jump on real quick because I seen the game.
I haven't seen the highlights either. I'm gonna watch the shit after too because I want to watch them again. You know what I mean? Because you know the win, you're just like, I want to see this shit again.
Hey, you know what? And it's tough because I'm sitting here talking to you guys, which I love doing. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I do want to listen to the press conferences and everything else, and
I was watching it right before you
and everything else too.
I was watching it right before it came on. Like I got to watch fucking Josh McDaniels, and then Derek Carr's fucking came on. Derek Carr, as soon as he came on, he was like, oh, I like this. It's good to see all of you, my best friends. Like, he was just throwing shots. Like, he was just
hell yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just like, oh, fucking Carr. That's what I like to see, though. If you fucking throw those subliminals, throw them right back at them. Fuck it, dog. You know what I mean? That's what I like to see. Some type of like any type of emotion type shit. You know what I mean? That's showing even some emotion because that's emotion, dog. Because you're obviously reacting to it, for a reason, and you're fucking throwing it back into their face because you're like, fuck that, kind of like saying like that without saying those words, like
yeah. Hey, go ahead, bro.
What's up?
Oh no, me and Gravy were talking like halfway through, and I was like, one of the things that I really did like was fucking Carr, bro. Like that fool like got blasted, dog, and he came back.
Yeah,
he was literally playing like me on Madden. First play of the game, throwing in a session. Fuck. I was like, you know what? We're gonna have a good game. My stepdad was on the other side of the couch, and he just looked at me with that look like, this motherfucker stripper, you must be all right. I'm like,
got Raider Joe in the building.
What's up?
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Joe?
I can't be on here that long. I got daddy duties, but I just want to give a shout out to all you guys that were on here either earlier or right now, man. Shout out to all you guys because we all believe in one thing, and that's just winning. And all these other motherfuckers can kick rocks. If they want us to lose, they're losers, and it is what it is. But we're all in this thing together, big dog, and that's just what it is.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir, man.
Back to you, brother.
You know it, bro. That was a big win, though. Which shit, Jacobs, bro. Jacobs, the fucking man. Fucking.
Oh yeah, Joe, you in the dark or what? Shoot.
I'm in the car, big dog.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I know Gravy's happy because he's a Josh Jacobs fucking fan, big time.
Yeah,
I know
fuck yeah,
Gravy
he is.
was hyped.
And the way he got it, and the way he got that win was even more special. Love to keep running back.
Look at
he's not that fast.
Look at his name. Look at his screen name.
Hey,
Digit 28.
when you move like that, you don't need speed, bro. You just gotta know how to move and be, just have agility and all that shit. I mean,
yep.
He ain't the fastest, but he's a strong runner, bro. Shit.
I'm here to say it from right now, bro. I want this to be on record. We're going to win the Super Bowl in 2032.
2032.
Josh will be pushing 40, bro. We need to do it pretty quick than that.
Hey, by that time he'll be the running back coach.
Yeah, he'll be a running back coach.
For real.
Hey, wasn't today the Bo Jackson anniversary, right?
Yes, sir. With 220 yards.
That's what I said, Joe. I said that, Joe. That would have been cool if he would have did that long run and then ran right in the tunnel like that. That would have been dope. That would have been
the crazy thing is always like he ran for 220. He ran for 229. You know what I mean? It's like and throw in a 74 fucking reception yards too.
Yeah, he had 300 plus.
Hey, but one thing I will say, I know it's not time for negativity, but let's get Keelan Cole the fuck out of there.
We've been saying that. We've been saying that, bro.
Man, bro.
Hey,
that could have cost us the game.
Hey, stop bumping the record table, dog. You skipping, dog.
He's a liability, dog. He's a liability, dog. It's like I know he came up with a couple of cool catches in the last two games, where he came up on one today, came up on one last week.
Yeah, he came up a couple.
But fuck, bro, like, damn, bro. He has you fucking like holding your heart and shit after a play and shit, like, oh shit. After that punt where he muffed it and he got it back, I was like, oh fuck.
That would have been terrible, bro.
Hey, you know what's funny? Hey, Joe. I turned around and I forgot who I told or whose live I was on and stuff like that. I said, fucking Keelan Cole is the embodiment of the actual Clifford Franklin from the fucking Replacements, bro. He is the fucking spitting image of fucking.
Yeah. Hey, what is Twan calling?
Going up with it. Coming down with it.
Keisha be letting me down every Sunday, man.
You know
Keisha Cole, man, be letting me down.
Yeah.
I'd rather throw Keisha out there and catch the ball more than
Keisha might have better hands, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, she do. I heard she got some hands on her.
She got some hands.
Well, she catches it with her hand or her mouth, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, there we go.
But I will say this though. I know we got a different coaching regime, but if we had Gruden there, you know what I'm saying, with these drop, you know what I'm saying, drop punts and stuff like that, he would have got chewed out as soon as he stepped to the sideline. I don't know what it is. Like, he does this almost every game. Like, I'm not even trying to exaggerate. Like,
bro, even when he catches
he doesn't get a lot of yards.
No, it's like you feel like you're gonna break his ass.
I was nervous when Renfro was back there, just so he was gonna get hurt. But I'd rather have Renfro back there with his sure hands instead of Cole out there, or one of them running backs we got, or something that could do
Abdullah.
something. Yeah, maybe that. Abdullah's kickoff returns. So.
I don't know why they don't have Matt Collins, because I know Matt Collins was returning punts in Miami, wasn't he?
Yeah. He does more on the field, though. He does more on the field.
He ain't been doing shit on the field, if we're being honest, though.
Yep.
He put up fucking 12 points in fucking fantasy today.
That's true. He did have a touchdown. That's true.
Yeah, he
that
did.
Little flea flick was nice, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was nice.
That was a good play. It was a good play that he got.
Almost got blown up.
He had a good first half because he got shut out in the second half.
Robert.
Abdullah's big. Hey, Joel, that's Abdullah's becoming a bigger and bigger, part of this offense, dog. Like it's like I like it too because he's like, you know what I mean. That shit's he's a
busy,
gadget
man.
type of guy. Yeah, he's a gadget type of guy, and I don't like that they take Josh Jacobs out to have him in, but you know what I mean. It's he does. It's not that much of a big job when it's him, and it's using him as a catching back. You know what I mean? Because that dude has hands, and and when he's in the open field, he gets busy. You know what I mean? Like you said, but it's Abdullah. I mean, he had a touchdown today, bro. I mean, shit, you can't.
He's
The way I
taking
look
shit
at
away
it,
from Harris. He's taking
I'd
shit away
rather
from Harris.
I'd rather Abdullah be out there than Bolden.
Yeah.
Hell no. Hell no.
Bolden was that pass catching super back that they had. Abdullah just took his shit over.
Abdullah's good, dog.
I'd much
Hey,
rather
Abdullah
see
should have
Abdullah
kicked
out
that
there.
fool in the fucking head, dog. Abdullah should have kicked that fool in the head and got and really
Earn that penalty, huh? Earn that penalty,
right?
Penalty, dog. Give him the
Make it
roundhouse.
worth it.
Blah, you know.
Hey, but that's what makes Abdullah special, though. And I've been, you guys hear me talk about this a lot about Abdullah because I see where he actually is a matchup problem when they do that wheel route for him, and that's where he caught that touchdown. Like when you have someone guarding him like that linebacker, all DC has to do is make sure he throws it over the dude's head, and Abdullah's right there with it. You know what I'm saying? So I know Josh Jacobs can do that, but Abdullah's faster at that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what creates that separation and that problem. So I understand why he's that third down guy. You know what I'm saying? Like it works.
You know what play call I like too, dog. I loved actually, dog, when they spread out fucking Jacobs outside, and then they had him just like kind of like a decoy at first. He kind of just like stood there and then hit the slant.
That was a great play. That was a great. I wrote that shit down, bro. I put that shit down in my Rolodex.
It's like you know what I mean. He basically just like put him to sleep. He put him to sleep because like he just stood there and like kind of like looked like he was gonna be a decoy, and then just hit the slant, dog, like bam. And and he fucking broke for all kinds of yards, dog. That shows a good play, dog. That was a wow fucking design play because he had all the other rest of the guys too. You know what I mean? Running routes, so they were away. That their backs are away from the fucking play, and that shit was just like all open field, dog, in front of fucking just Josh Jacobs. That was a perfect.
They put a safety on him.
DA did not the same route, but DA set up a guy just like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he went up to him slow and then he broke. You know what I'm saying? Like
it looked like Jacobs been watching him, huh? You know how DA does that little shuttle step and it slows down and then goes like that. That's exactly what the play that Gabe was talking about. He kind of like walked a little bit, then bam, he just took off and he was way in front of that safety.
Yeah.
And he's learning from him. That he seemed like the same. He's watching that guy in practice.
And why not? You know what I'm saying? We talked about Josh Jacobs not having, you know what I'm saying? We knew he had hands, but that was something that the other thing is, there was a debate that Josh Jacobs did, is not really a good pass catcher. You know what I'm saying? So, for him to, who else is a good example on learning how to do that than the best, wide receiver in the game. You know what I'm saying? Learn from the, what you do is you learn from the best. You know what I'm saying? And I hope I'm not, we're speculating because we don't know for sure, but we hope that something is rubbing off on the guys that are around DA because DA is balling. Like, did you see that crazy catch he did today? Like that set up the touchdown early.
And no fucking flag. And no flag,
bro.
Bullshit.
Crazy. You know what I'm saying? Crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, and DA does that at least twice a game. There's some crazy catch that he makes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's just who he is. But if that can rub off on these other guys, like, it's gonna bode well for us. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I love it. I love it.
Hey, answering Wasted's question.
Well, the only thing I see offensively.
Oh, I was going to answer his question. I thought when we had Denarius Phillips and all these other guys that were actually supposed to be keeping Renfro out of there, and I don't understand why we keeping fucking Cole here. Like, Turner's better, bro.
The only thing is Turner had his problems. I guess he had like a little muff punt too now. But why wouldn't you go back to him though after?
He muffed 2 punts in one game.
Yeah, exactly. After you see Cole having that trouble, you know what I mean, and you having Turner back there, kind of like waiting his turn, and he was about to break one dog. You seen it too, Gravy. That play. If Moreau don't jump off sides, that shit's a fucking
That end
big
around.
play.
That end around. Yeah.
That was gonna be another big play, and that would have been a big play for DJ Turner, dog. But hey, that shit's we got the win either way.
They did try to bring somebody in. I forgot what the dude's name is, but he was like a halfback, wide receiver, and I think he threw the ball too. You know what I'm saying? Like he was really like that Joker type of person, but like he was here to be a special teams. They brought him in to, I guess to work him out, but obviously we didn't hear about him being signed. So we'll see, because I agree with you, Wasted. There's a lot of things even outside of kick return. You know what I'm saying? There's other things that we need that for some reason they feel they fail to address. You know what I'm saying? We've been talking about defensive tackles, and thank God they showed up today. But you know what I'm saying? We've been talking about a good defensive tackle that can give us a good push up the middle. Yeah, we got Tillery, you know what I'm saying, stepping in and stuff like that, but we need more than that. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, we've always talked about the offensive line, and, you know what I'm saying, have they really trotted anybody in here to, you know what I'm saying, to bolster that? So there's certain things that I'm still trying to figure out why they haven't attempted to address. And like you said, kick return is definitely punt return specifically is one of those that, we need to look at something else, because
I would go to Abdullah, man. I would go to Abdullah. I don't know why. I would just go to fuck it. You know what I mean? He did it in Detroit.
Well, didn't he grab a couple?
Punt returns. I think in preseason.
He's kickoff returner.
He's a kickoff returner, but I would try him out even at punt return. You know what I mean? Fuck it. I mean, that dude can show that when he gets in the open field, he can fucking, he's good, man.
Mm-hmm.
You need that.
No,
guy.
He doesn't get a lot of yards ways. So, it's not like he's getting us to the 30 or something if it went out of bounds or anything like that. You got to get somebody better. That's more
how happy
aware.
How happy were you guys with the middle of the field today?
Defensively?
That was the only
there
thing.
Was nobody there.
Yeah,
that was the only off, bro.
It was a miracle that Perriman actually picked the ball off in the middle.
Yeah.
But outside of that, it seemed like they just left that wide open.
Yeah. That's why, bro, I was so surprised when we punted. What was it, in overtime? Or no, I'm sorry, we tried the field goal, that long ass
57-yarder.
And I'm like, bro, this game's over, bro. We literally just gave these motherfuckers the game. I guess Josh McDaniels trusts our defense. I don't know.
Well, our defense is pretty much two guys.
That game he did. This game he did.
Yeah.
I didn't like that decision to kick the ball. I would have just allowed my offense to go out there, especially since we weren't in a dome. Like if we were at home and there was no no wind, no nothing, you know what I'm saying? It's just when you're indoors, we got the leg to do it. You know what I'm saying? But you're dealing with outside elements, you know what I'm saying, on top of, you know what I'm saying, the 56-yarder. I would have just went with it.
Well, I think because he nailed the 57-yarder last week at Mile High, so they were probably thinking he could do it again.
Yeah,
but that's Mile
the
High
elevation,
with high elevation.
The elevation, I feel you.
That's a whole different situation.
Hold on, we got somebody backstage.
Shit. I'll go over, bro.
What's up, bro?
Talent.
What's going on, bro? What's the deal, babe?
What up?
What's up, bro? Hey,
what's up, boy? How you doing?
What's going on, Gravy? How are you, bro?
How's your Thanksgiving, brother?
Good.
Man, it's excellent, man. Blessed, bro. Blessed. Everybody had a great time. The motherfuckers came over and ate and didn't want to clean up. So you know how that shit go, bro.
All right.
But real quick, man. Like I was just thinking about something, man. you know, like we're sitting up here and you know the win happened and everybody's happy and I'm happy. Thing with me is, man, is that I'm just confused about the way they built this team. Like I'm confused about what they're trying to do. Like I'm a little confused about the fact that Keelan Cole is still returning kicks. I'm a little confused with the fact that like it just seems like no matter what we do, man, Josh McDaniels finds a way to try to give the other team the game. It just looks a lot of shit that's been going on this season is confusing to me, man. And I'm trying to figure out the direction of the team going forward. Because, like, man, we all want this team to win. We want to see sustained winning. We want to see this team go out here and be a force in the National Football League. But it just seems like some of the shit that's been going on this season is just things I can't wrap my head around, man.
So
like,
check this out. I was right before you even jumped on. I was actually gonna say this. The beginning of the season, we were all fucking pumped up and looking at like, oh, look at this. Yeah. I knew off top our defense was shit. You know what I'm saying? Besides, I knew Chandler Jones wasn't going to do nothing, whatever or not. But now, fast forwarding to this, if you look at the play calling and shit, he limited the dumbass bullshit play calling. He limited the fucking end arounds, putting fucking Devante in some bullshit. So even though I really don't like McDaniels being here, personally, I think the growth is pretty much evident. If you really look at it, man, because the play calling, some of the like the pitching for on the 4th and 1, that was stupid. Yeah. He went for it because it worked last time. So I think he's kind of more trying to fill out everything because this team is not filled up. You know what I'm saying? On the defensive side of the ball, he should have got rid of everybody off top. You know what I'm saying? Like Farrell and all this shit, but Farrell's kind of doing whatever.
It's hard for them. They would have took an 11
right. It has
they had to keep
that political shit, right? But yet at the same time, I think going forward, nobody wants to come over here, bro, because it looks like a shit show. You know what I'm saying? And all the players talk and all that bullshit, whatever or not. But I'm thinking that's what it was. I think that's why. What was it, Hartman that left? One of the receivers that could have been a good return guy.
Not McCall Hartman, but the other kid. Oh my God, Robinson.
There you go. Yeah. So see, that would have been a good dude. So I don't know, just probably just some funky shit. So I do agree with you on some level, but yet at the same time, Josh McDaniels never really had a chance to grow in a sense. And even though I don't think he is, I don't want to say that because I kind of want to support him because,
bro, I support him.
I'm supporting him, but I think his play calling is growing. I think it's gonna grow. It's gonna grow within the next couple of years.
Bro, I support him. You know what I mean? I support him. I've been on record saying that I support Josh McDaniels. I don't want the Raiders to look like this dumpster fire. Like if you get rid of a coach in the first fucking year, you don't give him a chance. We got to give him the same autonomy that you gave Gruden. You got to give him the same autonomy you gave Jack Del Rio. You got to at least get him in a damn off season, right? Yeah. My whole thing has been with some of the decisions that have been made. Yeah. I just look at it and I'm a little concerned. You know, one decision that's going to let me know whether or not this team is going in the right direction is whether they keep Josh Jacobs. Now, some of us have said you can't pay a running back, but you know what, man? Fuck all that. Like the way this guy's playing, man, even, you know, when I changed my tune on Josh Jacobs, I changed my tune on Josh Jacobs as soon as he was willing to play in preseason and didn't bitch about it. We got a bunch of guys on this team, and you got guys like Darren Waller who are making rap records and shit, and he's becoming an NBA basketball wife. And Josh Jacobs wants to fucking play in preseason. That's good. And that shit, bro, when I saw that from Josh Jacobs, bro, when he's playing the fucking Hall of Fame game and wants more carries, I said, God damn it. I said, I'm psyched. He's going to have a great season. The way you practice, the way, you know, you approach the game, that's the way that you're going to get the payoff in the end. Some of the guys that you see, like Derek, when he's, you know, was crying a couple weeks ago, which I was pissed off. I'm not going to lie. I'm from a different era. I don't like to see men crying. I don't like to see people crying millionaire tears and shit like that, man. It's like, get it together. Save them tears for your teammates. You know what I mean?
That's exactly what I was saying last week, though. Like, I would have saved that shit more for the locker room instead of the media. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it comes off very Jimmy Swagger-esque.
Yeah, I wasn't opposed of the.
Shit, come on, that's way too far, Jimmy Swagger. Come on,
So
dog. That's too far. That's close. That's not even close, bro. That's Jimmy Swagger.
I have
Shit, bro.
sinned.
Fucking that, okay,
Like,
come on, dog. Come on.
like being emotional, crying. Okay, you know what I mean? I don't care
Hey,
about.
but at the end of the
I
day,
was
bro,
saying more for the.
they just won back-to-back games, so something
Yeah,
something had to work
Yeah.
there. You know
Hey,
what I
he
mean?
can cry every
bro,
fucking game,
and
bro.
I'm not
that's
for
with
him
it.
crying either. I'm not for him crying either. Don't get it twisted. But hey, man, maybe he let it out in the locker room too. Maybe he's like, "Hey, bro, we got to pick this shit up." You know what I mean?
Right.
I
But
don't
see,
know.
at the same time, look, at the same time, it wasn't more of a. It
It
wasn't more of
looked like he
oh,
was.
I can't
It looked
take
like
it.
he
You know
was
what I'm
all
saying? It
red
was
in
a
the face.
frustration. He's like, "Fuck, I want to be here," and the motherfuckers just he was just frustrated, bro, and he can't sit
I
here
get
like
you.
us and regurgitate all the shit that we just want to get out because he's trying
Derek
to.
Carr in the building.
He's trying, Derek Carr, I wasn't crying. See, thank you. See, he wasn't crying. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking Prez crazy ass probably. Look,
But no,
man,
like I see it, but
get
like I even told Stu, I was like, bro, like you know what I'm saying. There is a time and a place, but you can't
Yeah.
knock the man for showing. He's not made out of concrete, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah,
He,
I feel you,
no
bro.
man is. Nobody is. So to look past that and be like, oh, because of football, nah, he's a fucking
Okay,
person, bro. You know what I'm saying? So regardless of whatever, I can understand and relate to the frustration. All of us can. So I mean, but as far as time and place, I do see that.
Yeah, bro. I've said that on my show, bro. My mother says that shit all the time. There's a time and a place for everything. You know what I mean? That to me, that wasn't a time and a place. I don't think that you go there and show that kind of weakness in front of people that have been criticizing you and dogging you out, and playing you out. You can't show that kind of weakness, bro. I'm very, very I'm a guy who likes to control emotions. You know what I'm saying, bro? Because a lot of the times with a lot of the shit that's going on out here in the world, a lot of shit is not as serious as we make it to be, bro. You know what I mean? So you gotta always keep what's real in perspective. You know what I mean? Like I just have never been the guy about the crying thing, yo. But you know what I'm saying? Listen, bro. My main thing is that yo, well, no matter what happens, I always want things to happen organically. I want this team to go out there, do what they got to do, and whatever happens, wherever we wind up with at the beginning or the end or whatever, I just hope it happens organically and it's not some setup job. But to me, I'm not gonna lie, man. The way Josh McDaniels was calling plays, I'm like, dude, this guy didn't forget how to fucking coach football. All of the winning he's been around, the shit was looking very, very fishy to me.
Fourth and inches.
What happened?
Fourth and inches. That shit was
Yeah, bro. It's some of this shit. I'm just like, man, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Some of this shit just looks very, very fishy to me, bro. And I hope that whatever happens, bro, they're doing everything organically. Wherever we are at the end of the season, wherever we wind up. And then I want to see what's gonna happen in the offseason. You know what I mean? Because right now, if they keep winning, even if they win out and they go 10-7, it's a very, very slim chance that they make the playoffs because of how many conference games we lost. You know what I mean? So at that point, it's like, all right, man, you know, hopefully if you go into next season, you're going in a winning trajectory. They kind of can see what kind of guys they're going to keep. They can see what guys going to fit their system. Because the one thing I don't want to fucking hear next year is that we don't have the people for our system. We don't have this guy. Exactly. I don't have that guy. I need more time. I don't want to hear none of that shit next year. I want motherfuckers to go out here and have everybody they need. And if they don't win next year, I want everyone held accountable. I want motherfuckers going, bro. Like, I'm not the kind of guy that's saying, oh, fire Patrick Graham because he said he don't have guys for a system. Fine. Even though this offseason, you brought a lot of these motherfuckers here.
And he said he don't need, remember he said he don't need great players. He just needs some good players. That's all he needed to make a good defense.
Also he said he needs players to be able to learn. That was the biggest thing.
True.
And you know what I'm saying? I think that's why one of the biggest reasons why Abram was out of here, because I love the way he played and the intensity, and Gruden brought that, and I love that about him. But he couldn't, what you just kind of said right now, controlling emotions. He could not control his gameplay. To be what he should have been or could have been.
Bro, he was overdrafted, bro. Even when he was coming out of
by
Mississippi State, bro. Like
look
everybody
at the
said,
defense now when we don't got him.
Yeah, he was a liability from day one, bro. Like, you know, in the guy.
It was good.
I mentioned it too, Wasted. I said something to the point, you know, when it got brought up that the locker room wasn't right. As soon as we get rid of Abrams, the pressure on the defensive guys that had to overdo their job to contain
Yes.
Abram's
Yes.
liability. They do their job only now. They don't have to worry about what we're go around here out of control somewhere, and then he's not covering people. And now look at our defense now. As soon as we got rid of him, it's totally changed. Even the secondary, maybe a little bit better in the secondary.
I think Harmon having the green dot
ever
has
since
a lot
he's
to
been
do with
gone,
that too.
True.
I seen that shit today.
Harmon having the green dot has a lot to do with the way they're playing.
Yes.
You know what? When Harmon came, I was like, cool. And they was like, what the fuck are we getting Harmon for? I was like, he's a solid depth player that will fucking teach this fucking defense, bro. And now that he has the dot, I'm happy. I'd seen that today, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yes, sir.
But people forget the factor that they.
Well, maybe
guys,
Abrams said, "Fuck this guy."
Well, that might be the issue, but I think a lot of the guys in that locker room actually really do respect Harmon. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they should.
He's like and I'll say it in this reference. He's like Grandpa Smurf. You know what I'm saying? Like the defense, they all look up to him. You know what I'm saying? Like he's that older guy in the defense. So when he's calling the calls, like there's no real Trump in that because he is, like I said, Grandpa Smurf. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's like Onk right there. You know what I'm saying? That's play, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yo, you don't need great players up and down in defense and up and down the team. You need guys that are vets, professionals, guys that do their job, and guys that can help other players that are younger adjust to what's going on. And like for me, man, I'm just looking at some of the moves that like them bringing in Tillery, right? Tillery is a kid who has a high upside, and hopefully he can develop and he can be exactly what they think. But for me, I'm glad that they're letting the young guys play. Neil Farrell's playing. Big, thick frames out there balling out, man. Jerry Tillery's playing. Bilal Nichols is out there balling. These are young dudes, man. I think Bilal Nichols might be like 26 years old.
Yes.
Right? So these are the guys, like I wasn't even mad when Big Hank got released, bro. I wasn't even mad at that. He can go on. He hasn't really helped the Cowboys out, really, to be quite honest with you anyway. It's time to let these young guys play no matter what happens, bro. That's where I'm at with it, man. I like seeing Zamir White get some touches today. I like seeing I love that, bro. That's what I want to see. So when you talk about whatever these guys are trying to do, that's the shit that I'm looking at, and I'm like, yo, if you guys aren't trying to develop the young players and you're not winning and you're calling bullshit plays, what the fuck are we doing here?
Yeah.
That's pretty much where I've been at with this thing the whole time, man. Now, in the beginning of the season, man, it kind of looked like to me, like, I've heard rumblings that maybe they were doing some bullshit behind the scenes. But the last 2 weeks, it doesn't really look like that, man. And I hope that they can continue to go and piece together something that looks like a fucking season, bro. Hopefully, man. But, like nobody, I see somebody in the chat, man, says, people are upset that the Raiders are like losing. Nobody wants, I'm speaking for me. I don't want the Raiders to lose. I've been supporting this team, bro, since I was a fucking little kid, bro. Like, I remember the Super Bowl in 1984. I've been so invested in this team over 30 years, bro. I fly all around the country to see this team. And I do a podcast because I love the Raiders, not because, I'm successful at it and I make a little bit of money, which is bullshit to me. I mean, like, a guy like me, bro, I make pretty good money. My kids aren't going to college off of fucking YouTube. My mortgage don't get paid off of YouTube, bro. It's like, let's just be fucking for real here. For me, I go to work every fucking day. I own houses and shit. I don't give a fuck about the money. A lot of times I don't even monetize my videos. I do this shit because it's a passion and I love it. And I love the team. And when we do events like the Ahern thing, right? Gabe, you were there, right?
Yep.
When we do things like that, like the Ahern situation, bro, that was me. Because the vice president of the hotel and the president of the hotel are my friends. So I put it together. Me and Graf got together. We did it. And it was something that was good for the nation. Anything that we do, man, is more so like, as far as I'm concerned, my guys are concerned, we try to bring everybody together, right? And that's where I'm at with it. All the rest of the shit, people can have their differences of opinions or whatever, but as long as you frame it in a place of respect, I'm cool with it. All the other goofy shit, bro, like me, I don't get involved. I'm too fucking old for that shit. I don't come from this era where motherfuckers talking slick to each other on the internet and all that bullshit. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I'll never do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, the kind of guy I am, I go to a lot of games. I'm always out there. If it's that serious over a difference of opinion, we'll see who get down like what when we there. But I'll never go back and forth on a motherfucker on the internet, bro. I just listen, bro. I was born in the 70s, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm surprised I'm even on motherfucking YouTube. It took me a long time to even find this shit.
Oh fuck, no, I'm fucking still learning how to use it.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Hey, and the thing
Overlay.
is, listen, and for me, I've never said that I'm for the Raiders tanking. I think I was saying that I thought they were tanking. And I still stand behind that. Some of the shit that Josh McDaniels was doing looks weird to me. I'm not gonna lie, I've been watching this game a long time, bro. Some of the shit that I've seen in the beginning, I'm like, yo, how the fuck do you lose a game when you're up 20-0?
That was fucking bad.
How the fuck do you
3
lose
times.
games where you're up 17 points and you stop running the football? How do you have Josh Jacobs going crazy one week and then you stop running him the next week? It just does. Some of the shit just don't look right to me. I don't give a fuck what nobody said. And it's still like that. And I hope, bro, that that's not what's going on. Because players, you can't get players to tank, bro. They don't give a fuck about the coach and what he wants, bro. Like, these dudes are trying to put their game film down so that they can further their career. Because a lot of these guys that are on this team right now ain't going to be here next year. So they got to do what's best for them and their families, bro. They're not going to go out there and get their fucking head knocked off and like it's the WWF. You know what I'm saying? So, like, for me, dude, I'm looking at this. I'm glad the Raiders won. And I'm glad that it's looking like they're turning the corner. The only thing I want to change, bro, and a lot of people are going to hate me for this, is next year, if we don't make the playoffs, I want them to either draft a quarterback and sit him behind dude, or I want dude gone. I don't care. He played decent today, but like me, I can't have the ebbs and flows at quarterback and pay a guy $40 fucking million every year to fucking, careen off the cliff every 2 or 3 games. If I'm gonna pay you $40 million, I need you to be consistently good every week. And that's always been what my assertion is. And anybody who don't like that, it is what it is.
No, that's the truth. I mean, you can't go on too long with them too either, though, because I mean, yeah, we're saying. I know some people are arguing, like me. At first, I was on him. I was on card to like. I kind of wanted him gone, dog. When we started going on that little run and shit where we were just bad, but then again, you see everything, dog, and you see like little by little, you see the increments, dog. You know what I mean? They're getting better in this facet of the game or in this facet of the game, and now you see team wins. You know what I mean? These last two weeks, it's like so. Like I want to see him with one off season with McDaniels too, and and then them getting their own guys in here on the defensive side too. Building a whole draft around them, having a first and a second round pick.
Yeah.
But I'm with you, dog. If after next year, I mean, they're
Bro,
cannon.
to me, I don't know how many years I got left on this planet, bro. I'm not that old, but goddamn, I done seen some of my friends and shit die this year, just out of fucking nowhere. Listen, bro, 9 years for me, something gotta fucking change, bro. I don't give a fuck. You got a lot of young dudes who they grew up with Derek Carr, so they feel a certain way about him. Me, I remember when motherfucking Mark Wilson was the quarterback and shit. Like, to me, I don't give a fuck about players, bro. I really don't. Like, you know what I mean? I
like
just want
Mark
guys
Wilson,
that are
the guy that like the Wilson guy that runs Wilson football. No.
But I'm just saying, bro, bro, I go back. I remember Schrader. I remember Steve Byrne being the quarterback of the Raiders. Bro, I remember fucking Jeff Hostetler.
All excited about Tuiasosopo.
Yeah. Oh my God, bum ass Marcus
Tuiasosopo. Let's go.
Oh my God, Tuli was nice in college though, man.
Hey, he was the original Simone Raider.
Yeah, he was nice in college.
But bro, like for me, I can't. Like the only way Carr can come back for me, and I'll be happy about it, bro, is them taking a pay cut and them being able to build the defense. Because everybody always says, "Yo, wait, so who's this big worm wasted? You don't give a fuck about winning it?" No, I definitely
he's
do,
addressing you, bro. I was about to ask you about it. He actually asked you.
Something. Oh yeah, I don't even. Yo, look. First of all, whoever that is, bro, don't worry about, bro. I'm here speaking for me. You know what I'm saying? Whatever he want, he speaks on that on his channel. I don't do the goofy YouTube shit, bro. And I definitely care about winning, because if I didn't, I wouldn't come on here every day and do what I do. I wouldn't spend my money on the Raiders and fly all around the country and do the shit I've been doing for a long time. I definitely care about winning. I win in life. I'm a motherfucking winner anyway, bro. So like, bro, I'm always down for winning. But the thing is that, yo, the one thing I don't do the troll shit. I don't do that, bro. Like everybody, they got their little thing going on or whatever. Wasted don't do that. You know what I mean? And I don't speak for other men, bro. We all grown-ups here. He said he spoke his piece. That's his opinion. You know what I'm saying? I have my opinions, and it is what it is, bro. But I think a lot of times with this Raiders shit, people can't just disagree like men. We can all disagree, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can have your opinion. I can have my opinion. As long as it's from a place of respect, it is what it is at that point.
Right.
Like that. I mean, that's how I always operate. That's the reason why I don't have a lot of people on my channel, because I don't like to have a lot of bullshit going. I just want to get on here, speak my piece. If you agree with it, cool. If you don't, I love that too, because that makes the show better, right? But other than that, once it go outside of that, bro, it's like, yo, what are we doing here? Give me a fucking break, man.
No, I'll take what you were saying about, you know, some of the suspect, and I've been that on McDaniels, the suspect call, you know what I'm saying, the play calls and stuff like that. You know, I think it's going to be tougher on him now, especially these past 2 weeks. You've been seeing that the team is actually, it seems like they're playing for each other. They're actually, you know, coming together like a team, like we want them to be. You know what I'm saying? Like we're obviously by no means that they're perfect, but it seems like they're unifying as players. So, you know, it's going to be if he's doing that, if he's shaving the game, you know what I'm saying, with his play calling, you know what I'm saying, it's going to be a tough situation for him, because this team is starting to, you know what I'm saying, unify itself, and that's going to be an issue for him. If that's the case, I'm just putting that out there.
Yeah, no, I feel that too. I mean, look, bro, you have a change in culture, right? You get the Belichick way of things. Last year they had the Papa Rich thing. He's putting his arm around the players. He's being nice to the guys. They all got along, right? So that's a culture shock, and that's going to be an adjustment period to that. And that's a piece of things that, for me, I was like, damn, you know, it's going to be hard to bring that Belichick hard kind of way in, because as much as Josh McDaniels is himself, bro, I think that if you grow up in the Belichick way, you're going to be kind of like him. So I think he probably brought a lot of abrasiveness here. Maybe the team is starting to see the end result, that pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. And, you know, let's hope that it works. But what I was never in favor of is getting rid of the guy, bro. Seriously, man. So, you know, other than that, you know, I mean, that's pretty much it. I'm glad they won, man. It was a great win. I'm glad Josh McDaniels looked good. You know what I'm saying? Josh McDaniels looked good as a coach today. He didn't totally screw the pooch. Fucked up a couple of times. Josh Jacobs is amazing. I hope they get him in his money. I've been saying that all season now, bro. I wish they would have took the fucking money they gave Waller and gave it to him. But at this point, man, where I'm at with it is, bro,
pay the man.
Pay the man. Who's ever out here playing well, that's who I'm fucking with. If like guys like Waller, let's see how he comes back next year, bro. But if he don't come back and is in the football, get rid of that motherfucker too. Like that's me. Like, you know what I mean? I don't have any time to wait for guys, these come to Jesus moments where it's like, oh, well, this year, hopefully, because that's how it's always been, bro. In the early 2000s, like, yo, Darren McFadden has a Liz Frank injury, but when McFadden come back, he gonna be a bad motherfucker. I get tired of that shit, bro. Get somebody who's gonna be out there playing every fucking week, bro. I don't need all of the when he comes back, when this happens, when that happens. All of these jokers who don't want to play and they got a problem with the coach and have a problem with this and problem with that, fucking trade them and get somebody who's in here that's gonna fucking win. Because, bro, I'm getting too old for this shit, bro. I need for my team to compete for a fucking Super Bowl now. What's up, brother? No, I'm sorry.
Let's hope that I see how it works for him.
Yeah, facts, bro.
Yeah, he on that new regiment, you know what I'm saying? He on that new icy hot regiment, you know?
Whatever, man. Whatever regiment that motherfucker on, he better get with it or get lost,
and
man.
That plum
all
juice.
That, man. Yeah. Yes, man. He loves that plum juice, man.
Plum juice and icy hot, huh?
Yeah, bro.
Hey, he on the icy hot, you know what I'm saying, and the plum juice diet, you know what I'm saying?
Look, I don't even want to disrespect bro like that, but it just looked weird, bro. Like, you know, beginning of the season, he had LeBron James in him with the clutch sports bullshit, you know, the passive aggressive holding, you know what I mean? Then the rap records, and then, you know, talking about feed me, I want more, and then they throw it to you in the red zone, you getting cracked, you dropping a fucking ball, and then you're not proud. Like, bro, I'm just sick of that shit.
Bro,
like,
I guarantee you, if they go on a run, they continue this run, he's gonna come back.
The same shit he did last year,
like
though.
he did last season.
You see, fuck that, bro. I don't want nobody like that on the team, bro.
No,
I'm sorry, bro.
Front runner.
don't. Look, the only thing that me and a lot of people fucking probably disagree about is the whole Derek Carr thing. And I think it's because I'm old and I'm an asshole. And I really don't have no patience for that shit, bro. Like like me, I want somebody here in my lifetime that's as good as fucking Patrick Mahomes. Like, I feel like if you're not striving to get that guy, then you should be. Like, I remember the Chiefs having Alex Smith all of those years and them making the playoffs and fucking, getting knocked out, and Andy Reid thinking like, man, this ain't good enough, man. I gotta go draft somebody else. And he did. And it was no reason to get rid of Alex Smith at that point. Let's be for real here.
Yeah, he
was serviceable. They were going to the playoffs. He was playing well, but Andy Reid knew he needed something else. And I think that, you got to take the road less traveled to have a great quarterback. Now, listen, today I sound like a fucking asshole complaining about Derek, right? Because I'm looking at a glass half empty. He threw 2 picks. I'm like, this motherfucker. But then we won. Because I'm going to be honest with you, bro. Had the game careened off the cliff, bro, I was going to blow a fucking gasket, bro. But for me, this the 2 things for me. If you're going to keep Derek, he has to take a pay cut. Because you can't build the defense around him, and I'm tired of people saying,
bro, he's not.
I know he's not taking a pay cut, but you can cut him. You can cut him 3 days before the Super Bowl, bro. You can cut him 3 days before the Super Bowl and re-sign him because he has a no trade clause, right? So
we all know that, bro. But you can't say that we want to run it but we got to cut him because we got to save money because the cap's going to go up next year, and all we need is defense, and we got a bunch of fucking picks, and we're going to have a defense, young defense like the Kansas City Chiefs does that they have right now. They got rid of all their old players, drafted all new players, and they're fucking doing good. They gelled, and that's what's going to happen. There's no need to get rid of Carr, bro.
The only thing
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
No
He got
need
as much
to get
talent
Carr,
as they
bro.
have.
I'm telling you, you got to let him give him these last 3 years. This is my last 3 years with Carr, bro.
Never say
3
never because
fucking
he said
12
that he
years.
wasn't going to get Devante.
His contract, this last of his contract. I'm done
Bro,
with his
I can't
contract.
give him
If
that
he
many
gets
years, bro.
this last contract, if he doesn't get it, then I'm done. But after that, I'm done. If they trade him before that, but they're not going to trade him this year, bro. He's not going. He's not going nowhere, bro. Everybody's got to realize that shit.
Bro,
Yeah, I don't
like I
think this
said,
year, but 2 years.
never
I'll
say
give him 2 years.
He
never.
ain't going nowhere.
Never say never.
He's not.
I don't know, dog.
Okay, I mean, I know what you're saying, Joe. I mean, don't ever say never say never.
Bro,
right?
I don't know. Like, I just look at the way these motherfuckers operate, bro. And it's like, they didn't put that kind of escalator where they can get out of Waller's contract. Like, why did they do that? You know what I mean? They're not doing that. Didn't happen in a vacuum, bro.
But see, the thing is, though, he can still get cut, and I mean, even regardless of money, to me, like it always to me, even though it's there, I think it's just more of a fucking. It's a fugazi. It's just like a fake thing just to be there. So it's just something like the number there. Look at they can be millions of dollars in debt and then just clear it like nothing, and everybody doesn't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I think they're gonna get rid of Waller. That's gonna save them a lot of money. They're gonna probably take a hit because they took all the hits to clear all this shit. That's why they couldn't spend money on the defense because of fucking Littleton's contract that they're still paying for, and all these other players that they're still fucking paying for.
Yeah,
so when you get the whole fucking thing, right, the whole pie, you got to split it. So obviously, when you split it, and you got to fix contracts, and money goes here. So offensive players that we still got to pay for years on end, it's coming out of the offensive side. It's just the way it works. It's just business, bro. You know business. That's the way it works. Yeah. It has to be divided if there's 2 sides to it. And that's the way it works. You see what I'm saying? So it's like with that moving forward, what's going to happen is it's going to happen next year. They're going to get the defensive players that they need.
Bro,
they weren't going to pay $9 million, $7 million for Sue, even though he's doing some good shit, but he has a supporting cast. They're not going to give him the
nobody
supporting
wanted
cast.
Sue, bro. Right.
Nobody wanted him, but that was kind of like
bro.
that was kind of like everybody wants to grab the big guy, right? That's not going to work.
Bro, I said that on my channel. I don't want to hear about Indominus. Y'all probably don't watch me, but I've always said that because I know he always uses the Raiders as a fucking bargaining chip. It pisses me off.
I'm kind of jumping off the subject. I didn't mean I just use that as an example. So pretty much what it is that you got to realize the money that's going out, a lot of it's on the defensive side of the ball because there was shit contracts. So they're clearing all this shit. So how do you expect them to clear everything and get all these players and keep them? It's going to be hard, bro. So that's why I feel, and I don't have no inside track. My cousin's not a janitor that heard something or written on the wall or nothing like that, bro. Well, I feel they're going to give him, he wants that contract. The only way it's going to work for him to get the contract is get Darren Waller out of there. So they'll take the hit and give him his contract. they're going to give him like 3 years, probably 40 mil. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what he has right now. That's already it's in
Right,
stone.
but probably a little. Yeah, so that probably maybe 42. A lot of it up front. You know what I'm saying? So going into this next year, bro, we're gonna be all right, bro. See, a lot of people like we can't overlook just one aspect of it because we do have ways to play with it because they do it. They cut motherfuckers quick and don't give a shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the bigger and better contract to get rid of will be Waller's.
Yeah,
I named my dog Waller because I thought this motherfucker was gonna do some shit,
nah,
right?
bro.
You know
Look, they're getting Cleveland Farrell's going to be off the books. That's $11 million, right?
Well, there you go. There's another guy.
Yeah. So
that's why they didn't cut him. That's why they're just letting him play it out.
Yeah, they have to because it would be another cap penalty. My thing is that it's not just that, bro. It's the whole bro. If you're gonna go out here, man, and you're gonna have these ebbs and flows, personally, right? If I'm the GM, I don't want to pay somebody top 11 quarterback money for not getting that kind of play. Now, I'm not gonna dog him. He had a great game today. It is what it is. I'm not a huge fan of bro. I'm not a hater of his. But to me, the way I judge this team and the way I judge a lot of these players is on a week-to-week basis. Because this is a week-to-week league. If dude goes on a tear and plays really, really well, then I'm with it. But if he starts shitting the bed, bro, then I want him gone. And that's how I've always been, bro. Like if he starts to shit the bed, I don't want to have all of these fucking these bullshit excuses. Well, okay, you need a number one receiver. Okay, we give you Devante Adams. You need a top 20 defense. You need I don't want to hear because a lot of quarterbacks in this league, you don't have all of that. These guys are just coming in and they balling.
All right, check us out. Run with me on this one, right? Philadelphia, right? Just Philadelphia. Hurts is supposed to be the undefeated guy, whatever. He took a loss, right? He took another loss. I think they lost again today, right? Played a great game, right? Or they won? Okay, good.
They won by 1 point in overtime.
By 1 point. Okay, regardless, 1 point. That's even better, right? What I'm trying to say is when you really, really look at it, Derek Carr is not the fucking worst quarterback. He's a basically consistent, mediocre quarterback. But yet, does he get the wins? Yes. Does he need a defense? Yes. He doesn't have that. Now, it doesn't really matter. You can be the best quarterback. Jalen Hurts could have went undefeated and lost in the Super Bowl. It really doesn't matter because all they want to do is win the Super Bowl. So it doesn't matter who's at the helm. You see what I'm saying? So it's like every game is just, it's either a win or a loss. It doesn't matter how they won. He threw 300 yards, hasn't thrown 3 touchdowns, and threw 2 interceptions and won the fucking game, bro. So, you know what I mean? It really doesn't matter. As long as the players are actually working together and making it happen, it doesn't matter who's back there.
Bro.
You see what I'm saying?
I feel you, but my prism is this. It's been a decade. 2 playoff appearances, right? And then we've had a lot of mediocre shit happen in between. It's not all on him. He doesn't wear the full weight of that. I've never said that. My thing is that, if it's a bad marriage, then if you're in a bad marriage, sometimes you got to just cut that umbilical cord and move forward.
He's the guy. Check this out on some real shit.
He's the loyal one.
He's the loyal one that keeps on getting cheated.
Yeah,
He's already had
for
this
real.
kid, one with this kid. This one looks good, a little bit older. That one, because some shit happens, he got to go. Now we got another young one. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro.
Like, and just for me as a content creator, right? I get tired of the fucking. I get tired of the fucking. There's no middle ground with a lot of this shit. Like for me, there's a middle ground with this shit. I don't hate, bro. But when he plays bad, I criticize him. When he plays well, I give him his flowers. It is what it is. But I'm not the kind of guy that's gonna come on here and fucking whatever he does, just absolve him from that.
Right.
When he
but
fucks up, I'm not gonna do that. A lot of dudes be like, oh well, the wind was blowing the wrong way, and it's the defense's fault.
Say that, bro, because you just finished saying. Listen, you just finished saying if the guy's not playing good, he needs to take less money, bro. That's kind of the same shit you just saying, bro.
No, it's not. I'm saying, listen,
if
he plays like shit, I would cut him and try to fucking make him take less money so they can build a team around him.
But that's the same shit.
That's not the same shit. How is that the same shit?
I think it's safe to say, though, and I'm not talking about last season. I'm talking about this season. Other than the New Orleans game, has he really had a shitty game thus far?
It's been consistent.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's played good.
Oh boy, I gotta go to bed now. Here's this nigga.
Go ahead, Joe. What were you saying, Joe?
Oh boy.
No, I'm just saying, has he had a real shitty game other than the New Orleans game? And they were shitty just across the board on that game.
Yeah, everybody was shitty.
I mean, other than that, bro, I think he's played consistently well this season, enough for us to win.
Charger game was bad too, bro.
Yeah,
that was pretty bad. I'll give you that.
Charger game was bad, bro. I mean, look, man. Look. Like
He's been off overall, even this game.
Ups and downs.
Even with he has been off like a foot or something. I don't know if his throwing hand or his elbows fucked up. Me and Gravy were saying about that shit. Like there's something off. Like he's been off. He has been playing like statistically, he is playing one of the shittiest years so far.
Yeah.
But we're like, what's the point differential of us winning and losing? Besides that, what you call it was like 24 points.
Yeah, it's very minuscule.
It's crazy. So it's
and real quick, bro, when I say top 11, he's getting paid top 11 money. I'm not saying he's a top 11 quarterback. I'm not saying that. Like, bro, like for me, I'm not. This is a fruitless argument. I don't really come on Gabe's channel that much, and I see some of the things that go on. I don't really watch a lot of guys because I'm on a whole nother coast than y'all. So most of the time, I'm in a fucking bed when all this shit is going on.
I'm surprised to see you awake.
Yeah, nah, I can't sleep. My neck is killing me. My neck is fucked up. I can't sleep. So I said, you know what, fuck it. Yeah, and the Raiders won. And the Raiders won. But you know, every time I'm up, Dirty, you know how I do. I pull up on your shit. I go over to the Sultan channel. I pull up and show love to the guys who showed me support when I first started. You know what I mean? So that's me. You know what I mean? But
you gotta look at it like this as well. You know what I mean? He made hint of it kind of in his post-game interview tonight. You know what I mean? Where he called something and thought he was 100% right, but then he was like, well, shit, I forgot. That was 2 regimes ago. You know,
there's a lot of that too. Yeah.
So it's a lot of that going on as well. You know what I mean? Similar calls. He's already got programmed. His brain automatically goes to that. And yeah, it's probably quite not right. You know what I mean? But, you know, just in the last 2 weeks of what this team has been able to do and be able to accomplish, I mean, yeah, I mean, they're close games, you know what I mean? Things of that nature. But other than that, like, they've been 2 of the most solid football games we've played all year.
Oh yeah, today I was happy to see the kind of football they played today. Even though it was a close game and they fucked up a few times, I was happy.
I'd rather go to
game.
overtime every fucking game and win that way. You know what I mean? At least I know they fighting. At least I know they fought the whole fucking game.
Yeah,
you're learning how to win games. You're learning how to win games.
Yeah.
And this league, that's what you need to do, dog. Before you become a great team, you need to learn how to win games in the end, dog. And that's what I mean. I know these are small baby steps, but they're steps, dog. And we got to take those before, you know, I think we become one of that team that we thought we were gonna be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think, for sure, man.
Do you think this is going to wind up the way it wound up when Belichick went to the Patriots? Because they were like, I think they were like 5-11. He took over for Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll was like 8-8, and then Belichick took over. They were like 5-11, and then the next year they win the Super Bowl.
I'm gonna pump my brakes on that.
No, I'm just saying. What do you? I don't think we're going to Super Bowl. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I can't make that summation because I don't know what kind of team we're going to have next year or this year. The only thing is that do you think that Josh McDaniel will have that kind of trajectory where he'll turn this thing around based off of having a year with his guys, establishing a culture, and then they'll get it going in the right direction?
I'll base it off the last 2 weeks. I'll base it off the last 2 weeks where it looks like the team is buying in. You know what I mean? Where they actually look like they want to fight, like they want to win. And if that's the trajectory that they're going to be on, then I wouldn't see why it can't be.
Yeah,
You know
I feel that way. I love that fucking hurricane kick by Amir Abdullah too. Now you talk about fighting. I want us to fight like that every week. And I wish you would have kicked that motherfucker's head off. If you're gonna get a penalty, you might as well have kicked this goddamn helmet off. Fuck it.
Earn it. And I believe the same thing. I think you know the guys that they have under contract. You know what I'm saying? I believe that these guys are identified as the core guys that they for sure want to move forward. And if they can have those guys, of course we have those guys playing, most of them playing well. We have some injured, but if we can get those guys, you know, as the team, you know, like you said, the past 2 weeks, kind of getting that unity and that, you know what I'm saying, that camaraderie and everything else, you know, that confidence, right? To know, oh shit, we're you know, it's overtime. Oh, let me go to my memory bank. Oh, I remember we had this situation, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We so-and-so. Hey, I know that if we get, you know, I'm a defensive player. If I can get the ball to DC, I know DC's going to march us down. I know Carlson, you know what I'm saying, is going to be money with the kick, whatever, you know what I'm saying? All that's going to be the memory bank that's going to help us you know what I'm saying, for next year. I'm not saying that we're going to do something, you know, it would be great if we got in this year, but, you know, if we can just bank some wins or bank some games where they play together and they can see that coming together, then that's just going to bode well for us next year.
Yeah, I think
guys,
so too, man.
There's something I want to say, man, and you know, about Carr. When he got hurt, the way Carr plays, bro, he always feels like I feel like he's always dancing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I felt like he was always dancing. But that year in 2016, if you go back and watch him, bro, he would plant his feet and then start just look it. And this last 2 games, the third game, the 2 games, I can't remember who it was. I'm really high right now. But anyways, Colts. I seen remnants of it.
Him stepping into the throw, right? Like
not that. Like he was kind of almost chilling in the pocket.
Yeah, just sitting back and just throwing the ball and not like dancing around. He's planting his feet and he's delivering the football.
Right. And then I watched this game, bro. He stood in the pocket, planted his feet, and he was making shit throws. But because the ball was coming out like shit, bro. I think something's wrong with him, bro. Because now his ball was kind of wobbly, bro. For real.
That's a broken rib.
Well, are you in
the You can't turn the body properly.
Look, bro, I broke my rib, and I give him props to be able to throw.
He has his flick. When he throws the ball, he has his flick, right? Now he's been off all year, right? I'm just saying, regardless of that, okay, you know, yes, his rib was hurt. But the last 2 games, his feet are planted, and he's looking, and he's letting it come to him, and he's planting his feet and making the throws, bro. And it looks fucking amazing because they're like, look at how much time he has in the pocket because he's not doing this shit. Yeah. He's not doing this. He's not tap dancing. He has his feet planted. He's like almost putting his heels down in a sense.
Look, I'm gonna be honest.
Seeing it.
I'm gonna be honest. I just can't wait to either which way. This isn't even a conversation anymore. I'm just tired of it. Yeah. Either which way. Like I just want either play well all the time, so guys like me can shut the fuck up, or get rid of this motherfucker. But either way, I'm tired of talking about the.
It was nice, but it was nice though. It was nice to see.
1,000,000% on that shit, dog. Because that shit is like we got to get to some resolution, right?
Yeah.
One way or another, it's got to get to something, dog. We got to get to either, you know, because we can't take too much more of this, or we could.
I can't, bro. I cannot do it, bro.
But I mean, we can't take too much more of the losing. But I'll take for damn sure. I'll take the winning because if he's gonna turn it around and he's gonna be the quarterback of the future and he's gonna take us to that place where we want to go, fuck it. You know what I mean? But let's keep him. But we can't take too much more of it. That's why I say one more year, one more full year of him, and then let's see what we got. Because after that, it's like, you know, a decade. I mean, after a decade, you can't have much more of the time than that, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, bro. I ain't got another year in me. Like for me, we just got to see how the rest of the season go. By week to week to week, I'm just gonna, you know what I mean. That's how I'm gonna judge this thing. It's always week to week with me, man. Yeah. Let's see how it goes, man. Because the season hasn't gone the way we thought. I coined the rated equinox. I thought we were gonna be fucking at the lowest.
I do have a question about that.
What's up, bro?
What the hell does the equinox have to do with the Raiders, bro? I know what the equinox is, bro. I've wondered that for years. Like,
what I was saying was, bro,
you wordsmith and shit. But I was like, bro, the equinox is just the fucking balance of the fucking sun and light, bro. What the hell are you talking about?
See, now like, I'm gonna explain it to you. This is where I was looking at it. We have a coherent coach coming in here. We have our quarterback. We got this is what we're thinking right before the season. We got money. There's a new stadium. There's a new feeling coming in here. Mark Davis doesn't have to skimp and scrape. You know, he's got a brand new facility. It's beautiful. They got a Super Bowl coming to town. It's like how when the equinox, when everything lines up, this was seeming like this was the time where everything was lining up for the Raiders. We had Darren Waller. You got Josh Jacobs. We brought in Devante Adams. It's like, fuck, man, we got a better version of the triplets. You know what I mean? Like this house not a better version. I mean, come on, it's Emmitt Smith and all of them. That's Hall of Famers. But it was looking to me like everything was lining up for the perfect time for the Raiders to move forward and move to the future. It was looking like that. Everybody was excited. I was excited. I still am excited, man, if they can make this thing happen. I just didn't expect
Because
Go
when you
ahead,
said
brother.
the Equinox, right? I remember I had a Chevy Equinox, and I was just trying to put the two together.
You had a Chevy Equinox, bro?
I was fucking around, dog.
Bro,
I
bro,
got one 2009.
Chevy
2009, there you go.
Equinox.
That motherfucker's a nice car, dog.
The Chevy high stakes Equinox, baby. But nah, man. I mean, that was pretty much. Look, man. We
Yeah, I hear
always
you.
bro. I just felt like this shit felt different, bro. It felt different, and it's like even with Derek, like it's the way his career is going is not totally on him. And I was a big Derek Carr supporter over the years, bro. Because like when we drafted Derek Carr, he felt like he was the one, bro. Like I was like, finally, we drafted our guy. Like, look, there's been guys that have been here that played great, but Rich Gannon, him taking us to a Super Bowl, we love Rich Gannon. I love Rich, but Rich wasn't our guy. Rich played for the fucking Chiefs. Rich got drafted by the Vikings and shit like that. We didn't draft Rich Gannon, bro. Yep. You know what I'm saying? And it's like ever since I've been a Raider fan, it was never a guy that was able to live up to the billing to be our dude. Like even like Todd Marinovich, you're like, damn, his father Marv played for the Raiders. He played at USC. He's a lefty. He reminds you of Kenny Stabler. He gets the hose. Like, you know what I'm saying? I remember Todd Marinovich. I'm like, yeah, he gonna get it together. And he never did. You know what I mean? Because of the way his father raised him. But with Derek, it's like, God damn, this dude is the one. He's the one. And then when it didn't happen, I was like, listen, man, it's because he got hurt. And then I was a big apologist for bro. And then it's this and that. We changed coaches and it's Gruden fucking him up. But then now at this point, I'm like, well, shit, man. Okay, we he's drafted. Dennis Allen was here. You know what I'm saying? And then Tony Sparano was the interim coach. Then Jack Del Rio was here. Then Mark Davis kind of ran Jack out of here and got Gru. And then now we're on to fucking Richie B. And now we're on to Josh McDaniel. I'm like, bro, how many? Like something is just not gonna, and it's not him. It's not like I don't hate the guy. It's just for me, it's like, fuck, man. Like, how many different regimes? Like, it's a part of that shit where you're just like, damn, man, maybe we're ruining this guy. Maybe he needs a break and we do too. That's how I've always felt about it. And that's not shrouded in any football knowledge. That's just my feeling about it. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? But let's just hope we don't have to do that. Hope he continues to play well. Hopefully McDaniels feels like he has his guy. And hopefully they can restructure his deal and they can bring in as many guys as they can so that we don't got to hear that we don't have a top 15 defense anymore. Yeah. And I don't want to hear that we don't have a line. And I'm sick of all of the bullshit, bro. I just want us to go out there and do what the fuck we got to do.
You keep on wanting to restructure Carr's deal, bro. And you know what I mean? It's like,
I want to restructure whoever. Look, bro, I'm going to be honest with you, bro.
I think it should be Wallace. I think Wallace should be gone.
I think Wallace should go. I never wanted them to resign Waller, bro. Motherfuckers were killing me at the beginning of the season because I said, why the fuck are you going to resign this guy? He got 2 years left on his deal. What do you resign for him to do? What? He played like shit last year. He was hurt most of the year. Fuck him. Why are you going to resign him? If he wants a new contract, trade him. Come in here like how Gru did with Khalil Mack. Get him out of here, bro. That's what I wanted them to do with Waller. I wish they would have included him on the fucking Devante Adams trade and we could have kept a second-round pick. That's what I was hoping for, bro. Like, get like to me, bro. I love tight ends.
At this point, shit. Looking back now, hindsight, that shit would have been great.
Yeah, it would have been great, bro. And that's how I felt at the time, and everybody was fucking killing me for it. I wasn't happy they re-signed Darren Waller.
But what the real DC put up there?
Yes, I'd even see. Equinox. Means things are lining up, right?
No, he put right here says we need a new defense, not a new quarterback wasted.
Nah, bro, we need a new everything, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
I wouldn't say we need a new defense. We just need to add a space in there, bro.
Yeah, that's bad funny, bro.
Wasted. I feel like with DC. I want him to be our bridge quarterback. You know what I'm saying? I know people were talking about, we need to bring somebody in to be the bridge. Like, I'd rather have DC be the bridge and have that guy, you know what I'm saying?
He will never be the bridge for this organization, dude.
Sit behind, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, if you really look at it, right, over the last 20 years, the only person besides Charles Woodson who is more revered by Raider Nation is Derek Carr. It's impossible to have him on a roster and feel like he's just the bridge. He's a placeholder. Like, you got some people who love Derek Carr so much that if we won a Super Bowl with somebody else, they would be like, "Oh, it's cool, but I wish we'd have did it with Carr." He is the most polarizing player I've almost ever seen, bro. He really is. And it's like, I don't think I think it's either got to be one or the other. It's either you got to be committed to him totally, or you can't have him on the roster because he is so ingrained in what we've been doing for the last decade. It'd be hard to have somebody here and to know that they're going to take DC's job. I just think the nation wouldn't go on for that. There's been nobody that's been here that's been that revered. Like, I just feel like it's either you commit to him, he's playing well, everything is going in the right direction, you're going to move forward with him, or he's got to be gone. That's just how I've always felt.
It's going to be tough because it's almost like, a lot of the issues that we have in years past is like, we're trying to break that cycle. You know what I'm saying? And that's, when I say about DC being the bridge gap, I'm just thinking about, all the teams that are now, on that guy that was in the wings, you know what I'm saying? The Aaron Rodgers, the Pat Mahomes, sitting behind, Alex Smith, for a little bit, stuff like that. Those guys, they were, because of that, that guy that was in front of them, it allowed that guy in the back to have the time to mature and grow and stuff like that. And that's what I feel, about.
I love that metric, but with Raider Nation is different.
So we don't have that situation where, okay, we got DC, and then as soon as we get rid of DC,
we fall off the cliff.
A year or two because we ain't got nobody ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Let's have that person waiting. So when it's time, whether DC says it's time or, hey, we just gonna move on, that other dude's ready to go.
Nah, yeah, Twan, I've been feeling like that, bro. I've been feeling like they should have been drafting quarterbacks every year he's been here. Like, that's just like, go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
No, that's cool. Like, no, like, see, one of the biggest things that feels like we gotta we gotta look at it like this. Devante Adams is not, besides wanting to be a Raider his whole life, he wants to come play with Derek Carr. They're not going nowhere. Derek Carr's going to be here for at least the next 2 years, bro. It's going to happen.
So you think that they're handcuffed together? I don't
think they're going to be handcuffed for sure. But then at the same time, just like best friends, sometimes it works, and then sometimes you just got to move on.
I'll say this: he didn't come here because of Carr, but I guarantee you, he's not playing with no fucking rookie, bro.
Nope.
Nah, I don't think so either, bro. And that was the thing with me.
That's where we got to understand that. You know what I mean? Because he said that. Because if not, then if Derek Carr goes, he's gone. He'll get out of his contract. He didn't look at. He was going to get more money with Green Bay. He don't give a fuck.
He's good. Bro. He can't get out of his contract, bro. That's the problem. Devante Adams, bro.
They'll trade him. They'll trade. They'll figure it out.
No
he said, listen, no, bro, you can't do that. Don't do that. Because you can't say we can trade, get rid of Carr, woo woo. Because but now he's protected. Now he's a made man, bro. You can't work like that.
Nah, it's not about being a made man. What makes sense, right? Like what?
But regardless if it makes sense, if the guy that's not going to play for you, what the fuck is he going to be there for? He'll chill out.
He has. If he's under contract, he has to play for you.
Come on, bro. Come on, Wasted. You can't do that. You can't say one thing for one player and one for another.
Because you can, because they're two different guys. You got one guy who's been here for a decade. You got another guy who has.
You think his number? Okay, so right now Devante Adams is on the path to get, regardless if we have a winning season or not, he's gonna break his record. He's on the path to
Tim Brown's record. Yeah, he's definitely
right. Now, did he do it with one of the greatest quarterbacks ever that fucking lost to the Niners every fucking time that he ever played them in the fucking playoffs and only won one championship? But he's the greatest.
This is what I'm confused about.
So it has to be across the board, brother. It has to be.
What do you mean by that, though? Because like, bro,
the fact is, if he doesn't want to be there, he's not going to be there, bro.
Bro, this is the thing.
Just like he don't want to be.
I think this is what the problem is. I think that we're assuming that that's how Devante Adams feels, right?
You're assuming that.
No, I'm not assuming nothing. What I said was I didn't, bro. I just said to you, if Derek Carr goes, I don't think they're handcuffed. They can't get like this team, and I'm not talking about him. So say for instance, Devante Adams sits out. He's under contract. It's a brand new contract. Eventually, it's either you have to come to camp or you're gonna get fined. I don't think that the team traded for him and traded a first and a second round pick to allow him to walk out the door no matter what the fuck happens. He's a professional, bro.
The best player in the game right now won't get like two. They can't get 3 number ones in a couple.
I'm not saying that. But who says that the team is willing to trade him just because he's unhappy? I doubt it.
He's willing to stay without Carr,
bro. Who knows? Because to me, this is a guy who walked away. This is a guy who hear me out. This is a guy who walked away
Bro,
from,
I just
from
said
Aaron
that.
Rodgers, right? So this is what I'm saying, right? He came here. He grew up a Raider fan. His family is closer. He says that his grandparents would come to the games. I think that Derek Carr being here has like that was a big thing for him, but I don't think that's a definite for him. As long as they get somebody coherent at quarterback, bro, you don't know what that looks like if they did get rid of Carr, right? So what if they brought Garoppolo in? Would he be willing to play with Garoppolo, right? What if they brought Brady in?
Oh my god.
No, we're speaking hypothetics right here. So like, yo, nobody knows what can happen, bro. It all has to go based off of what happens in the offseason, if Carr's still here, if they still like him. But if they do this, bro, it depends on who they bring in, bro. There are other guys that are going to be floating around in free agency.
But it still
You
goes.
almost
It
go ahead,
still goes back to kind of what I was saying about having that young quarterback sit behind. You know what I'm saying, so he can grow. So when it does come to that moment, you know what I'm saying, Da will at least say, "Oh yeah, this young guy knows how to spin it." You know what I'm saying?
I will hope that, I will hope that that's the case. You know what I'm saying? I will hope that that's the case. Like, I've always wanted them to just keep drafting quarterbacks until they have the one. You know what I'm saying? Because for me, dude, I don't have too many more years of watching a guy and saying if he gets this, if he gets that. I don't want to hear that shit no more. That's on me. That's my opinion. I don't hate anybody, bro. I don't hate dude. My thing is I want fucking results. That's what I want. And to be honest with you, man, whoever they bring in, I just want them to win. I want this team to start heading in the right direction. And I want us to get out of that mediocrity fucking thing where we go to the playoffs for 1 year and then for 3 years we're shit. I don't have the bandwidth for that shit no more, bro. So what you're hearing from me is a frustrated motherfucker, bro, that's been down watching this shit for fucking years. I'm not the kind of guy who falls in love with players like that. That ain't me. Other motherfuckers are like, oh, you're a car, whatever, man. Call me a car. I don't give a fuck. Me, I don't hate anybody. I just want whoever here to play well every fucking week at quarterback. And is that too much to ask for? To a man on the panel, is that too much for me to ask for? Why can't I have a guy playing in silver and black that's playing like?
No, but see, but by that metric, and that's what I was trying to say earlier. Derek Carr played like shit today. So he played like shit.
Yeah,
but we won.
But we won though.
So
see,
what does it matter?
But see, the thing is, you act like there's been a lot of winning that's been going on here, bro. Like what the fuck are we talking about? There's not been a whole lot of winning going on here, bro. They've been no fuck. Like what are we talking about? Like last year, we snuck into the playoffs.
It wasn't Carr.
Here's the thing, though. I get the whole losing thing.
I'm fucking with you, Wasted.
But let's just be honest, bro. Like this is McDaniel's first. This is McDaniel's first season as a coach. We got to give this dude time. And I know some of us are tired of Derek Carr. I get it. But let's let this whole team develop. Let's build the team up. Then we'll see what we got, man. Until then,
and that's pretty much what I was saying too, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying too, bro. Hey, brother, I haven't got your name either, my brother.
Oh, Joe, Raider Joe.
Yeah, nice to meet you, bro. You know,
Good
like,
to
bro,
meet you, brother. Good to meet
like
you.
the thing with me, that's pretty much where I've been with this. Like everybody's like, fire McDaniels. You got dudes on channels telling, oh, we got to get rid of me. I'm like, bro, no, not now. Like for me, I got to give the coach that's been here for fucking 10 games a little bit more contrition too. You know what I mean? With Carr was more so like, yo, dude, it's a fucking Jesus Christ, man. It's been a decade, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm like, for me, I'm at my limit with it. So I just hope that for the rest of the season, if he plays like he played today and we're winning, I'm cool with it. Yeah. But I don't look, bro. The way that this season was going, bro, I'm like, man, I don't want to fucking have no motherfucking 4 and 4. What is it now? 4 and 13 season, 17 games now. To me, I can't stand for that. You know what I mean? I like if the season was gonna go like that, I'm like, I want him out of here. And I stand on that shit. I don't give a fuck what nobody said. So you know what I mean? And like with McDaniels, bro, let's just hope that this shit gets it going in the right direction, bro.
Yes, I'm fucking because I think the last 2 weeks, if that's the trajectory we're on, then the outlook for next season looks a lot better. You know what I mean? If this does continue, and we do continue on this little run that we're on, then the outcome for sure, dog. Like next year, you can see it, dog. You can see the draft coming together. If because I mean some of the guys that Ziegler got in this year, even like the undrafted guys. You know what I mean? You got Parham, you got Mumford. You know what I mean? So you can see that they do have some, they could draft
building blocks.
You know what I mean? With the amount of draft picks that we have, you know what I mean? I think that if they can, kind of like point that into the defense, you know what I mean, put it into the defense. I think we can, and like be like Lo was saying, the even the fucking who drafted well the Seahawks. You know what I mean? The Seahawks had a good draft.
Not Seahawks.
The Seahawks had a terrific draft. They did. The Jets had a really
all
good
rookies.
draft.
And where I got that, where I initially got that from was from the Atlanta Falcons. No, not Atlanta Falcons. Who's that defense? The Jaguars defense. When they picked up all those rookies, they picked up a shitload of rookies that year, and they had that good ass defense. And that's when they had that crap ass fucking quarterback, and Fournette was
fucking Blake Bortles.
Bortles,
yeah, Bortles, and they had like Josh Allen and all of them.
Rookies, bro. But I'm sorry, Gabe. Go ahead. I'm sorry,
the baby. I'm just saying hi to the baby.
Yeah.
All right.
What's up, young fella?
Little
Say
dirty.
bye. Say I gotta go. See you later.
Dirty, what time you going live?
I just pushed it back to 10:15, I believe.
Dirty, listen, man. If I don't go to sleep, I'm gonna come in your chat and hate on you. That's all I'm gonna do. Just hate like Silky Johnson, yo.
I was supposed to go at 9, but then he woke back up. So I'm gonna go and try and put him back.
Listen, I'm coming, Dirty. I'm coming, and I'm hiking on you like we used to do. We used to do your show all the time. So Dirty got one big titty and one little
pull up
titty.
To the chat. Pull up to the show. If
That's
you're
what's
awake,
up,
pull
bro.
up to the show, man.
All right, bro.
But that's all peppered throughout the league. You know what I'm saying? You talk about the Jaguars. You can talk about, you know what I'm saying? You can talk about the Panthers. You can talk about Miami. You can talk, you know what I'm saying? You can even talk about the Chiefs. You know what I'm saying? All those guys, they're all draftees on the defensive side of the ball. You know what I'm saying? And it seems like that's the trend. You know what I'm saying? Get the young defense in there. You know what I'm saying? And I want to debunk the issue where we spend a whole lot of money on the offense. And I do understand that when it comes to the dollar sign, but it really came down to contracts being expired. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They had to pick up not Waller's contract, but they had to pick up Renfro. They had to pick up DC. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of offensive guys that they had to pick up. The only person that was really worth the dollar on the defensive side got his money, and that was Max.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Max, that's a foundational piece. You got to pay Max.
Everybody else on the defense, if you look at it, that's still on the roster from last year are all under rookie contracts. You know what I'm saying?
And
You got
also-
your Merricks, you got, you know what I'm saying, all those guys. And then they had to, you know what I'm saying, sprinkle in, you know what I'm saying, just to fill holes. And that's where you got your Averis. That's where you got your Bilal Nichols and Billings. But, you know what I'm saying, most of the money that they, you know, to retain these guys were the expiring contracts were on the offensive side of the ball.
Right, and the contract with Waller, if you really think about it, you go back, look at it. We were kind of like, I think we're like at 6 or like 5 to 6 million over the cap, and then when we gave him this new contract, we went up to like 10 or 11. So it helped out too. So even though I know that it wasn't a lot, but it was like a $5 million little thing
that was a misnomer. That was a misnomer, Dirty, because I thought that it was supposed to save us all this money. It didn't save us as much as we thought, because I did a video on it back when it happened.
It did give us some room, like at least half of it. I know it was projected to be like 6, but it ended up being like 2.4, 2.8, or some shit like that. I can't remember the numbers, bro. Like I said, of mine.
But they were saying it was going to be some obscene amount of money, right? They said 6.5 million or some shit like that, and
Something
it didn't
like
work
that,
out
right.
that way.
So I mean, even though the purpose and it does suck, you know what I'm saying? It did work. You know what I'm saying? So it did give us some breathing room, because we were getting really short. You know what I mean? So a lot of people don't understand that when these contracts go up, and because I started looking at it this year. So contracts, when they turn around and come and these people get, you know, these players get all the money up front, you know, how it takes it off and whatever, whatnot. But then like the back end and all this stuff, it's crazy how it works. But it opens up, you know what I'm saying? And that opened up more room to get other little players that we had to get in and out.
Yeah.
But we were also you know, like you guys said it earlier, we were also in a hole prior to this situation, you know what I'm saying? Because we kept re-signing guys, you know what I'm saying? Like we kept restructuring, you know what I'm saying, Littleton and guys like that. And that's why they're still on the books, because all we did was kept pushing their money back just to have a little cap space to, bring in another person or whatever the situation may be. So there's a lot of things that, there's a lot of
organizational malpractice from the previous regime, a lot of that
Am
shit,
I
bro.
correct? Are we still paying Gruden as well?
Yes, we are, bro.
Gruden, we're also paying Miguel. Put right here that we're also paying
Yannick. Yeah, bro. I think up until last year they were still paying Jack Del Rio too.
See,
Joe,
you know what I mean?
Joe, and that's the reason why when everybody was like, "Yo, Mark Davis needs to fire Josh," I was like, "How the fuck you want to pay 3 coaches and then have another?" Like, yo, it's not gonna happen, bro.
Yeah.
All sitting on the couch collecting a check.
Nah, bro,
that was gonna be way too hard. No, that's like out of the picture. You paid 2 coaches. It's fucking. I mean, I don't think the only reason they're even paying, the third one right now is because one got, caught for fucking, the emails last year. Because I think they were still be in that contract.
Nah, yeah, Gru would have still been here. He loved Gru.
Yeah.
The problem with Gru has always been, and look, Gru is a good head coach, bro.
He was getting good. He was getting good.
The thing about Gru, and I said up till last year they were still paying Gru. I'm not Gru, but Del Rio. 2020 they were still paying them. So like I'm saying, bro, my thing is this, bro. Motherfucking, when you talk about John Gruden, bro, the problem I always had with that was that he didn't have a GM. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. You fucking have to have a guy that's a set of checks and balances with him. And that's why I'm glad about what's going on now. You got an owner owning, you have a team president doing the business part, you have a GM GMing, you have a coach coaching. And if you have that, I'm for that. You know what I mean? That's what I've always wanted. So let's see how this shit all winds up, bro. I mean, look, bro, I'm sorry for coming in here. You know what I'm saying? and fucking, being the fucking the arteria that what all y'all are talking about, bro. But you know what?
I'm gonna cry in the car now.
We need that.
You know what? I'm gonna go write a letter to my local congressman and be like, we need to take YouTube off. You know what I mean? I'm hurt.
Hey, look, man. Look, I appreciate it, man. Y'all had a good night, bro. You know what I mean? To everybody that says I'm a car hater,
you are. It's okay, bro. But
whatever.
Hey, glad look at it, bro.
I don't care, bro. Like if that's what you say, look, if me telling the motherfucker how I feel ain't enough, then it is what it is.
Nah, you good, bro.
What we gonna do is we gonna
either way.
What's up, brother?
Hey, what we're gonna do is we're gonna petition to say that YouTube needs to you make sure that the people that have channels is a certain age limit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you can't be way up here, you know what I'm saying, and have a channel, you know what I'm saying?
Hey man, look, bro. Listen, man. Look, I think my little channel's doing all right, man. They like to hear what this old guy got to say. You know what I mean? They like to hear what this old guy got to say. But within that, right? We talk about all of this stuff because I really don't really pay attention to all of this shit, right? But I hear little things and shit. And I'll be honest with you, bro. At the end of the day, man, this whole little thing with guys that, taking shots at each other, that shit is corny, bro. We all rep the same team. We can have a difference of opinion. Now, people can operate however they want. You know what I'm saying? It is cool. You know what I'm saying? But it's just you got to make sure you keep it within a realm of respect. You know what I mean? If you are a guy and you love the Raiders, then somewhere along the line, even if we're diametrically opposite, I respect that. You know what I mean? So it gets to a point where I see some of this stuff, bro, and I feel bad for certain guys because it's like, I don't know the ins and outs of what goes on with some of this shit. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because bro, like for me, I don't have time for that shit. But I see some of these young guys, man, that are going back and forth with each other and doing things. And it's like, bro, like, come on, man, it ain't that deep. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like, look, agree to disagree and just move the fuck on, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's enough motherfuckers in here that's doing this Raider shit. I mean, it's so saturated right now with guys that are doing Raider content. It's just like, yo, if you don't fuck with what somebody say, man, you can go down the line. There's 30 other motherfuckers saying something that totally agrees with what you want them to. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like you ain't gotta be tuned in to everything, bro. Like, but it's just, man, like I see some of this shit, bro, and I'm just like, man, I just feel bad for certain guys, man. You know what I mean? And I will hope that everybody else would take just really think, man. Think about like the ramifications of some of that shit. You got some guys that got some issues and shit like that, and when you keep piling on certain guys, you never know how that's gonna make them feel in their personal life. You know what I mean? And it's just to me, I got a big heart, bro. I don't like to see nobody get dumped on, nobody piled on. You know, I see some of the things that are going on, bro, and I just will hope that, man, the guys that's involved in that, Gabe, you know what I'm saying, and all y'all would come to a common accord, talk about it, and smooth it out, and just everybody be men about their shit. Everybody run their own channels, do what they got to do, and move forward. Now, who the fuck am I to say that to anybody, right? I'm just me. You know, I fuck with who I fuck with, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? I don't really do the whole, you know, because I don't know everybody. Like, we don't all know each other, bro. I just, some of the shit I see going on, I think is just kind of weak, bro. And I don't like to see that, bro. I don't want it where it gets to a personal, like, it should never be this, bro. Fucking YouTube, bro. Should never, ever be this, bro. Ever.
So I do got a question about that, brother.
What's up, bro? Go ahead.
I'm big. I'm hella big on policing up my own. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, if my own is doing some fucked up shit, Joe know. Twan know. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, Joe know.
I know. Yep.
Dirty knows. You know what I'm saying? Was that conversation had? Because it was a shot. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't really want to get into it, but see, the thing is, though, as us as men, and when stuff like that, when our people around us fuck up, we have to have that conversation.
So I'm
not trying to politic. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, because I know where you're coming from. I don't want to really just reiterate on it or bring up anything. I'm just saying, was that conversation had? Because you looked uncomfortable.
Bro, what are we talking about here? Because, like, look,
you know,
okay,
forget it. Let's just drop it. Let's just drop it. Because
look, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. The guys that I'm friends with, we really friends. We fly to each other. You see that, right? So we boys, we talk every single day. You know what I mean? For me, bro, all that whole situation, bro, was something that should have never happened anyway, bro.
Okay. All right.
So no, and I'm not gonna like when it comes to my peeps, you know what I'm saying, bro? We men, we talk, we have our own personal conversations that has nothing to do with nobody else, bro, because it's bigger than YouTube, bro. But the whole thing is that, yo, I'm not even talking about that. I don't care about that.
Okay.
I'm more so talking about what's going on because, yo, my dog's a man. He handle his own shit. Them two guys, they men. They can handle their shit. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the stuff I see going on with a guy that helped me when I first came out. I see a lot of guys taking shots at Soul, right? And I don't have nothing to do with that. But I see that, and then I'm like, damn, man, it's like, bro, come on, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is a guy right here he doing the best he can. Some shit happened. I'm not in the middle of none of that. You know what I'm saying? But I see what's going on, and I'm like, man, come on, bro. Like it could be handled better than that. You understand what I'm saying? It could all be look, and it's a lot of guys that's saying things that's in the middle of it that don't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, guys are talking about what happened at Ahern and shit. Motherfuckers wasn't even there, bro.
Yeah,
motherfuckers wasn't even there, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? Like,
I was just like, the only thing I was
because Gabe, we was there, right? We had our conversation, right? We talked in the garage, right?
Sultan is just like, if any shots that said that if he's had said anything, I just want him to say that to me. That's the only thing I've said. That's
yeah, but bro,
I have to take any shots at Sultan. That's why I want to
know that, bro. I know that, but what this is my assertion of that, bro. Whatever happened, whatever with him and another guy, let them guys handle that shit, bro. And everybody should stay out of it. And what Big Worm said, yo,
that situation, I don't even like getting into that situation.
I don't like getting into it either, bro. But I see it and I feel, and I don't like the way that feel, bro. That shit feel like everybody is like piling up on dude. Now what Worm is saying, and this is why I came in here, because I see like some of the shit. I don't really see a whole lot of it. Gabe, you my dog. We hung out in Vegas, right? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, I pull up I see some of the shit in the chat. And see, I'm a man about my shit. I don't play no games. I come in direct. Big Worm, I don't know you. I don't know who you are. But yo, I'm gonna tell you just like that. My thing is this, bro. That the B word, calling people bitches, all that, bro.
Yeah,
that's corny, bro. because yo, you don't know me, I don't know you. You behind a fucking avatar on YouTube, dog. So until you can come and stand and say certain things to certain people, bro, yo, keep that shit over there with that. Like, this ain't no street shit, bro. This is fucking YouTube, bro. A lot of us are old, like, bro, I'm somebody's father, bro. Like, I got teenage kids and shit, bro. I'm not gonna be out here beefing with a motherfucker over YouTube or their opinion. But you know what I'm saying? But what I'm not gonna stand for, I'm loyal to my friends, bro. I'm loyal to my friends, bro. I'm not gonna ever trade on my peoples, bro. I'm never gonna do that. I don't appreciate people talking about my peoples like that. So if you doing that when I'm in the chat, then I leave. You know what I'm saying? But I don't go back and forth with motherfuckers on YouTube. That's just not what I'm gonna do. However, whatever situation go down, like, and bro, what you mean I sound goofy, bro? I know this is YouTube. We aren't here to talk football, bro. We talking football. If we're talking football, I'm with it. When you start talking all that street shit, bro, and this person a bitch, that person, like, man, it's like, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Really? You know what I'm saying? To me, it's all about talking ball. You know what I mean? That's the reason why I don't really go to a lot of people's channels. I mind my own business, bro. I fuck with who I fuck with, and that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? Because all of this goofy shit, bro, that shit is corny, bro. We all rep the same team. We all love football, and that should be what it is, yo. All the rest of that shit, whatever other guys do on their platform, that's their business, bro. God bless them. I wish them all the success in the world. Because at the end of the day, what y'all eat don't make me shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do this shit because I love doing it, bro. I don't do it because I'm trying to make a bunch of money and I'm trying to be this big. I do it because, like, I'm an older guy going through a midlife crisis who loves football. I love talking to Raiders. I'm on the East Coast. I don't have a lot of people around me who fuck with the Raiders. So when I get on here, it's dope because it's a whole bunch of people who fuck with the same team I fuck with. It's a whole chat of people. And it's like, it's been one of the best things that I've ever done. But it gets to the point where it's like, when you get all of the extra shit, I'm personally a guy who don't really like all of that shit. Like, all the extra shit to me is because I've lived long enough to see people get hurt over things that are trivial. I've seen motherfuckers get killed over $10. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, and I know how things can go because, yo, you never know who you're gonna run into, bro. We all go to games and shit, right? Gabe, I know Gabe go to games. Joe, I'm sure you go to games and shit like that. You never know what can happen, bro. You never know, bro. And it's like, you never know who you run up. That's why to me, it's a fruitless venture to talk shit to people in the chat because you know what I look like. I don't know what you look like.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, bro? I could be at a game with my wife and my daughters or some shit like that, and some shit pop off, and then now I'm throwing my life away or you throwing your life away. This ain't worth all that to me. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yo, as long as we keep it respectful and keep it football, I'm with that. Anything else, that shit is corny, bro. You know what I mean?
I feel you, bro.
Like all of that, Mount Queermore, like, it's like, bro, come on, dog. Like, yo, whoever got anything to say, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, don't act like the same motherfuckers don't be in my chat every day, be in his chat. But, like, bro, come on, bro. Like, please.
Yeah, I just don't like getting into like that.
I don't like the drama, dog. I don't.
Yeah, I don't like getting into that type of shit either, dog, because I'm here to fucking talk Raiders, dog, and basically because if I know my temper, I know that all that type of shit. So if I let that type of, that shit in the chat or whatever type of shit get to me, then I know I'm gonna be fucking up my day. You know what I mean? So and then at the end of the day, you know what I mean? It's our peace of mind that needs fucking, that's it. That's all I need. All I need is shit.
And bro, like me, I'm cool because I don't get mad over this shit. Like, why would I get mad over, like, bro, like, we all have real problems in our life, some of us. Like, real problems. This shit ain't a problem because some fucking asshole in the chat talk shit. Yeah, like, I mean, come on, bro. You got motherfuckers that done time, motherfuckers who, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, yo, this shit is weak. You know what I'm saying? Like, that kind of energy. This is my opinion. I've never ever spoke on any of this. I kind of just be like, you know what I mean? Whatever, dog. I keep it moving. As long as, you know what I mean, you keep it respectful with me, I keep it respectful with everybody, bro. But, like, man, I just think, like, the shit with little bro down there, bro, I like, it to me, y'all do what y'all want to do, bro, but to me, I think it's just a lot, bro. It's a lot. It's too much, bro. And that's just from me to y'all. I'm gonna say that to everybody's face, bro. To me, that's corny, bro. You know what I mean? That's just my personal opinion. Y'all do what y'all want, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna support that brother because he a Raider content creator. To me, he helped me when I first started. Dirty helped me, Hammer helped me, Grab helped me. Gabe used to let me come on when I first started, bro. So I just don't fucking ever disrespect guys who helped me when I first started. Yeah, my channel grew kind of fast, you know what I'm saying? Because I was out of work, I was sick. So I was not out of work, but I was just out sick because I got really, really ill with COVID and I had issues with my heart. So I couldn't work. You know, I was out on disability and now I'm back to work. I don't have the same kind of time to fucking commit to this shit the way when I'm going hard every day, going on live 2-3 times a day. You know what I'm saying, bro? So it's like, you know, now it's like, you know, I got to make sure that I do my actual job. You know what I mean? This is something cool to do, but you know, I love the nation. I love what I do. I love the chat. I love everybody who pulls up and who disagrees with me, who agrees with me. That shit is fun to me, bro. But when it gets to a point when it's not fun no more, it's like I got to look at it and be like, man, come on now. When I start seeing guys getting tormented and shit like that over some trivial shit, bro, it's like, come on, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like all of this shit could be fixed, bro. And just me speaking for, I don't like to speak for someone and speaking for another man, bro. I just think this shit just like guys need to get together, put their heads together and just go somewhere else with this shit. Like, cause I don't want to see a guy like that, bro, who loves his team fall out of love and stop doing what he does to make him feel good. Cause I actually like bro. You know what I'm saying? I like bro. And I like the guy that's upset at him too. The guy that's upset at him has supported all the content creators. You know what I mean? He seems like a good guy. But you know what I'm saying? I just really, really, really think that, yo, and see Big Worm, yo, you can't dictate what's corny or not to me, bro. I don't, you a nameless, faceless dude. That's what I feel like I should do because he's a friend of mine. You know what I'm saying? So like, yo, I'm gonna step up and I'm gonna say that. I think that, yo, this shit could be handled better. And I'm not trying to handle his problems. I just wanted to give my opinion on it because I saw it. I think it could be handled better, bro. You know, you guys do whatever y'all want to do, bro. But yo, I just feel like behind the scenes, yo, everybody should put their heads together and squash this shit. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah, for sure. On both sides, he needs to handle better. I just think he needs to like Sultan. Well, just talking backstage, just like backstage, like behind the scenes. He just needs to like communicate with people better, bro. Like because sometimes he just I don't know generalizes type shit, and then he can throw a lot of people into some shit. So,
But bro, all right, let me give you an example. Like the video dude posted, I saw people getting upset. Right? It's like, bro, for me, he didn't mention my name. We're cool, but I didn't take it that way because if it don't apply, let it fly. I know I'm not a snake in the grass. I know I'm a solid guy. I know I've supported bro. I know I buy beats from him, and you know what I'm saying. I've always tried to support everybody. You know what I mean? Anybody that has anything to sell, anybody that has merch, like I go to Raid channel, I buy merch from Raid. I buy shit from my bro Graph. I buy shit from Hammer. I make sure whoever got merch, I buy it. You know what I mean? I always try to support the guys that's in this brotherhood because when I got into this, it was more like brotherhood. It's the Raiders. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even if I don't agree with fucking everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that's how I always tried to do it. Dirty, I used to go to his channel every night, kick it with him every night. Right, Gabe? Right or wrong?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I try to support guys. I try not to fucking be a detriment to other guys that's on here doing this. You know what I mean? But for me, like, I don't like this don't land on me the same way it lands on everybody else, bro.
Yeah, for sure, though.
You know what I'm saying? It don't land on me the same way, bro. This is not what I do for a living. And it's like at the end of the day, if it becomes more trouble than it's worth, then guess what? I'm just not gonna do it. you know what I'm saying? Like, let's just be fucking for real here, bro. But I just feel like, yo, some of this shit should be squashed behind the scenes. That's just my personal opinion, bro. That's my assertion of it. You can run with it, they can clip it, whatever. But I just think that this shit need to be squashed in a different way. We need to be men about this shit instead of fucking dragging some guy through the mud over some shit that really, to be quite honest with you, bro, it's not hell Stu in the place. Stu, what's up, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, like, you know what I'm saying? That's just how I feel, bro.
No, I feel you. I feel you for sure. Though it's just, I think all the way around, it just could be handled different. For damn sure. Hell yeah.
Yeah, like Gabe. Listen, me and you, we talk in person, right? It was what it was then. Me and dude, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like I just feel like there's a lot of shit that's going on that kind of shouldn't be. Y'all do what y'all want to do, I just had to get off my
good,
chest,
shit.
bro.
I'm good, shit. I'm you know what I mean. I'm you know how I am. I be dog. I'm chill. You know what I
Yeah,
mean.
I mean, Joe, you got any thoughts on this? Or I know you probably not even in this shit. I'm not in it either. I just feel
I'm
like
not
I'm
in
like,
it. I'm not in it, but one thing I will say, man, is anytime. I mean, I know this is like our sanctuary for most of us, but unfortunately, man, when you got a lot of testosterone, man, and
Yeah.
sometimes guys
True.
aren't mentally. I'm not saying this about anybody. I'm not calling anybody out, but I'm just saying generally, when you got some guys that just aren't mentally like aware or like prepared on how to handle these types of situations, it can get out of hand, and that's kind of what you're seeing now. You know what I mean? Again, I'm not saying anybody
yeah,
is
I'm
like
I'm
that, but I'm
generalizing
saying
this
like,
too,
you know,
Joe. I am too. I'm
yeah,
generalizing
yeah,
this too. I just don't want to see something stupid happen. I don't want to see
Yeah, that's
somebody.
yeah,
that.
exactly.
That's not what I want to see. And
Put up
I
a game and some dumb shit happen. You know what I mean? Over some stupid,
yeah, it's like, come on,
over
bro.
stupid ass YouTube shit. Like that type of shit. I'm with you with that 100%. Though that shit's just
Yeah,
not right.
that's where I'm at with it, bro. I mean, like, bro, we all have bad moments, bro. We're on the air a lot. Sometimes we say certain things. We do. It's just it gets to a point where it's like, bro, come on, bro. And Gabe, good dude. Appreciate you, bro. Twan, good dude. Appreciate you. Joe, glad to meet you. You know what I'm saying? And for me,
Good to
bro,
meet you, bro.
what I'm gonna do, bro, I'm gonna keep grinding, doing what I do. You know what I'm saying? Going to fucking with who I fuck with, my guy Stu and Graphic and everybody, bro. But yo, I just feel like as men, bro, we gotta do better, bro. That's just my personal opinion. And that goes all the way around, bro. And I try to be the kind of guy to mend fences with guys. That's what I've always tried to do. You know what I mean? Let's just move on with this shit because, bro, this ain't real smoke. This the internet. Like, let's be for real, bro. But then sometimes you never know where somebody's head is at. It could become real smoke, right? And then what? Is it worth it when you sitting in there doing time over some fucking YouTube shit, over a difference of opinion over a football team? Like, really think about that, bro.
Over the same team.
Over the same team, bro. Like, I would rather this be with some Chiefs fans. Like, the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? I just don't understand, bro. Like, we have the strongest presence on YouTube. Period. There's no football team who has as strong of a presence on YouTube as us. The only team that's a close second is probably the Cowboys. There's a reason for that. There's a passion in this with this team, bro. Well, yo, I've never seen a motherfucker get upset over certain things, bro. But you call them a fake fan or some shit, they be ready to kill you, bro. That's how we are, Raider Nation, bro. We don't play them games, bro. Like, yo, we don't play them games, bro. Like, that's the one thing. It's like, bro, something's happening here, bro, where we need to just, somebody got to say it. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be the one to say it. Somehow, some way, we need to come to a common accord here. Now, like for me, bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just gonna do my shit. I'm gonna go to my games. I'm gonna mind my bit. I ain't worried about this shit, bro.
Yeah.
I just don't want to see guys, the younger guys, like a guy like Sultan. He's a young guy, right? To me, you know what I mean. So my nephew is older than Sultan. You know what I'm saying? So he's a guy to me that I see him, and I just don't like what's happening to him, bro. So I probably shouldn't even have said nothing because he might be mad at me for saying this. But I just feel like I hope that shit could be fixed, bro. And that's all I gotta say, man. Y'all have a good night. I gotta go to motherfucking bed now.
Yeah, I know it's late. I know it's late where you are, man. Shit.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m, bro. I'm tweaking, bro. But this is a stream of consciousness. Y'all have a good night, man. Yo, great meeting all of you dudes.
Sure, man. Thanks for stopping by, bro.
Good meeting you.
Yeah, man. Shit, we've almost gone for fucking 4.5 hours, 4:20. We're at 4:20, dog. Shit, but fuck, man, I'm fucking tired.
Smoking that Seahawk pack, boy.
Yeah, that for reals, dog. I knew we were gonna go for a little while. I know. Hey, Stu, I don't fucking want to jump on, but fucking I know I'm gonna go eat something real quick, and then we're gonna probably go on because Dirty's gonna go on right now, like in like 20 minutes. So shit, we go on there and shit, and then cause I have to go fucking eat some shit. I haven't been sitting in this motherfucking chair for fucking 5 hours more, cause I was sitting in this fucking chair for the fucking Raider game too.
For the game.
Shit, but hell yeah, man. Hey, Twan, shit. You know you the homie, bro, and you shit, Joe. Thanks for stopping by too. You the homie too, bro. Shit.
Appreciate you.
Hey man, you know you too, bro. I've be fucks with you heavy, dog. So pause it. No gay shit, no homo. But hey, but for real, bro. Hey, it was a great win today, dog. And shit, man, just win, baby. You know what I mean? It was fucking good shit. Get shit off our chest, shit, all that shit too. Get that shit off of our chest and all that. But hey, when it comes down at the end of the day, it's Raiders, baby. It's this Raider thing that brings us all together at the end of the day, anyway. So let's just fucking embrace it, man. We can't be fucking. Sometimes it's just we're gonna agree to disagree or fucking agree, or just agree, man. But it's just at the end of the day, just let's just respect one another's fucking, just opinion. Basically, that's it, man. And that's all we got to do, man. Just chill. You know what I mean? There's a lot of more other important shit in this world, bro. You know what I mean? Way more important shit in this world than this, bro. It's just so let's keep that in perspective, man. So that's what we got to do, and that's what I'll leave basically this live on and shit, and fucking hey Twan, fucking any anything you want. Hey, add on to that shit, man. Where can they find you, whatever like that, man, on YouTube shit?
I'm always down for conversation. You can hit me up on IG at Twan TWUAN. And I've been telling people recently, if you like anything that I've said, Raider content wise, or just the wisdom that I put on anybody's platform, just go ahead and subscribe to Raider Twan just to do it. And then also, I'm not gonna ask that because I get in trouble when I ask that, so I won't ask that. Yes Sir Outdoors is on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. So yeah, Yes Sir Outdoors.
Yes, sir, man. Hey, shit. Thank you, Twan. Thank you for stopping by, bro. And hey, and remember, be a donor, man. Remember to be a
That's
donor.
right.
For damn sure, man. Hey, fucking Joe, you got anything, man? You got anything to add, man? To today's great win and shit like that. Anything? Where can they find you,
Hey,
man?
baby. First of all, keep feeding Jacobs. That man get fat. Let him get so fat until he blows up. Nah, but hey, man, you can find me at on IG and Twitter, man. Raider Joe _24 and Raider on YouTube, man. I appreciate you for having me on, Gabe. Like you said, man, we gotta just find common ground here. And as long as it ain't with the tanking bullshit, I'm all for it. As long as we just keep winning, we can agree on that, and we can have a good time. And hopefully, next week, man, I can meet you, bro, at the Rams game. Anybody else that's going out there,
Sure.
man, let's hopefully at that time we could win our 4th game in a row. We'll see what happens.
I'll be there, bro, for sure. Damn sure, man. We'll meet up for sure. We'll fucking probably smoke one or something, dog. You know what I mean? But for sure,
Yeah.
dog, and that day we're gonna be smoking some lambs pack, dog. So you know what I mean? So there we go. Oh, yeah. So, hell yeah, man. And on that, man, let's go Raiders, man. Just win, baby. And you know what? Let's go, baby. Let's keep this win streak going, man. Fuck yeah, man. And let's do this, man. Hey, DC, baby. DC's our quarterback, baby. Let's go. Let's do this. But yeah, nah, for sure, man. Hey, for sure, man. Y'all guys have a great night, for sure.
All right.
Peace
Peace,
out.
brothers.